moonwalk back to 85. Yeah, you know I got my A-team, Henderson pop loop drum machine. This is my 80s fluorescent pink dream. Yeah, you know I got my A-team, Henderson pop loop drum machine. Better believe, still want my MTV. Better believe. Oh, yeah. Hit me up, Doc Brown with Marty McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans, pull pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Hey, y'all ready? You ain't seen nothing yet. Yeah, hop in my DeLorean, get ready, get set. Where I'm taking you now is on my own road. I pick my own path, bringing 80s recode. Put my hand on the throttle, best to buckle up. Rev up the gigawatts, hang on to your butts. I'm just a 90s kid. I just need a time machine to fly away. Hit me up, Doc Brown with Marty McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans, pull metal to the pedal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world.
feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Wake up with no alarm, brand new kind of charm, and fresh hot coffee in a big old mug. Can't wait to get my face in the morning sun, yeah. Make a list, check it off, doing only what I want. Cause there's nothing better than making waves. I'm front and center in my own parade, on parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Hold up, windows down, rolling with the classic sound. Spent $5 on Walmart shades. Can't wait to stop traffic in my own parade. On parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Since we met, right from the bar to the bed, all night long, roller coaster. A 5-figure scar on my shoulder. You smile, I'm high. I put my heart on the line. I'm addicted to you, I can't lie. It's whenever you kiss me goodbye. I'm high in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. And we faced harder times when sweet words turned into lies. We got caught in our nest, yeah. I put our love on a rest. Hit the brake, I turn over. And never ever say that you know her. Got a flame to fuel every night. Keep her safe and hold her tight. High in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there. heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you.
When the world seems big and I am feeling low, I think of all the good things in my life and dream of all the places we will go. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time. We won't take it all for granted. We're gonna live in the moment and have a good time. It's all we ever wanted. So why don't we just live it up, live it up. We're never gonna give it up, give it up. No, the clock won't stop for anyone, so let's just live it up. When the world seems big and I am feeling low, I'll think of all the good things in my life and dream of all the places we will go. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time. We're gonna live it up. We're gonna live it up. We're never gonna give it up. We're never gonna give it up. So why don't we just live it up, live it up. We're never gonna give it up, give it up. No, the clock won't stop for anyone, so let's just live it up. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time. The city lights a neon aglow. We are stars covered in gold, covered in gold. Walking on a highway of dreams, we will shine. Only believe, only believe. And the feeling's right to set the tone. Wanna light the spark and let it go.
street, people pass you by. You don't meet their eye, you don't care. And out in the night, you see a light. From the cafes, there's more singing than despair. Hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done. At the bar, too drunk to sit. They're talking shit of what's been before. And the dancing girls, they twist and twirl. They sweat like beads of pearls, scattered before swine. Hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done. Well, hold me tightly
yes, we really know it. I got to really hold it. Whoa, we're gonna get. Who am I? This dude can't fly. Who am I? And who cares why? Keep it going up now. And do what you do. That's right. Keeping it up, wanna do some more. We're going up now. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. It's your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. We're moving up now. So keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. Light up and shine the crowd. We'll burn the house right down, yeah. No thing you're not allowed. The party just begun, yeah. Keep it moving up now. So do it like before. That's right. You better believe you got something more. So now you're number one. You feel the satisfaction. And when the night is done, you like that interaction. We're going up now. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Come on down, let's pay the fare. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to DreamLeague Season 25 Closed Qualifiers for NA. It is our final day. Who's going to go up and try to slap up Shopify Rebellion, and who's going home in this series? It's going to be meant to be versus Wildcard. We already saw them play once. It was a 2-1. Should be a good series, right, Bowie?
Oh yeah, should be a very good series. We didn't really expect Meant to Be to take that game out of Wildcard. Then they also 2-0'd Get Wrecked. And they want to, maybe make an argument here for being the second in the region when I think a lot of people just assume Wildcard would be the easy winner for the, second, for the rivals here to beat Shopify in the finals.
Yeah, I mean, Meant to Be, I feel like they're starting to figure out a few things. Obviously, taking a 19-minute victory over Get Wrecked, that's big. That's actually really big for your team, because if you want to go up and take Shopify, you have to be crisp. And honestly, even I think for Wildcard, they want to have the best challenge that they can, knowing that Shopify, Kings sitting at the top of that hill, you need to get some good games in here to warm up for them.
Yeah, and I mean, after yesterday, right, they had such a good game one against Shopify. They were very close to getting the game one. Losing that definitely hurts their ego. But I guess, in a way, you could say the same thing about Meant to Be. They had a, let's say, particularly hard game against Entropia. They could have lost that series, and they were very tilted in game number 2. So I think, both Wildcard and Meant to Be maybe needing to play chill here, make sure that their mental game is on point, because Shopify is waiting and they have not dropped a single game. They barely broke a sweat.
Yeah, I mean, these guys, they need to come out with everything that they have. They need to show just how strong they can be going into this one. Obviously, the edge goes to Wildcard. They won the last series 2-1, but I genuinely do believe that Meant to Be, they can keep figuring things out. Alone has looked like an absolute monster in some of these games. B-God, too. I mean, supports are owning, mid laners owning. I think just a little bit of touch-ups on the side lanes, and you could look really good in this one. And speaking of which, these drafts, we've seen so much Magnus, so much Lich. Will we see those heroes in this series, or will they finally get banned out?
Yeah, I mean, we saw a lot of those heroes, but at the same time, you mentioned B-God. He's the one playing some unorthodox heroes. We saw that Scarif Mage absolutely balling out of control in one of the games he played. He also destroyed with the Knicks as well. I really feel like you need to address B-God because in alongside Alone in a lot of games I feel like he was MVP in maybe half of the games they played.
Yeah, I'm looking at B-God's Dota buff. I played a few games with him. I actually played with him in NADCL. We were on the same team, so I know a little bit of what he likes to do. But I didn't realize that he likes Skywrath Mage so much. In fact, with that game that we saw yesterday, his top played hero in ticketed matches is actually the Skywrath Mage.
Oh, wow.
He plays it a good amount. I thought it was Hoodwink, because I swear, I've seen so much of his Hoodwink, so much of his techies, but no, Skywrath takes the cake. We have some other ones that are dipping in, like, he doesn't play as much of the Zeus or Pudge, but we actually saw a Pudge game yesterday, and Zeus has been a more, I don't want to say meta, but more popular pause 4 that we've seen from these Immortal pubs.
Yeah, we saw a couple of position 5 Zeus. I think there was a mid Zeus, maybe in the term, and I'm not sure if it was a game we cast, but overall, definitely a hero you have to worry about, especially with Nyx becoming so popular. But yeah, this is gonna be really cool to watch. It was not meant to be that ran that Dawnbreaker in game 1, right? I think that was Entropia, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh yeah, Entropia, they had a really good Dawnbreaker player. That guy, I honestly a little bit sad to see that Entropia didn't get to go through. From what we saw, I almost feel like meant to be in Entropia was really that lower bracket semis. I mean, I could have seen either of them taking the game over, get wrecked, and either of them being here. So for them, I hope that they stick around a little bit, get some more practice together, because they really showed that they could be a dominant team.
Yeah, completely agree. We were talking about Wildcard and how just sticking together and improving as a team is so important. And yeah, if they can maybe continue towards that path, we maybe can cast them again in the next qualifiers for North America, whatever tournament it might be. But for this one, yeah, as you said, hard not to give the favorites here for Wildcard, but they did bleed a little bit. And to me, if I'm Wildcard, you have to come with the mentality that you're taking this 2-0, right? You need to get a super crisp win, not really get tired, not really give a lot of data points to Shopify in terms of your drafting. Will they be able to do that? I'm not sure.
Yeah. It's going to be a hard uphill climb for either of these teams. So the first thing they have to do is show that they are the best of the lower bracket finals. We've got ourselves a draft starting up right about now for you guys, actually. And some of the big heroes to look out for. Obviously, now Skywrath Mage might be up there. Nyx Assassin probably there. Tiny and Leshrac looking at meant to be side for Wildcard. They're a little bit more versatile on it. And honestly, I feel like Fade can play, well, damn near anything.
Yeah, for sure. So a lot of Dragonite bans in the first phase, so I'm expecting that to be removed. Magnus is definitely something that you want to ban against Shopify, but in this series, maybe the players here are willing to give it away, because Alk is one of those heroes that actually never got to be played, right? That hero was, I think he was 100% banned in the games that we cast.
He's a really good hero, and I've actually seen people give him the Dragonite treatment as well, where you go ban Doom, pick up the Alk. And I think the only reason that people don't want to fiddle with that right now is because DK is obviously the same way. So if you ban Doom, pick Alk, you may be giving away the DK, and if they have a really good DK player, you might not want that.
Yeah, I feel like the biggest problem for both Alk and DK is that you need to ban both Doom and Timber, whereas for Magnus, you don't care about Timber that much, right? Because you're universal. Sure, you're melee. It's going to hurt to be Whirling Deft, but the strength heroes just struggle so much more against that.
Yeah. People have at least assumed that they have some sort of answer to Timber, because you and I have seen, like, in every one of these games, Doom gets banned out, but Timber, they'll wait another phase to ban it.
Yeah, exactly. And kind of crazy that Magnus still going through here. Wildcard, maybe they're learning after that after that game against Shopify. And I mean, I like it. I think you either want to ban it every game against Shopify, or you have to first pick it. And here they're trying this year out. We didn't see them play that much, so we'll see.
I mean,
I'm not even sure who's going to
first pick team. There's no way you ban out the Magnus. I think you have to be willing to play the hero. Otherwise, you're losing a ban. You should be forcing the person on second pick to be taking that hero out of the pool.
Yeah, or you need just as good of a hero that you can pick, but there's Lich. Okay, you can maybe make an argument for that hero, right? But,
I suppose, yeah.
They did take it out.
I don't know, man. It's gonna be a hard game already. I feel like if you're staring into the madness, other good heroes, Clockwork has been one. People have tried to just hook shot whenever there's an RP coming through. That's been an acceptable measure. I don't know if it's really end all be all, but it's something.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see it here. It's literally the hero we've seen the most, but they're gonna give B-God this little bug.
You wanna hear something really cool? I think I'm comfortable saying it now. Before we get ready with the rest of the draft, I was talking to somebody on the meant to be side, and we were like, "Man, that was a really good Nyx pick." I mean, they flexed the Leshrac over and they gave B-God Nyx. You want to hear a cool fun fact? It was a random Nyx.
Are you what?
They randomed the Nyx assassin, and B-God turned up. And now, because of this accidental random, they're like, "Damn, that hero was pretty good. You're good at that guy. Let's pick it again."
Bro, I cannot believe that. Holy. It was such a good Nyx game, right? Like, it made a lot of sense because we talked about it earlier and they only picked it, last. Well, I'm happy for them because they could have random, Terrorblade, and I don't think they would be as happy.
It is such like fate, and I think that's a little bit of why we're gonna see a completely different series. These guys have a better idea of what they want to play. They have even more flex potential between each other. I think the only thing I'm surprised about, I think a lot of why that Nyx assassin hit so hard was because B-God has played a ton of the Leshrac and he really likes playing 4, even though Alone does play a lot of it. I think that flex is part of what made the Nyx assassin kind of pop a little bit more, but with him picking it first, it doesn't flex as hard.
Yeah, you can definitely prepare a bit more. But in general, even if you pick it later, and you're not picking it against like something that has summons, the hero is just weak, right? I think B-God, that was kind of like a miraculous game. He got so many kills mid, just killing the Viper. We'll see if he's gonna be able to. I mean, wicking lane, right? It's not a weak hero. It's definitely a good hero.
Yeah, it's a very good hero, but the laning stage always leaves a little bit to be desired. I have to imagine with this one, I mean, RCY has definitely had some pretty good mid lane so far, and Earth Spirit is kind of topping the charts to me. He might be the best mid laner that I've seen overall in this qualifier. I mean, it feels like the hero is damn near untouchable. It does so much damage, and it's really hard to win a lane versus him.
Yeah, but remember, was it Alone playing Tiny into an Earth Spirit where he like absolutely destroyed an Earth Spirit? Because they picked Earth Spirit into this Tiny. To me, that's very brave. Yeah. Like they have to be comfortable with the laning stage, because I do feel like Tiny is supposed to have a pretty decent edge.
Yeah, no, Alone has played just so much Tiny. I mean, his games have been pretty impactful for his team. I mean, he's the one that's going in and getting these assassinations. Crystal Maiden is absolutely a target for him. He probably only needs one, one hero to eliminate to start a fight, and you're pretty happy.
Hugna, huh? Was not expecting this one. Very easy for your Spiritual Hunt. Obviously, the Nether Ward is very good, but I was not expecting this one.
No, I don't know. I don't want to say that it's like too soft on supports, but Nyx Assassin as a hunter really needs to find like the right avenue to get into some of these fights if it isn't just a pick off on the map. Pugna is a save hero. He's also a little bit fragile. I like this at least, but we can count the stuns, brother. There are not many.
Yeah, it's literally Tiny if he has a fast blink dagger, and then you have Impeo here and there. Also Timber into universal heroes here, which it's an interesting choice. Not necessarily like it's not a bad Timber game, but I feel like there were better offlaners. I'm surprised. Like we saw games with 3 straight heroes where Timbersaw got ignored, and then Timber gets picked into, I don't know, like an arguably mediocre game for him.
I mean, Timber, Whirling Death, and that's what we're kind of talking about. So your stat loss, if you're universal, is only 5%, right? Yeah. And then it's 13% for all other heroes, which is still, I don't know. Is it, so the stat loss
like for right-click universal heroes, it's very good because you're taking a lot of damage away.
Yeah.
But, later on there's going to be BKBs. It's not like the Whirling Death gonna be that impactful, but
it's 5% stat reduction per stat though, right? So is it technically like
it's more? Yeah, you're taking more stats against universal.
Yeah, And then with the Beastmaster too, I don't know. I feel like this Timbersaw, throw a Shroud on this guy? It feels pretty hard to kill.
Yeah, what worries me though is the silence and the frostbite. That is pretty annoying.
Yeah.
They have 2 BKB piercing stuns. You at least have the Pugna heal to help, but I don't know. I'm curious to see. I mean, they have overall less pick for meant to be, and I think they really need a carry that's going to kind of gel this team together. Clink Span is great. One of the classic counters to Beastmaster. There's no gyro, so not gonna be.
I actually just played a Clinks game last night once we were done. I mean, the hero definitely feels his build up can be kind of weird. I think some people might want to just do like the treads null on him. Some people have tried to go for the Falcon Blade, but as you said, he eats the boar. But there's still like RP and an Earth Spirit that gets on top of you. They have a lot of gap close.
They do. What do they need here? They have decent burst, right? You have a lot of burst. So I think you need a stun, a slash, something that just lanes well against Beastmaster. I think you just need a stable lane for a hero that grows and carries the game. Maybe
my
Dusa.
crackpot theory. So Dusa feels pretty good with the Pugna, right? You get that heal.
Yeah.
I feel like my crackpot theory is Chaos Knight. If that hero was good, it'd be pretty nice.
Yeah.
Muerta. I think that's a pause for Muerta?
Yes. Yeah. Pause for Muerta. Silence very good against Timber, so that's another layer to kill him. You can stop the Pugna thing with your bullets. It's nice. It's an okay hero.
You're also able to actually hit people whenever they're decrypt, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, true. Good laning hero that does well against Beast.
And you want mixed damage. I mean, Gyro, Alchemist are both 2 heroes that like really come to mind that are already banned out. Luna not really as good anymore. I think SF has okay mixed damage, but can you put that in this lineup?
I think they have too much displacement for you to play SF this game.
I think you're right. It has to be Dusa. I don't see another great option.
I think it has to be. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I don't know if this is necessarily like Dusa owns this game as much as it is like there is no other choice. I don't think they can do anything else.
That's exactly how I feel. It's a fine Dusa game, but it's a 24 pick that feels, a little bit underwhelming. Also, this game, to me, it's gonna sit on both Tiny and Timbersaw's hands. Like, if they have good lanes and they can create space, Dusa always grows. But if this is a game where they don't win their lanes, which Tiny definitely should, I think the Timber lane is a bit more... It really depends, because, Frostbite, need to skewer under tower, there's a lot of stuff that can happen, especially with the Nyx Assassin not being that good of a laner. But, yeah, alone, he needs to ball out of control, and then, naturally, Dusa should have a good matchup against Magnus.
Yeah. So there's not... I mean, DK doesn't play a ton of the Dusa, but he and I are friends, and I play a lot of the Dusa, so I imagine some of my knowledge has rubbed off on him. And I played the hero before, it was cool. Whenever Snake stole mana instead of just gained mana for the Dusa.
I remember those days.
Oh yeah, I played it all since then.
Yeah, I used to play a lot of Dusa back in that day as well, and it was very fun.
So much fun. Yeah. Feel like you could turbo win lanes just off Snake, but now Snake has gotten a little bit rough. You have to be really careful. I mean, literally in the lane, I think part of the reason why I still like playing it, there's a little mini game that you get to play in that, you only have 3 bounces to start off, so you have to kill some creeps, try to get that bounce off the range creep, then you get 4 and 5, and it just keeps getting, easier and easier. But for DK in this game, I mean, your items to me feel pretty straightforward. You're gonna want to go for a butterfly pretty quick. You want that evasion, you want that farm speed. It could be a pretty nice Scotty game as well. I don't know if you necessarily need the BKB. His team might be able to help him out with that one. And of course, he has the save behind him, so he can start going damage right afterwards. The Dusa game feels good, but as you said, how much time do they need to spend to get the items on this Dusa?
Yeah, to me, that's the biggest question. Like, after Manta, do you rush Butterfly or do you get a Pike? Because the displacement is still a problem for Dusa. Like, if you get RP skewered away, you might die. Hurricane Pike, can maybe help, but Butterfly also is very good so that you deal with the right clicks and everything.
I imagine it has to do with how their game is going early, right?
Yeah.
Some Deuces actually used to go for a Diffusal Blade. There have been this place for like intermediate items before you go into like a butterfly or a scottery, whatever your next item is. Hurricane
sure,
Pike
if
has
you're-
actually had its time.
If you're doing well, you definitely rush butterfly. To me, that's the rule. But if you're struggling, I mean, if you're struggling, your chances are already pretty slim in this game because I feel like the Tiny doesn't scale that much. Timber can, and we saw Cloud pop off real hard in some of these ones, and hopefully he can do it again.
The battle begins.
I mean, Cloud and Alone have a lot on their shoulders in this one. They are the beef until the Medusa gets a lot of items. And even if she does, rush Butterfly, I still don't know if she can be in front of these fights. As you said, this placement is really hard. If they actually section her off from the rest of the team, section her off from Tony, it could still be easy to kill her. So they have to be balling up on the front lines. Definitely have to eliminate this Muerta and CM early. Really open up to Medusa to just do the damage to these thick cores.
Yeah. Well, we'll see how these lanes are going to develop here.
And Dusa also doesn't love, I mean, you think about it that she does have, some sort of wave clear with her snake, but at the same time, you need to get mana from your snake. Dusa's all mana now, so if you waste a snake on something that doesn't have a mana pool, it actually can ruin your lane.
Yeah, for sure. And we're talking about this Dusa, getting the time, getting the space, and this Beastmaster is going for Helm of the Dome. So I think there's going to be a lot of grouping up, a lot of taking towers and choking the Dusa. And for that not to happen, you need the Tiny to be strong enough to stop some of those moves.
Yeah, Tiny versus RCY in this mid lane here, alone. Taking a lot of harass already. RCY is a very... What on earth? How did they get this kill?
Well, Nyx was pulling. I guess that's what happened.
Huh. That seems like a ton of damage to take all at once, but unfortunate for Cloud there. I think his hero has a good time. If you give away kills like that, it'll get rough really quick.
Yeah, I mean, Frostbite, Shockwave, Skewering to tower, pretty much every hero's dead. There's not a lot of offlaners. They're mobile, and Timber, only level 1, doesn't have Timber Chain.
Oh, I love this, though. B-Guy's going to go to stack, giving the solo XP over to Cloud while he gets this under tower. He could get up to pretty close to, like, level 3 even if he gets a lot of this these creeps. So really good for the Timber, actually, on that one.
Yeah, we definitely want stacks. We have a Dusa, so both the Timber and the Dusa can benefit from that. CS-wise, Dusa is doing pretty well, so very good start for Double King.
So far, things aren't looking too bad, all in all. I will say, though, I think the laning stage does get stronger for meant to be as time goes on. Tiny with a lot more nuke damage in that mid lane. Timber with a lot more stat steal versus Yamsen on this Magnus. And then, of course, the Dusa getting more and more of those snake hits. I think the rotations are going to have to be pretty good from RCY.
Yeah, you definitely want to create a lot of chaos. After all, this Beastmaster is going to be farming a lot. The Magnus is going to be farming a lot. So most of the space comes from the Earth Spirit, which is great because that hero doesn't really need anything. Unlike the Tiny, all he needs is a couple levels and he's ready to roam the entire map.
Yeah, I mean, Earned Vessel is pretty good, but that's not like desperately need in order to get kills in the side lane. Especially when you're looking at a side lane that has a Pugna and a Nyx Assassin.
Yeah. There's even an argument not to getting earned this game because, like, sure, it's good against Timber, but it's very bad against Dusa. So I feel like maybe Blade Mail might be the, Blade Mail into Shivas or something of that sort could be what he wants to get.
Yeah, it depends. I mean, if you're going to focus a lot more on killing Cloud, then I could see it because the Pugna also, the heal wouldn't be that great. But on the Dusa end, yeah, it's like you're not even degrading anything that the Pugna's doing. Now, Pugna does go down here, but Double King kind of getting ran down by Fade, so not able to turn and get the kill on Big Num. He's not even able to get the boar. So good job getting that aggression here from that Beastmaster.
Dude, this Tiny is getting absolutely demolished, man. I don't think this matchup should ever look like this. 12-3 against the 23-9 is insane.
My lord. Is he not using his tree? I mean, he technically isn't now, but that's because of the, ES isn't there.
Yeah, he doesn't have a tree right now.
Are fortified.
Fortify. Not great. Not a great start for Alone. Especially because Desert Spirit is going to start roaming, and as a Tiny, if you TP and you don't get anything out of the, counter initiation TP, it hurts you so much. You're so slow. You farm very slowly. So we might actually see Alone allowing those rotations without really punishing, trying to punish, because at least it allows you to be more stable if you're Blink Dagger timing.
Yeah, that's true. Stability always important, especially in games like these. Lower bracket, man. You don't want to do anything that's too frisky.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. We saw what happened when they were too frisky against against Shopify.
Mm-hmm. And so far, I'm a little worried about this Dusa, to be honest. They have the rotation behind. I don't know if she gets away from this one. So much damage. Tony not able to save her. A really good rotation in from Speed.
Yeah, didn't even have the time to pop the one there. Maybe, even if he did, might not have survived anyways.
Oh, Tony. Wanting to get some good trades off. Bignum, does he have a dead shot soon? He does. Bringing Tony back. Tony really wants to turn around for a kill. The blood grenade hits, but you need a little bit more damage.
There's so much pressure here. And that's the thing. Like, you have this Timber plus Nyx, and they are not going to threaten Yamson enough. And, you know, it goes back to the Timber pick. I was not very happy with that. Like, you have this Nyx assassin leeching a lot of experience, and you can't really pressure the enemy carry 2-on-1. That's not great.
Not even able to get CS right now.
Yeah, completely zoned out. And he's under tower. Oh.
Run through, dude. He gets the DD.
He got it.
And he gets to get a magnetize off on 2 as well with the DD, sending the stone to keep on refreshing those stacks. Now with the dead shot, I think they might start to believe that they have the damage. Sitting in the calling, he'll toss in B-God, wanting to get some kills for himself. Needs to hit the stun, and he'll get it. Tony does die on the other side, but B-God ramping up on that Nyx assassin. You know how important it is that he gets gold.
Damn, dude. With amplified damage, you do so much with magnetize. That was crazy. Well, they're going for double king here. Fade's not level 6, but RCY will at least get the bounty rune. Do they want to dive this?
I don't know. I think it's a little bit hard to go under and get that kill on the Dusa once again, especially without the Crystal Maiden rotation.
They will at least protect their Wisdom rune. Nyx Assassin is already there, so I think that's very important when you have a Nyx, when you have a Pugna. Those level 6s are very important. And
oh yeah,
well, 4.5. You know, that's fine. It's not the end of the world.
No. And DK, man, he is. I don't know, having a little bit of a rough time. And Fade is a very skilled offlaner, and Beastmaster is a hell of a hero to try to lane into. At some point, Fade could take over this one, especially if Bignum sticks around.
Yeah. This might be not only time for Dusa to leave this lane, but it probably spells doom for the tower, because Helm of the Dom is pretty much ready. And if the catapult wave, they should be able to take it down.
I think they saw the dog. I think if you see the dog move down, you know that there's going to be someone with an Arcana around you. So Speed, he's in here. They do have a little bit of a roar that could come through. Fade, does he even want it? He's waiting for now, seeing if somebody else shows up. They have the magnetize on Doublekin. He's already taken a lot of damage.
So much.
He might just be stuck. But B-God, he's trying to take the brunt of the damage first. The roll on him. Still have the magnetized. Yamsun in also has his own ulti to use. There it is. No, wait.
What?
I don't think it got used
canceled.
yet. And now Double King with the Stolen Gaze. That's about all he had in the tank. No more mana for him. Somebody's got to save him. They're going to get the roar and the kick away on the Tiny here, not letting him save the Dusa. In the meanwhile, Cloud's trying to dodge around. He's got some damage with the RP. Finally sentencing him to death. They'll try to TP on the other two. But
they stopped
roll.
the TP.
Oh, Double King surely dies to this one. Immaculate spellcasting from Wildcard.
Alone. I mean, he had no TP. He had to walk from mid to top, and it took him so much. He had like a chance to get a 4-man avalanche, but it's level 1. He needed a toss target, and it didn't really had anything to toss. And even if he did, I don't know. Wildcard, they are very much far ahead now, and just a free tower.
Yeah, no, I mean, we need items on this Timber. It's not enough to like have lost the lane like this and then try to show up and do something with your team. I mean, what does he even have? Does he have a bracer, mana boots? What's he rocking on the Timber saw?
He's gonna be poorer than the Muerta Mina 9, and you know that's what I was talking about. That's your 4th pick, and it just got absolutely demolished. I don't get why they went for it. And B-God, oh.
He'll go down as well. RCY is starting to feel very strong on the map. He said he is going for the blade mail. Finds Double King. Doesn't have Stone Gaze for another 4 seconds. They'll drop him in, trying to stay alive, but with the calling, can't get the Stone Gaze off anyways. He'll die. They are just all over the map right now for wild card, and it feels like there's nothing you can do on Meant to Be to stifle them.
Good, the crap. Buy some time.
It does, but Alone still might die here with all that magic damage. They'll grab him first. Cloud wanting to get some revenge. He gets a ton of damage off, but he has to try to get on top of Fade, and there's not many trees around to do so. He will get a little bit. The chakra, it'll finally collect a kill. They desperately need it, but they'll still trade away Cloud in the end.
Yeah, I mean, I like that they're sending everyone. You need to defend this tower. You cannot lose that much real estate when you have a Dusa, but it comes at the expense of so much being lost. And, you know, there's some stacks here for Double King, but he's only level 6. He's not going to farm it very quickly.
Yeah, and this hero honestly does farm pretty well, and even farms ancient stacks pretty well early, but the actual, like, how quick you take them, I guess, will take a while. It's not like he's going to lose to the ancients. You're going to get a mana snake, and all of these ancient creeps have mana, so he'll never, like, you know, lose to them. He'll just take a while.
Yeah. I thought that maybe Wildcard was going to try and contest it, but so far they're satisfied with the situation. And yeah, Alone, how is he doing with his Blink Dagger? 800 gold. It's going to take a while.
I think this is going to be one of those support Blink Daggers, I think.
Yeah. Maybe 15-minute mark.
I think so, because another, what, 1,200 gold? Assuming he's going to get 400 GPM, hopefully. That's going to take at least another 3 minutes.
Yeah. There is Vendetta available for B-God, so he's now trying to get out in the map, but literally everyone's on the left side. He doesn't really have a target.
Oh, man. Deuce has to farm up here. This is so sad. There's nobody else that can sit
And
in this
scary.
lane, so Double King's the one to do it. And yeah, he could still die to this one. Once again, does
Oh,
have the
look
Stone
at
Gaze,
that.
but they're going to chain lock him as soon as he gets in here. They'll even roar. Anything they can do to kill Double King and hopefully take this tower.
That's the problem. The displacement is so hard for the Deuce to handle this early on, and this is a tier 2 tower fall, and they're going to get the glyph. So they're going to buy some time.
It's just so sad. Deuces, I get what Double King is doing. He's trying to actually make space for Alone and Timber. As long as they get their next items, they can then conversely give the Deuces some space to get everything that she needs. But your game is just unplayable if you don't have Blink on Alone and you don't have, well, anything on Timbersaw.
Yeah, it literally is unplayable. And, I mean, Tiny had 800 gold, but now he bought Phase Boots, which means...
What?
Yeah. I mean, I get it. It allows him to fight better before the blink, but it also means the blink's going to be very late. And it's a choice. You know, it is a choice.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
That's difficult. I mean, right now, look at how much they're able to ball up on Wildcard. Thanks to the Helm Dom and RCY already with the Blink, or the Blade Mail. He's just really strong. I don't think they have the damage to kill, especially without Timber really being in the game.
Yeah, and when is Timber going to be in the game, right? That Kaya doesn't change things that much. Like, he's supposed to...
No.
He was supposed to be the hero creating the space first, because he doesn't need items as much as Tiny does. But he got absolutely destroyed in the lane. He was first blood too, right?
I believe so. Yeah, no, I don't... We've seen Cloud play some pretty great heroes, especially early on. They haven't had early game struggles typically whenever we see them.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, that is true. This time, the wild card, we talked about it. They want to be spotless. They want to play very clean Dota, and so far, that's what they've been doing.
They need this. You want to go after Shopify, you have to show that you are a dominant stack coming through this lower bracket. And Tony.
Oh, Tony.
I think it's a dead Tony. Gets locked up, sent back. And Tony, yeah, he just got his level 6 actually. At least he has that, but still not a whole lot to offer.
No, alone.
Yeah. He is very alone.
Oh,
the Centaur.
MVP
Still
Centaur?
got the stone down. Almost. If there wasn't a refresh on the Magnetize with the stone, maybe it could have been good, but instead RCY doing a good job staying on top of him, using all his stones, and then Yamson on the other side gets the kill on B-God. Where was that? That was over here?
Yeah,
Huh.
he got the Wisdom Rune, but then he got punished.
Oh, that's good. Hey, Wisdom's worth it.
Yeah, that's nice. Especially if they can get the other one as well on their side. Still marinating.
Yeah, I have to imagine if you're Speed, you probably thought that like somebody was over there to already get it. And instead it goes over to Double Kane. This is I don't want to say that the game is back, but that's a pretty decent turn there for meant to be.
Yeah, that's very good. Dusa definitely loves having the levels. All of those stats are helpful. And Alone
Yeah,
is...
and Dusa does get more mana shield with her levels.
Mm-hmm. Alone has 1,700 gold, so the Blink Dagger is less of a dream now than it was a couple of minutes ago.
Yeah, it's still a little bit to go though, and at least Deuce, I mean, is going to get that Manta style soon. This is a net worth that we've seen some Deuces have at 10 minutes. I mean, she is decently behind, desperately needs some kills to get back in this one.
Well, like my psychologist says, you gotta compare yourself with yourself, not with other people.
I think Double King himself on this Deuce has had better net worth too. They immediately lose speed, thankfully, but you did trade away for Alone, so at the end of the day, you're still in a rough spot. Cloud getting locked up, the Muerta doing so much damage. Yeah, that decrep is not going to save you. Cloud does manage to turn around and maybe get some damage on RCY, but the Magnetize is still too much. They'll get the kill again, and RCY going for another one. Magnetize finally down, but B-Gon doesn't have much to offer afterwards. It is a triple kill for the Magnus.
Sheesh. I mean, once they lost the Tiny, I'm surprised they tried to take that fight, because Dusa was definitely not interested. And you're literally taking a 5 versus 3 at that point. Definitely very greedy, considering, you know, you're 11,000 gold behind. You're kind of waiting for this Blink Dagger. But, you know, at this stage, it's hard. You have to make some harsh decisions, and regardless of which one you pick, it's going to look bad.
Yeah, no, I mean, I don't know. They're doing a good job right now on Wildcard. They may be losing a slight amount of actual farm on the map, but they know just how much gold you need on Meant to Be in order to be effective in this game. So grouping up and denying that farm away is just as good as getting your own farm.
Oh, it's better. It is definitely better. They're just absolutely crushing here, getting all of those towers. You know, farm is good. I guess, how can I say that? Farm is only as good as it is comparative to the enemy team. So if you're getting, you know, X farm, but you're allowing the enemy team to farm 0.2 farm.
Ooh!
Okay.
How did they kill him so fast?
Is that the Blink Dagger?
RCY.
Okay, yeah, that's a Blink Dagger.
So, yeah. But now they have to try to save this Timber. He's gone too far. This Kaya is not going to protect you like that. Again, I really think that we need some sort of defensive measure for this Timber. You just died too many times.
He's going BKB. That's going to be his defensive measure, but you're still against Primal Roar and RP.
I suppose, but at least it allows you to press your spells when you're caught in that silence from the Muerta.
Oh, yeah. Muerta was a really good pick, by the way. Really like what Wildcard did there.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
And
That's
I
really
think
nice.
they picked
really
the Timber
lock
into
on
the
it.
Muerta, if I'm not mistaken.
Ooh.
Top tower is under attack.
Was that?
I think so,
I
because
think Muerta was last pick for them, actually.
Bottom tower has
wasn't Beastmaster on 18? I think they picked Beast into the Timber. I think Timber was 17, Beast was 18.
Oh, okay.
I think so. Or maybe Muerta was their last pick, you know?
I thought Muerta was the 23 pick.
Yeah,
And then they
you're
picked
right. You're right.
Medusa,
You're right. Yeah,
Yeah.
you're right. That's true. So yeah, they
So
do
far
have
it's
this
looking
Blink
good. I mean,
Dagger.
he's got the Atos as well. He is looking strong.
Alone might be looking for a play here with this little Nyx assassin.
Does B-God have a Dagon yet?
He does not. But he does
Darn.
have Whisper of the Dread, so a lot of damage.
Oh, yeah.
Radiant are scanning.
Radiant
But it decreases
scan.
his vision, right?
It does.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Oh.
Only
Going in
during the
for
day.
some.
Only during the day.
Oh, okay. I mean, it's hard not to have some sort of hope because this Medusa, not a whole lot of mana burn on this team. Magnus doesn't necessarily love to bind to the Fusel Blade. So I feel like the items from the Medusa are really going to pop hard, especially with a Pugna behind you that can also give you that mana. We just got to get there, and it's so hard. 21-4. I mean, Wildcard now with this Aegis on the Ems, and I don't know if they could kill him once.
Yeah, I mean, usually you want to have Butterfly finish Mina 19, and he's starting it now because he just finished his Manta. And that's the thing. Medusa is a very timing hero, right? If you, it's not about how many items you have; it's when you have them.
That's
But
true. That's
slowly but surely,
uh,
they get the tower
AM
release
matchup.
here.
Radiant's top tower.
AM matchup used to be that like the obviously it was unplayable. Now it's very unplayable with the mana change, but it used to be that Medusa was still good into AM because she got those items so early.
Under attack. Dire's top
Yeah, that
tower
butterfly
is under
timing
attack.
feels pretty good. But it doesn't feel
there's
pretty
no
good to have your
force.
tier 3 down when there's no one in the base. There's literally no one in the base.
Dire's top barracks
Yeah, they're all just trying to cut the waves, make sure that there's not another one that they can take. Now this is falling. If they had a fort, maybe they could have saved this one.
is under attack.
But with
Dire's
no wave
middle
coming
tower
through,
is under attack.
oh, they do have one. They have one here.
Oh yeah.
That cart.
then it-
Without the cart, I think would have been fine.
Are under attack.
There's still a full wave in the base though. Doesn't matter.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
Are they trying to wrap around or? I think this is hard to take a straight up fight. You got to do some sort of fancy positioning, I feel.
Gotta kill the Beastmaster. Either the Beast or the Earth Spirit. You cannot go for Yamsen.
Barracks are under attack.
No, yeah, Yamson is way too strong here. Even Bignum is a pretty big find. They're going to
Oh,
take away
no.
Cloud here, but the Avatos does connect. The RP, it connects onto two of them. Then RCY will skate onto the backside and disrupt anybody from trying to get in and save this Timbersaw. Khan barely getting away with the BKB, but it's gone now. Any bit of damage could take him out. Tony's got to run away as well because he's magnetized and he just doesn't have much to offer. Now they're on top of the Dusa as well, sending her back into the welcoming arms of Wildcard, and I don't think she's getting out of this one. It is another kill on the Dusa. Buyback on Tony. He'll swiftly die as well. And that's RCY with the triple. And, well, meant to be with the GG.
All right, Wildcard. 21-minute GG. For them, I think that's how you want to take this win. You want to make sure that you feel at the level of Shopify, even if yesterday they struggled. Or meant to be, I think it's back to the drawing board. I had some problems with the way they drafted this time. I feel like, their performance here doesn't reflect how good they can actually be. I feel like this game could have been closer with different heroes.
Yeah, I feel like there are two telegraphed things happening. Like, you know that Yamson is going to want to play this Magnus, and you let it happen. And then on the other side, Wildcard knows that you want to play the Tiny, and they didn't care. They had the Air Spirit. And honestly, RCY, you said it, in a matchup that he shouldn't really won, he dominated that Tiny. So I think that your read on this series, if you're drafting from Meant to Be, is just a little skewed, and you need to kind of bring it back to reality.
Yeah, I think Alone definitely underperformed. And at the same time, I don't like that they gave the Magnus away. I don't like the Timbersaw that they decided to put into the Magnus. If it was a different hero, maybe the Timber could have looked better. But yeah, those were the two glaring problems. The Dusa was fine. It's a 24 pick sometimes. Sometimes less picking your carry can be worse than picking it earlier because you end up with very few options.
Yeah. I don't know. I feel like Cloud, we've seen him on some very good heroes early on. I don't know if it's one of those heroes that he really likes. I'm trying to see his... Yeah, Timber is actually something that he does play. It's actually his second most played hero on his Dota. So like he clearly is still comfortable on the hero. It just didn't feel like that's what the game demanded, as you said.
Mm-hmm.
But all right, well, back to the drawing board there. So everybody, we're gonna have one more game at least. Hopefully we get two, but man, we got a lot to change for it Meant to Be for them to take another series. And on the other side, for Wildcard, this is exactly what they want. They want to take it to Shopify, and they want to show that they are top tier NA. So we'll see what they're gonna do for game 2 right after this break.
Tonight is all about you. Just go on and have what you want. And do anything that you like to. Oh, you don't even have to stop, no. You sparkle like diamonds. Yes, you do, no matter where you are. And you got everyone's attention. Yeah, shot, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. I feel electric. Locked, plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. I feel electric. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charged up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Future shock, the future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static hearted. Once you got it, you'll go supersonic. You know you want it, you know you want it, you know you want it, you know you want it. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Everybody stop, got that future shock now.
The morning light, it hits my eyes. Last night we partied like it's 99. You took my hand, we danced all night. That's all I remember, we can blame nobody. Look where we are, so beautiful. This world is ours for the taking now. Not holding back, not giving in. Stay a little longer in the moment now. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. 'Cause if we got one life to live, maybe we should just let go. Don't worry about tomorrow. Start counting your Insta follows. 'Cause the sun comes up again. New days they begin. So hold on to me, 'cause I won't let go of you. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true.
everybody, and welcome back to our second game of the Dream League Season 25 closed qualifiers. Well, Wildcard, they had a beating and a half to give over to Meant to Be, and I just don't know if there's enough changes you can make to make that game look any better. You just got to go game 2.
I can think of a change. Maybe Ben Magnus, first phase.
That's a good one.
I
That's always a
think
good
that
one.
hero might be a little bit too good right now.
I think so,
Just
too.
a thought. Just a thought.
Especially something about NA players, man. They played a lot of the Magnus. They play it really well. I don't know if that's a hero that necessarily has as much eyes on it across the regions, but NA just doesn't seem to figure it out and also plays it really well. So I think as long as it's in the pool, it'll keep on going. And boy, oh boy, I see that Wildcard is strolling in with first pick again in game number 2.
5 seconds remaining.
Oh, yeah, they do, but look at that. It is Ben.
Oh my god.
Radiant
Oh, we're saved.
team pick.
All right, so here's a stat for you, Mr. Math guy.
Yeah.
Magnus right now he's the 5th most picked hero in the qualifiers with a very healthy 60% win rate. The only hero picked as much as he is that has a higher win rate is Alchemist. So, yeah.
5
Man, these big beefy carries, huh? They're coming on back. Pick me some Wraith King then. Let me see some more.
I actually would have loved some. I think it's actually very good against Mag, right? Theoretically, because you have the second live.
Yeah.
You're hard to kill. I wouldn't mind, maybe we'll see a little bit of that during the actual Dream League.
True. Just takes a little bit of time for those metas to get all figured out. And speaking of some figured out meta, we're talking about heroes that Cloud has succeeded with early on in these games. Now, Lycan is one of them, but damn, you are playing into a gyrocopter. You don't mind that too much.
Yeah, definitely. That's the thing with Lycan, right? He's not a very strong laner, so you will allow the enemy to also get a lot of farm. I hope they don't pick Nyx, though. I feel like Nyx is not going to be strong enough of a hero, and I feel like a big part of why Cloud struggled is just the Nyx factor. This hero not really giving you that much in the lane. So, as much as the performance by B-God was impressive, even the Skyref Mage to me looks like a more useful hero in lane.
Yeah, I mean, I think the opportunity to give him a good hero in lane, give him the Leshrac. At least then it can go over to Alone if you need it to.
True. It's pretty good against Gyro as well. Has the move speed to run into him, run away from him, as they do get the Cloquito.
That's a good copy pasta. Spam this tree to support Meant to Be. That's a good one.
5 seconds
Oh, have some fans. All right, Daddy
We should.
Nebben. That's a
Yeah,
mouthful.
you know, we're unbiased casters, but I want Double King to win.
I'd love to see some Alone Dota. This guy has been in so many big teams, but never when they did the best. I feel like he is the worst timing mid player of South America.
This is a good lane. Speed had a fantastic Crystal Maiden game last time. CM Gyro is one of the tried and tested lanes of Dota 2. You're able to just kind of push out that lane as the gyro comp. You actually go a lot of points in your E, and then Crystal Maiden is pulling from behind. If you try to go contest that pull, you're going to take a Frostbite, you're going to take a Rocket Barrage, and it'll be very hard to deal with.
Yeah, and I think what I like more about this Crystal Maiden is that this is another hero that Shopify played. So I think being able to contest some of those Shopify heroes by picking it instead of banning is definitely going to help when they're playing against... if they are, but so far it is looking that way.
I'm still... Okay, so if Alone is truly like, I'm a great tiny player, like I get that he wants to pick these earlys, but now the tiny's out. Are we waiting for him to pick something else? I mean, the Monkey King is another one he's played often. That's already banned. I would love to see them pick the Leshrac here. Please pick Leshrac, pick a carry, save that flex for your 24.
I like Lash. I think it's very good. Muerta handles it relatively well because you can always, you're gonna pop your spells and he just dead shots you.
Yeah.
But it's still pretty good in the mid lane. I don't like, even if you're not flexing it, it's still fine. But they're not gonna do that. They get the Hoodwink.
Hey, B-God loves Hoodwink. He definitely plays this hero a lot. Still a very good laner as well. It's something that I guess kind of helps with these pulls. You're able to just help clear those creeps. Solid. I'm not going to give it too much other than a solid.
10 seconds.
It's good. It's very good. Pretty good at rotation as well. It can quickly go through the twin gates, come back. Hard to catch. Not that much catch even on wildcard.
No, not much at all. I mean, you have to be some sort of aura, maybe a visage, something that's able to kind of run down this offlane by the bongo boots.
Radiant team pick.
I really liked it pick Link here because
Ooh.
I feel like if they tried to last pick, they would run into the same problem where there were not a lot of good options. Whereas when you look at the bands here, there's only one mid-hero band, and I guess two if you count Monkey King, but you know he's more of a carry anyways.
10 seconds remaining.
Really like this one.
Now Timber is still in the pool.
5 seconds remaining.
But at the same time, it's like this one, you have a break. You also have the clockwork. It's not the easiest Timber game to play.
Radiant team
So
back.
what will they... Oh! Yikes.
Holy moly. You do have Rocket Flare to find the Brood Mother, and a Lycan can chase her down. At the same time, I mean, Clink's, it's going to be a good shard game for him. Probably going to be a Maelstrom game as well. You can only eat up, you know, a little bit of the spiders. When Brood hits 6, it might be a really hard lane. You might have to put B-God down here since he's the only one that can even try to clear those spiderlings.
Yeah, this is an Earthshaker ban, I think, for wildcard. That is a very good alone hero. We saw him destroying with it.
Team bad.
But the Husker is not a
wow.
bad one. Yeah.
I mean, it's still good. I feel like Shaker is just... It would be really hard to play against. You know, Broodmother always hates playing against that. I think anything that is high mobility to find the Brood as well, which is what an Earthshaker does.
I think they were going to ban it anyways. But for meant to be, I would ban Puck. I feel like they have a lot of... Okay, I mean, Earth Spirit is the new Puck, I guess, right? This hero is just... He does everything Puck does, but he doesn't need to be elusive because he's tanky as hell. He just runs into anything.
Speaking of the tank, I mean, look at this meant to be lineup. Your Lycan is probably the biggest tank you have on this team. I think Alone is going to have to pull up a hero that's quite beefy. And again, Timbersaw still in the pool. You know that RCY can probably blind pick a Timber and feel pretty happy.
Yeah, if they pick Timber, the Shaker doesn't feel as good in the lane, but it still might be worth it. Yeah, I'm curious to see what Wildcard's gonna do. Like, if they're gonna ban range heroes. But if you ban Husker, I don't think you're willing to pick Timber, honestly. So they might actually go something else. Because the Timber just destroys Husker in lane. Okay, there you go. That makes sense to me. And they get an Ember.
Oh, okay. Ember is always a good one. With the Shaker ban down and the Monkey King, not a whole lot left that really bullies the Ember.
Yeah, you could go Quap, but Muerte's pretty annoying. You also have Frostbite.
Yeah.
Quap's not very beefy, as you said.
Could still be Lesh.
5 seconds remaining.
I don't love it as much, but I'm thinking of what else he plays. I don't know if there's much left.
Lash is decent. Like, they
Same
also
as
have
the
no
dude said, it's
stuns.
like, that's playable.
Yeah. They have no stuns. It's like their lineup. I think they need some lockdown. Like against Ember, like against Brood, you're against a lot of elusiveness. Do you go Puck here?
It's still rough into the Muerta, but I guess that one can be dodged around a little bit.
It's like
I don't
you need
think-
to hold this
Kunkka?
Brood. Who?
Kunkka?
It's alright.
He plays a lot.
Yeah, it's definitely an alone hero. I just don't know how good the hero is. I feel like he's kind of
Not very good.
he's kind of ass.
It's definitely like, are you trying to curate the best Kunkka game to convince yourself that it could be playable?
All right, what about? I'm
SF?
gonna go crazy here.
Okay.
There's two options. You can pick Lina. Somehow it went through.
Oh my god, that hero is still in the pool.
It is not
Okay.
a catch hero, but it's it's gonna become big and beefy, and they don't have that much catch for it. Or
Yeah?
you can go Outworld Devourer. That's my pick.
God.
Yeah.
Well, I know which one of those. Honestly, I didn't even register that the Lena was still in the pool. I feel like I'm balls to the wall on Lena right now.
Yeah, I like the Lina. It should win the lane handily. You're gonna have you just explode the CM, explode the Morta. It's honestly the better Tiny. Oh,
Choose your hero.
okay.
You know, it fills in some of the things I was missing. It still has wave clear. It can sit and play where the Broodmother is playing. It wins the lane versus the Ember, and it is someone that they need to initiate on. Yeah, right?
Yeah, it's tanky for sure. I feel like it's greedy though. A lot of times I see the Sand Kings and they're like just rushing Bloodstones with brown boots, and I hope he just rushes Blink here and tries to play tempo with everyone else. Besides that, it's okay. Like the thing is, it's a 24 that does what's supposed to do. For the second time, meant to be they have 24, and it doesn't feel amazing, right? It barely feels okay. So that's definitely kudos to Wildcard. I think they've been drafting pretty well.
I think I don't know. So first off, Tony Clockwork, A+. Love that guy. Love Tony Clockwork. B-God Hoodwink, one of his best heroes. Really like that too. I think it has an okay game. I think Wildcard have done a good job of kind of making it so these picks that you want from Meant to Be just don't feel as good into the lineup that they've already created. But the Sand King, I want to believe in it. I think that the hero can do really well. I think that all his items look good, but the same as last time, you got to do well in this laning stage. Are they going to do it? Because I feel like Lycan could do well. You know, Klinks could do well. Sand King should do well. So are they going to be in a better spot this time?
I hope so. Because, you know, at the end of the day, what happened in game 1 was Alone just got outplayed. So regardless of the hero he's playing here, he just needs to, you know, mentally reset, make sure that he is ready to go down, because I think he's just as good of a player as RCY. He should be. So it's really something happening at the laning stage. Maybe he got tilted a little bit. You know, those things happen. You miss 2-3 CS and suddenly you think you're an imposter, that you shouldn't be there.
The imposter syndrome could be hard, especially in times like these, but both these guys trying to find a way to show how good they are versus Shopify. Winner goes on to potentially get into the group stage for DreamLeague Season 25, and the loser, unfortunately, will walk home empty-handed.
Oh, yeah. You really wanna try and break this Shopify curse. I mean, I guess curse is not the right word, but, you know, with no nouns, it feels like they're just supposed to... Yeah, they're supposed to be the only team qualifying, and I would love to see Shopify actually having competition, because, you know, it's actually good for them as well, right? What people complain about NA is that you win the qualifiers, but you don't really get to practice and get good enough to beat the European teams.
Yeah, it's hard. I mean, you have to get so many more reps. You think you're going through the gauntlet and, you know, in Western EU, and I guess in some ways it's nicer to know that, like, things will be a little bit easier going through NA, but at the same time, you're not tested in the same way. You have to get so many more scrims together so you genuinely do get some good competition to practice off of. It's a lot different. But speaking of a lot different, it's 3 for 1, and not in the way you think. It's going over to Meant to Be for the bounty runes.
All right, that's a pretty good start. The Ember tried to steal the bounty with the Sleight of Fist, but couldn't actually get it done.
Oh, wow. Oh, that's big. That cooldown is not very small. So they, I guess, bounce over those wolves at the same time. Laning stage maybe a little bit better for this first wave there for Meant to Be.
Top lane, it's going to be... I think it's definitely a good lane here for Meant to Be. You know, range hero plus cogs, you're definitely going to be harassing quite a bit here.
It's fine until the spider lanes come out, right? But until then, I mean, you got to wait a lot of time. And RCY gets a perfect first wave and then pauses on the mid laner.
Ooh.
Why are there 0 CS on Cloud? Oh, he has a... Okay, the wave is just walking into him. I see.
Yeah, but there are only 2 creeps in that wave, so he can only get 2 if he plays his best.
Better than nothing, I guess.
I guess the Hoodwink was dewarding or doing something with the camps here, because that's probably why he felt scared to run into it.
That's cursed, dude. I need coaching on that. I feel like so many times I'm like, whenever I'm forced to play pause 4, I'm really hurting my laning stage because I'm like, I need to block these camps. I need to help out, maybe do some trading, but like I'm never actually in the wave for the first wave.
Yeah, it's tough. Like, sometimes it's fine. Like, if the lane is pushing, you know, and your offlaner is good, he's just going to wait and get the farm, which seems to be the case here. Very hard for the gyro to pressure on their tower. But sometimes they keep the equilibrium and he literally gets 0 CS tilts and you're in for a wild ride.
Oh, yeah. And so far, things look to be going a little bit better for meant to be in this one with the wisdom runes or the bounty rune starts plus alone, of course, having a pretty good lane in this one. I could see, I mean, versus an Ember, if it wasn't for this damn Sandshroud Town. Oh, Bignum. Yeah, he could go down here. A few more hits and Double King gets the first blood. I mean, dude, this tar bomb, you never expect it. You don't see much of it, but it does a lot of damage.
There was really some really good power clock kicks from the Clockwork, blood grenades. They just threw everything and even diving the tower a little bit. They get the kill.
Tony is a stand-in from after they went through the open qualifiers on this team, and he really has been performing on this Clockwork. I mean, he's definitely showing up.
What happened with their 4? Is he unable to play?
They're 5, and yeah, he just wasn't able to play. Something happened, some sort of emergency. So Tony is the one that stepped up, and honestly, looking really good. I mean, it's hard. You have a team that you like were desiring to go through with in the opens, and they've made it to the lower finals. Tony's got to be pretty proud of.
Oh, for sure. For sure. They definitely played really well. They also took a game out of Wildcard the last time they played, so it wouldn't be surprising to see this happen here, especially with the start they're having.
Oh, yeah. Just a lot better, and I love this build from Alone. I honestly could see, like, 2-1-2 coming through when you're playing versus this melee matchup where there's just no one else in this lane. We'll see if Alone, of course, he does have the Sandshroud facet, so you want to get the point in it.
Oh, yeah. Overall, Gyro's struggling a little bit. The Klink's having a nice time, but this Brute having 16 CS, that's like actually very surprising to me. I was not expecting, even though they got the kill, it's still Fade with the highest CS, tied with the Ember.
Yeah, it's weird because it should still be hard. You're not able to close the gap as effectively. Part of what makes these Brood lanes pretty good early is mothered. DK, you are a bold, bold boy. Like, you're usually able to get the miss chance, so you're trading with people well when they're melee, but range, it's just a lot harder on the Brood.
Yeah. Do have that freaking lifesteal, though. That does... that does allow you to just sit your ground, especially when the supports are not here, which is the case of Double King. Should be pressured.
He's got to be careful. Yeah, you can't step that close to the Broodmother, really. The only way that she gets favorable trades is if she's also getting the miss chance on you. Without that, Double King still does more than enough damage. And what is he going? We've seen a lot more people go, instead of going Falcon Blade, they do Treads and Null. I wonder if that's what you do on the Clinks now.
Yeah, could be an option. I mean, this game, there's so many options you can go for. I wouldn't be mad about Orchid, but, you know, can also just get the Deso, or you can go like Maelstrom, as you said. I'm very curious to see what his approach is going to be, because usually when we see Clinks, it's pretty much the Beastmaster counter. There's not a lot of players that would pick Clinks without actually seeing that hero.
Yeah.
Especially professionally. You know, in pubs, you see it from time to time. There's a couple of specialists, but in pro games, it's maybe with the exception of some Chinese players, you don't get to see a lot of Clinks.
No, not at all. Partially because whenever you think of ranged carries, like there's just better ones typically around.
Yeah, I think Miracle is one player that in some qualifiers recently I've seen him play Clinks into like, you know, no particular hero. But he might be the only famous Western player that's doing that professionally.
There it is. Yamson again. Actually going the sampler on the gyrocopter. You don't see that one too often. It does happen every once in a while.
Yeah, they have some decent kill potential. Hoodwink's very squishy. If you get the Frostbite, you might have the follow-up for everything else. Alone, though, even though the Ember's ahead, Alone's not being stomped, which definitely, you know, gives me some hope here. That's that game number 1. Cloud.
You gotta run in there, hopefully take some of the rocket barrage with him at the same time. Yemsen, he might just kill the both of them if they're not careful, and there it is.
I think he mismicroed his wolves there. If he just tanked the rocket barrage with the wolves, he might have survived. He sent them towards the Crystal Maiden mid lane, though.
Boy. Big rotation. No. And RCY is doing so well at being a nuisance. Takes the risk. All right.
There is a sentry and a dust, though.
That is a Sandshroud Sand King, so you are going to have that dust all ready to go. RCY, though, is doing so much damage. Tony wanting to just get something in return, but he can't get it. RCY is dominating this mid lane.
Sheesh. Yeah, and the Brood, level 5 already. Getting close to those spiderlings. And as you said, Lynx might be forced out of the lane when that happens.
Yeah, it's hard. Without a Maelstrom, without your Shard, there's just not a whole lot that you can do to clear those brilliant. Oh, RCY. Finally taking some damage himself alone. Needs to set up camp. Really start taking it to RCY before he already takes, 2 or 3 slights in a row.
That was actually a kill. They missed the bushwhack, but if he landed, the Ember would have probably died.
Dire are scanning.
Wisdom rune time. No steals are happening, looks like.
No, doesn't seem to be. Yeah, you need to give Cloud this one. Cloud, again, having a rough time. I mean, it's been rough for him today. 2 heroes that I know that he plays very well, and we've seen him play well in other series, just isn't happening right now.
Yeah, and we're talking about Orchid on Clinks, but he did build Orchid on Lycan in another game with Cass. Maybe he's the one that's going to get the Orchid.
Yeah, it looks like he's going for the Deso on Double King.
Oh, Cloud has... Wait, Cloud has Holy Lock it up. What the hell?
Dude, this is a rough rotation. Yamson coming in. He actually ends up getting the last hit. They're just bringing everybody over to this Clinks. And much like Broodmother, Clinks is a hero that kind of wants to dominate that lane and become a hunter later on. Yamson just goes to the portal again. Tony trying to get the kill, but instead just kind of becomes another creep that Yamson can farm. Well, now he is broken. That doesn't do much for them. Cloud trying to get the kill, but the call down is going to connect. And he actually, wow. A bit of a coin flip from him. Instead of putting it in front of him where he was running, he put it behind because he knew they wouldn't chase.
That's some Galaxy Brain shit. And RCY gets the Amplify damage rune, so having such a good game on December.
Absolutely. And even after that death, Clink's having a pretty good time as well. Honestly, the only ones that are truly struggling is, Sand King and Lycan.
Yeah. I mean, the Lycan is really the big one, right?
This is huge. This is big if true. Yamson going down to Double King. He picks up that streak and takes the highest farm in the game.
All right. Very, very nice. You have this Lycan that can push the tower quickly. And he does have the Orchid queued up. So we will see some kill attempts on the Ember. We might need to buy a new Scepter this game.
It's interesting. I mean, I like the Deso on Clinks. I think this is very good for pushing towers. I also like Maelstrom for your farm since you're playing into a Broodmother. I think that Orchid and Hex is a really huge late game timing for the Clinks that we're now not really going to get to see.
Oh no, the Lycan has it. The Lycan has it.
Well, right. He does. I guess the Lycan can Orchid and then the Clinks can Hex, but usually it means that the Clinks can do it all by himself.
Oh, TP from the Ember here, but there is vision nearby. They know this is happening.
He does, but he doesn't care. I think he probably should have cared though, because he's already dead.
Okay, 4 heroes from Wildcard. This is a huge move. And Tony.
Yeah, they're just gonna watch him die. Please watch him die alone. Do not go in.
Oh my god, and as that happens, the Brutes farming already just getting the mid-tier 1 tower here fade, making sure that the pressure is relentless.
Okay, missed this call. Oh wait, they were missing so many spells. B-God, what kind of juju did you put on them to not hit you with anything?
Oh, can they get Bignum? Some body block?
I think they can. What a turnaround. And Cloud, never mind. I'm sorry, Cloud. That was my bad. Oh, no, he still got it. All right, good. He gets the kill after Bigon absolutely was dead to rights. Now Alone is down here. He certainly wants something, but can he get it? He sees speed. Think very... Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, he could stun and steal. Get the salve. It's right there. Oh, okay. Well, he gets rooted instead. Now Yamsun's going to kill him. And has a salve right below him if he wants it.
He thought very, very long about going for the Crystal Maiden or not, and
right?
he was right in being wary of that move. I don't think it's worth it to get the Crystal Maiden, because now they're gonna lose mid. The Sand King's supposed to be here to defend that tower. But at least the Lycan is recovering, right?
I suppose so. I feel like Broodmothers hate this one simple trick, is putting anyone with wave clear at the tower they're trying to take. And genuinely, it feels like it would be beneficial in every way for Alone. He's getting that net worth, and he's creating space for his team, and he's providing time for the Clinks to get up. He just needs to follow around the Brood. Genuinely think that would be okay.
Yeah, I agree. And that would, like, basically give him the Blink Dagger that he needs to go for these moves that right now are very awkward. He only has 2 points in Burrow Strike. Not really... It's the same problem of game number 1, honestly. Like, you need the Blink, but you know you're being pressured, so you buy phase boots, win the lace, and you try to run at people. But that ends up being worse than just sitting down and farming.
Oh, they're going to start sitting down and farming. Alone, as you said, he does want that Blink Dagger.
Oh, no.
You know, this time it is going to be maybe 15 minutes, but at least this time he does have phase boots. He has a bottle as well. Things are a little bit better.
Oh, Clink shows up.
He
No
does.
Deso, though. Their timings, they shouldn't be fighting. They need so many times. Clock's level 5, no Deso, no Blink. This is not the right time.
He needs so much damage. Now, Clinks does still do damage. They're looking behind. Oh, buddy. The rocket barrage is going to get shared with the wolves. This could be enough. Double Kane bypasses the whole crowd. Goes after the carry. Really well done from him. On the other side, Alone is actually getting some of these creeps. A really smart move here from Meant to Be. And that's some gold.
Yeah, Yamsun was a little bit out of position there. He just...
Speaking of out of position, speed and a little bit of danger as well. Rooted as a range hero is a death sentence. Be God from downtown. Getting the kill.
All right. Double King is probably a little bit pissed because that key would be his Desolator. But if they get the tower, he's probably going to be pretty much done with the Deso.
Radiant structures are fortified.
So far, things are looking okay, but the net worth, I mean, look at this Broodmother. That is Fade, farmed his health. I think some people, if you're a wildcard fan, you might think that Fade is actually the shining star of this team. So giving him top nets so early on, gotta be pretty happy still if you are a wildcard fan.
Yeah, not only his farm, he has a full Orchid flying out to him at the moment. So even Alone can die to this Broodmother.
Ooh. Big kills. I like Alone now. He's starting to follow around the Brood, hopefully taking away some of that net, but is it too late? Thankfully, like with Broodmother, she sets up the web, so you know where she wants to pull up. Like, it takes a while to build up those webs again if you really do want to change entirely. Maybe it's time to get a hunting crew out, kill that spider.
Yeah, I think they should, especially with Cloud being so close to his Orchid. Once that's done, I think the Sand King plus the Lycan can pretty much kill anyone. But for now, they're going to smoke in the mid lane.
We need the Orchid. There's still a shield rune. I mean, you have to bump through another 500.
Oh, they found Double King.
They do, but Double King found you. More realistically, Alone found you, but he just...
Yeah, they missed
ran
the
away.
Bushwhack as well as the Sharpshooter there. Still, he lives, so, you know.
Well, yeah, I guess that's something. I feel like they really could have gotten that kill. And now on the other side, Cloud, oh my lord, he is in danger. Trying to run away, but the roots will keep him there. Hookshot won't stop anything that the Crystal Maiden is doing. Speed does fall. Now they have the Bushwhack on RCY, but he's out of the Sandstorm. I don't know. Without the Orchid on the Lycan. No,
he got the
Wisdom
Wisdom.
rune. Oh.
What a Chad. And while all of that happens, Fade is pushing your tier 3 tower with these angry spiders.
Oh my god. Oh, what facet does he have on Fade? Are all of these little bugs getting that? Oh.
Yeah, it's the Insatiable Hunger one, which is pretty much the only one that people get these days unless you're against Morphling as Fade. Could be in trouble. Oh, the silence.
Oh, I think he's in a lot of trouble on Alone here instead. Trying to get back. This is on their tier 3. Thankfully, it looks like they are getting a defense mounted. Good job to walk away with everybody alive here on Meant to Be.
Really good cogs from Tony. All right, I mean, they're holding on. The gold lead is stable. Oh, that hookshot was not stable, though. There might be a fight in the triangle.
There could be. Tony getting caught out first here. I don't think he lives through this one.
That's
an instant pick away.
That's a weird TP from Alone.
It was.
I feel kind of like Alone seems very overwhelmed this series. Like he was not playing like that in the other games we watched.
It feels like you're playing scared, right? You know that elimination is on the line, so you don't want to be that one death that tragically ruins your game. But if you're always playing not to die, do you ever really get to live?
Oh, that's so beautiful. Did you actually study? Did you study mathematics?
Yeah, I did.
Because you could, maybe you had a minor in philosophy or something. Because that was so beautiful.
I liked my philosophy classes. They're good. I think it was more because you know, I had a good professor. I feel like a lot of those costumes would be boring as hell if you didn't have someone who actually liked it.
True. I mean, it's the same with mathematics as well. Like you can have
no, that's true.
the shittiest calculus teacher, but some
Yep. And then you
Been
come over to
there.
me for tutoring, so it ends up
be
working
there 4
out.
times. Oh no! Oh, no!
Well, this
got
could be
it. They
okay.
got
It
it.
looks like they're turning around on it. There you go. Killing that big bad boy. And it looks like Tony picking up that gold. Nice job for him. And Alone took all the spiders. At the end of the day, everyone's happy.
That was perfect, just as they wanted it to be.
Dire's middle
Just like we
tower
drew it
is under
up.
attack.
All right,
Burrow
so
being a bunch of spiders and then not seeing the brood.
Alone's gonna be rushing that Bloodstone. Looks like the Lycan is going for a shard, and the Clinks wants his Dragon Lance. So,
Under attack.
I mean, I like the choices here. I think the cores are getting pretty much everything that they need. But the biggest problem is this Gyro is huge. And he's going for the no eggs build. Very interesting.
Oh, interesting.
Radiant's
Huh.
tower is under
I've seen people do this. I don't know, genuinely don't know when you do this and when you don't. And I fear that if I start skipping the ags, I'll never want to build it again.
I've seen Parker do it a couple of times. When you want to play very active, you
Yeah.
actually don't get the eggs.
middle tower is under
Uh,
scanning.
But I don't feel like the eggs is bad when you want to play active. So, you know, I understand why, but at the same time, I soft disagree with this build, even though I've seen it
Soft
look pretty good.
disagree.
I've seen it look good, right? So it's hard to be against it.
Yeah. Oh, big rocket project. Oh, please. Yeah, that's some gold. Tony on the other side. He's going to get spotted on out. You want that? Tony, you don't want that.
Radiant's middle
Cogs out. Oh, he's silenced up. Oh, he never had a chance.
I'm not opposed to taking the occasional bounty.
Yeah, they have vision in the low ground there, so Tony got instantly spotted. They were trying to bait him, but there's way too many silences. Very hard for the
Yep.
clock to be the first point of contact. I think Alone has to be that hero, especially now that he stopped the Bloodstone to get the U-Scepter, which I honestly agree with. I think this is better than rushing Bloodstone.
Dire's top tower is under
I like the build that we have right now in DK. Oh, that is a huge dust. And I think Double King was caught by it. He has to be very careful to not walk into a Watcher.
Oh my, wow, country RCY. The courier reveals him. But, wait, did it? I guess he dust just disappeared.
Oh, okay. But he kills the courier anyways? Oh, no. He's just looking to cut the wave.
They're looking for RCY here. That's a hard one. Oh.
They do catch him. Do they have the chain stun?
Oh, no.
Toast? Oh, big Yules. Big Yules. Yeah. Good safety remnant away. I think this is a little bit of why it's hard. Especially this Clinks game, you want something that's able to lock down. Even with that Orchid, he still has the Yules. So, really need to do that move altogether or not at all.
Radiant's middle
With that
tower
said,
is under attack.
they are actually getting closer to no gold lead
No
here.
shot.
Oh.
No shot. Dude, these wolves are terrorists.
They found
Dude,
RCY.
Oh, they did?
Yeah, he's dead.
Now he's in danger again, Alone picking up the kill. Do you send more wolves through the portal? I mean, they're actually doing so much work.
Radiant's middle tower
Yeah, they might be able to contest this. They're gonna buy enough time.
He just pushed them out of the pit.
What the?
Cloud himself. It wasn't even him. It was the wolves.
All right, can they get this before it goes to the Radiant side?
Oh, 10 seconds. They have a lot of damage. Cloud has the ulti. Plenty of damage with the Deso. I think they have enough. They're going to get
Wow.
it. They take away Roshan from the grass of Wildcard as if it was nothing.
Dude, they have 64% win probability now. They're
No
back in this
shot.
game.
We are so back. BGod
It
fans
is.
in chat rejoice. He could do it.
Bro, okay. And, you know, because this Gyro doesn't have an X, he's not farming as fast. This Sand King
True.
is like 1,000 gold behind him. This Clinks is a weird hero. Even when he doesn't have that much farm, he does so much damage. Like, he doesn't need to be top net worth to feel very impactful, this
Yeah.
hero.
No, definitely not. I mean, the damage all over. I feel like every one of these heroes is going to do a lot of damage. Maybe the Clockwork is going to get left out, but pretty much everybody else.
This is starting to look pretty spicy here. You know, after game 1, you would think this is a quick 2-0, but
Bottom tower is under attack.
things are aligning.
How is the Sand King doing? Does he have any spell lifesteal just yet?
Yeah, he has a little voodoo mask.
Tower has
Didn't
Okay,
get
okay.
the neutral for it, but still decent.
Yeah, Vampire Fanes would have been pretty baller.
Yeah. Shard for Tony. That's huge.
Yeah.
Dire's top tower is under
Jetpack
attack.
is big. So let's see.
They are getting the tier 3, at least forcing a glyph.
Yeah. But yeah, Double King has a shard. I think this is such a good shard pickup. I genuinely think if you're ever playing Clinks, like, you should be getting the shard as close to 15 minutes as you possibly can.
It's really good. Especially when you have Deso, right? I mean, any, I guess, orb. I mean, don't call them anymore, but we don't call it as orbs, but any
Attack
proc.
modifier.
Yeah.
No, I used to really like Maelstrom Shard, then going into the Gleipnir, so you'd be able to glide people in the shard as well. But I think this Deso has been pretty powerful, making sure that they're able to focus those towers. I mean, neither team has one of their tier 2s on this like kind of
Our scan
off lane side of the map, so it's part of the Deso.
Yeah, I think, you know, when Gleipnir was better, it was definitely huge.
Yeah.
Not that
I'm glad that we don't see
sucks
everyone
now.
buy the Gleipnir, but I'm
Yeah,
sad that we
that
don't
was
see
so
the Clink
dumb.
buy it. Yeah. It was I don't know, it takes away a little bit of the complexity of Dota, right? You think that Dota is so good because you can build like so many items and make so many builds work, but when Gleipnir was big, it was just the only good build.
Booking, eyeing up RCY, but that's a hard kill.
Definitely. I mean, RCY is a really nice build. Mage Slayer, Yules. This feels like the foundation for a really good Ember build that he can go wherever he wants now.
Yeah, it's gonna get Shivas. It's gonna mess with the spell lifesteal of the Sand King. Eventually, Jar can buy a Scotty, and that's really my problem with Sand King. It feels like once those 2 items are up, you don't seem as sustainable. Oh, speaking of the Sand King, they're TPing some
There's
heroes.
stuff happening all over. We have Fade getting locked down thanks to that Atos. Momo has no idea who's going to die first. It seems like Fade is going to live for now, and Sand King also lives. So he actually made the right decision no matter what.
I mean, farm-wise, they are slowly growing here. They were 4,000 gold behind. They're
Oh,
3k
no
gold
shot.
ahead.
Yeah, keep canceling that. I don't think you get this kill.
Yeah, Alone's just creating some chaos here.
Yeah. Just making sure that they never get to push this wave. And I think he's almost to his Bloodstone.
Radiant's top tower is under
Yeah,
attack.
I think he has it. Just needs to buy the point.
Yeah. I think really good for him. That lifesteal is going to be quite powerful. I want to say that his items don't matter after that. Maybe it's going to be his own Yule Scepter. With how much magic damage is coming through, maybe it is like an Eternal Shroud for him and just keep on getting tanked up. But Yamsun, this guy is going to do so much damage. Despite him not having the Aghanim Scepter, it means that the rest of these items are pretty much raw damage.
Middle tower
I want to see Alone buy a Shivas. I think it's very good against the lifesteal of the Brood. And just amplifying
vision.
everyone's damage, to me, sounds like a really good idea.
Radiant's top tower has
Yeah, no. I mean, the
Dire's
spell, or sorry, the lifesteal in general is really good for almost everybody on this team. And then the vision to find the Brood, that's something that sometimes what you're missing versus a Brood
Yeah.
lineup is just never getting to see her.
True. Cloud is gonna have his AC in a bit, so they are slowly but surely taking control here, not making a lot of mistakes. They're being very patient with their moves. The Aegis was pretty much just a farming Aegis, which I'm fine with. I think we're gonna start seeing some action once we get to the BKB on the Clinks. That's really when they might be feeling comfortable.
I mean, thankfully there's no like blade mail for anybody. I think that's one of the biggest things that make Clinks buy BKB. But I mean, even the Muerta silence might be enough that DK really feels like he needs it.
Yeah. I mean, the Orchid itself is annoying, right? Like, you can't just OT away. It's hard.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
He only has 2 Deso charges. He has not been able to pop since this early game. It feels like it should have been the opposite way around. Like, once he got the shard, then they stopped being like as aggressive as they could have been.
I mean, he is getting a tier 2 by himself here with these freaking skeletons and wolves.
Yeah.
But they did also get one on the right side. Oh, double king.
Oh, really wants this tower.
Denied.
Okay, that is a sick deny, actually.
Chad. Chad Ember.
pretty good. Dude, these wolves are so rough, man. Like, I know that people, and you especially, you haven't really believed in the Lycan just yet, but I feel like this is the type of game, almost like Naga Siren. It's really great when the supports are super weak because you can just sick these extra summons on them, get free kills. They're trying to find Big Num. They'll get the kill. Now turn around to Speed. He's rooted, stunned up. They'll get both supports now. Cloud finally surviving some of these engagements.
There's so much split push on both sides, right? You have this freaking Brood taking towers, and Clinks plus the Wolves are doing the same thing on the other side as they find Fade.
This is big, but he's still in the webs. Is there enough damage? Oh, Tony! Find him! Kill him! Put that spider in the bag. Throw him outside. That's a nice kill.
All right, so meant to be giving them a run for their money here. That's not what Wildcard wanted. They find the Giro.
This is bold. I don't know what you're going to do with this one. I don't know if they can do anything to this one. At least they're being nuisances. No shot. The Amsun, that is a big kill if you can get it, but he's got so much support behind him.
Yeah, very cold-blooded, not popping his BKB, feeling like he was safe. And he will hold on to that charge.
Man.
Oh, so Senking went Ags instead of the...
Interesting.
It's very good against Brood, right?
Yeah, and you were the one who said like he lacks damage once this Mage Slayer is out. Aghanim Scepter, giving him a little bit more here. Oh no, I think he could die. Getting sent back into the calling, getting silenced and silenced and silenced. I don't know if that was the right place to run. Yeah, even Momo, just go up to the right. He pointed it out. He dies, unfortunately.
I blame you. Every time you start to praise anyone, man, they just instantly die.
Yamson is having such a good game. It feels like nobody can kill him. He is just so strong.
He drops dead.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Dude, I don't know what it is. I feel like these quals I've had like the most curse I've ever had in my life. It usually isn't this bad.
Wow. They are trying to defend mid here, but with no Sand King, they can get overwhelmed. Gotta be careful.
Yeah, he's still down for 20 seconds. And you know Wildcard, they're so good at staggering these kills. Gotta be careful. Fade, fade. No way.
The Clinks does so much damage. Holy shit.
Good. Okay, there is a new fear in my heart. I am vindicated. All right, you people who flamed me in my party for picking Clinks last night, all right, this is why. You can't say anything to me again. This hero's good.
Oh.
He almost kills Bignum too. I'm sad to say that it's 2 times words almost. I'd feel a lot more confident if it did kill these guys. But now they have the Lycan rolling on up. Silence is about to wear out. Could save himself here. Cloud doesn't care. He has no respect for anybody on this team. And the snipe! Be God! My hero. Look at those hats.
Holy moly. That was so far away. I think it was max range.
Had to have been.
Could even see him in the screen, and they get that kill. So, I mean, this game is so weird because it is a lot of like split pushing. It's Ember trying to deal with waves, but then they see the Ember and they run at the rest of Wildcard. We don't really have proper 5 versus 5s, and then it makes it really hard to predict how the game's gonna look like.
I feel like there's slightly more wave clear. Oh, Tony finding the Brood bait, having to pop the BKB to get through the Kongs easily. Up on the high ground. Do they have any way to stop him? No, he's out.
That physical hurts.
But they did take a Rax while this was happening. I don't... In my head, Wildcard shouldn't have the advantage for this. That is a lot for Crystal Maiden. She is up there, and she is dead.
I think the biggest problem is that the spells that they have to use on Meant to Be to stop the split push, they have very long cooldown. So once Hookshot's down, it allows the Gyro to do that. Once they see the Shapeshift being used, it allows the other heroes to play a bit more boldly, and that's what they've been trying to do.
Oh, they're definitely trying to be bold. Alone has the Yule Scepter, has the Ags. I feel like a Wind Waker is in order for him to truly survive.
Look at Double King.
Has him. Where's the damage? It's coming. Be God. He does it. Double King gets the kill. So much damage. Put another 8 charges on that Deso, and the BKB is on the way.
No buy. I mean, they can actually force this tower.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Oh my. They're going fortification used. They're going to send him away for now. They don't know if there's a buyback on Brood. How scared are they, though? Should they be more wary of this high ground?
You can definitely pressure. I mean, until the buyback gets used. You also have...
middle tower.
Oh, you actually don't have AP. They use it somewhere. So you do got to be a bit
Oh, they used
careful.
it to kill the CM, right?
Oh, did he? Okay. I don't even... I mean, there's so many kills. I don't remember when CM died.
That's true. Not as many. You know, we have had the 100 kill games already. You know, we've had a lot. A measly 30 kills. I know you people who watch League are probably impressed, but for Bowie and I, we've seen more.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Amaranth's like, wait, what? You can get this many kills in one game?
You can kill someone twice in the same game. That's crazy.
Okay, this is a good investment. This game is actually cool.
Dude, so far this game has looked still even overall. One fight could change the pace of this one. And Roshan, probably our next one. Does any team have a bit of an upper hand for the next Roche fight?
I think not only meant to be is better at Roshan, they have the map control for it. So I think that is exactly what they're going to do right now. Smoke from Wildcard trying to prevent it.
Yeah, they're going to try. They have to try. You can't let this Roche get away from you. You're already down 4,000 net worth. This game you had is slipping, and now they're going to try to get an initiation. Can they start on alone?
Alone?
He's going to get started on. Yo's up into the sky. Somebody needs to come in there and help him. BKB from the Brood Mother. He gets in. He doesn't get to pop his load. So now they could just turn around and take the fight directly to meant to be. Double King hiding in the wing. I don't think they want to take this fight. And then RCY pauses on alone. Get wrecked, idiot.
No buy on the Sand King as well, and they already popped Shapeshift. So if they don't force this fight right now, it's just a free Roche for Wildcard, which would be a shame. They were in a really good position. The use of the Uceptor, I think, was a bit too early. He got missiled after the Uceptor was over, which is, yeah, a big problem for him.
Boy. I feel, man, I don't know. It's a hard fight whenever it starts like that, but at the same time, I don't think alone is allowed to, like, do that, right?
Yeah, I think he had a lot of deaths this series, which he didn't in the other games.
Yeah.
You know, it's problematic. Like, you have a lot of split push, and you want to be shoving these waves to make sure that it's awkward for the enemy team to do anything against you. But he had no cover, and, you know, the entirety of Wildcard was there. And, you know, there was a pause right before that, so it always messes with your understanding of
That's
where
true.
each hero is in the game. Those things can really mess with you.
Typical mid laners, man. After the pause, you finally try to refocus. Ooh, a shiny thing on the wave.
Well, Shiny Ember is back, so they're going to figure out if they're going to give this Roche away or not. I think they have to, honestly. Maybe the Clockwork just hides and tries to steal it, but you either take the fight right now with the BKBs on Wildcard being over, or you need to respect it.
Yeah, I think some respect is in order for this one.
Yeah.
Maybe a little work could go a long way. But now, I mean, because of this Roche looking pretty juicy, it's up. And Cloud, I think you're going to take a little bit more than a few wolves to prevent them from taking it
Oh,
this
but look
time.
at it, Lynx. He's actually trying to get the barracks as they know they're going to be Roche. This is not a bad play.
I mean, yeah. If you're going to lose something anyways,
There's
might
no
as well
glyph.
take some
This
reps.
might be his barracks.
It could be.
Oh, he's getting it. They're also buying
Yeah.
time. They're taking him out of the pit.
Yeah, they're trying to stop him. Let him get as
Full
much as
lane
he
of
can. It's
barracks.
only in mid-racks, but it's definitely more than what you would have gotten.
has fallen.
It gets 2 sets, and Cloud still very, very close. There's no way they can turn this around.
That's huge for Double King. And he's actually looking for some lurkers here. Someone going back to the base.
Got a crit stick on DK. I mean, he does damage, but you gotta be careful. Behind enemy lines this far, they're bound to have a ward sentry somewhere to see you.
Yeah, he would respect it.
Haste
And that's the thing. Even though you could even argue that Wildcard is like playing the map a bit better, you need way less fights to win the game as meant to be than Wildcard. Because this Clinks is just an absolute monster at taking barracks and structures. Like, if you win 2 fights, the game's pretty much over for Wildcard. Whereas Wildcard, they might need to win like 2 or 3. And I know it's only 1, but your teacher is 50% more.
Hey, I mean, we remember those Luna days. We know what it's like to have a carry that wins 1 fight and eviscerates the base. I mean,
exactly.
It'll be just like that.
Okay, so level 20 gonna be available here for the Clinks. That's a decent timing. But smoke from Wildcard already looking to try and put that Aegis.
I think, okay, another, I don't know. Double King has played a great game. Fantastic game from him. But I think this Bloodthorn is very important on the Clinks. Otherwise, he has to go for an MKB. I don't love it as much as having a Bloodthorn that you can, hex Bloodthorn someone and have a good time.
Yeah, he has to make a choice, right? Not getting that much farm this game. Oh, speaking of B-God, I think he's gonna cut some waves in the mid lane. He's wrapping around everyone.
Oh, Double King, yeah, he's going in there. But the 15:45, that's whenever you find. Oh my God!
Oh no, that's not good.
No! He took so much damage.
Oh, mid lane though, they're going for a play.
Oh, they're going to try to do something in the interim here, trying to find, it's a nullifier, turning around, but he's got the evasion cloud. You got to be a bit careful here. He does a lot of damage. It's only the first life, and the team is surely showing up now. Tony's going to try to section them off here, at least create some time, but RCY splits the difference, gets on in anyways, and they had to back out.
I mean, you made Alone's death a little bit less awkward, but it still means you have 2 heroes with no buy, and Wildcard, they're going to try and force buys here, which you don't have.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
No shapeshift as well. It's a really tough defense.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Oh, that's actually kind of big.
He missed it, yeah. I think this is a lane of barracks. I'm not sure they can defend this.
Yeah.
They're buying time.
Okay, B-God got the gold, but still the Cardi's behind. Not working through it yet. Yamson's doing a ton of damage. His illusion's
alive.
Hit a lot harder.
There you go.
He attacks so fast.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
Gonna get on him. Do you really want this though? I mean, oh, Alone, please, my brother, please be careful.
Oh, his God.
Oh,
Yikes.
no, it's too much damage. Now your team's going to have to turn this one around. DK trying to do it himself. Turns around with the barrage. It does a lot of damage. They don't care about that evasion, but without your Sand King, without the epicenter, this is a hard defense.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, I mean, they're very low on their core, so they're going to respect it. But it feels really bad because Alone died like three times in a row. And it feels like if he only died like once, this game, I mean, this game's still not over, but it could have been so much better for meant to be. Oh, Double King is going to be spotted.
In danger. Does get the kill. TP away.
It was a good play from the CM, but the jar wasn't close fast enough.
Cloud. Oh, good job with the Manta.
Okay.
Safe for now.
Should be okay. 50-50 odds. Damn.
Okay, after these last few fights, I genuinely, I hate saying this, but Alone gotta get his shit together for this to be a 50-50 in my mind. If he keeps playing the way that he is right now, they are going to lose. I just need him to press these buttons before he's getting silenced. And if he can't, then he needs to grab a BKB.
Yeah, he needed a BKB.
Do something.
He finished his Kai Assange, and I don't agree with it. Like, he is not life-stealing enough. He just gets... He doesn't have a Bloodstone, so...
He doesn't have a Bloodstone, no.
Like... Just a little bit weird.
No, he needs either a lot more items or he needs to play a lot more careful. And it could be unfortunate because that's going to put the weight of these initiations maybe on Tony and Lycan. But if that's what you need, then that's what you need. I think Alone needs to be a part of these fights way more than Cloud or Tony need to be alive in these fights. So
yeah, he needs
at least
to be,
talk it out as a team, it goes.
He needs to be the counter initiation. He's trying to initiate or be the first point of contact.
Good
And
one.
when he's this far behind, I don't think that's his role anymore.
Yeah. Right now, I mean, oh, double king, he didn't get dusted. Oh my lord. No shot. Okay. Oh, get away, get away, get away, get away.
Is he gonna cut the wave? Is he bold? Oh, yes, he is.
Oh. What?
Okay, so they pause. Okay.
Go. All right.
So they are smoked on the side of meant to be, and I think the Ember will reveal that. But if the Clink's TPs instantly to the base, this Ember could potentially die. He doesn't have a BKB, and he also has a gem. So killing RCY here would be extremely valuable.
They have to chain stun him. He does have the Yules.
Oh, the hookshot missed.
It didn't connect. They had to use the stun a little bit early. He's still silenced, but he still has the Yules. He just dies? Wait, what?
Gems on the ground.
It is, but now Jansen coming on in. They have so much damage. Alone actually uses spells. We love him for it. And they get the gem.
That's huge. One of the first
Hey, he did
blunders
not
here
use...
from-
I'm not a crazy person, right? He just didn't press the Yules.
Oh, he got stunned. He got bushwhacked, and then I'm not sure what happened. There's no other stun, right?
No, it's roots and silences.
Oh, well, that's unfortunate.
That is very unfortunate. For you, because for meant to be, it is amazing. They have to wait a minute before Roche could respawn. They're getting the net that they need. They're getting Sand King in the game. He's got a veil. I'm sure that'll help him whenever
Oh,
he
alone.
I hate this game. Oh, Blink.
Oh, they're afraid. He's
Yeah,
literally alone, but they thought, no, this time there's no way he would do that again.
And dude, Clinks is actually kind of wreaking havoc on these other sides. So what does Clinks have right now, Momo? What's he got on that pack?
Oh, he's fat. He's getting close to that
Okay,
side of
okay.
eyes.
Yeah. I like the scythe. It's such a hard one after that, though. I do agree that Satanic might be needed. I think that some way to pierce evasion is needed. Can you rely on Cloud to finish out a Bloodthorn for that? I'm not sure. Okay, he's just
so
going for the MKB. All right.
There is no other gem on wildcard right now, so this is huge because it gives Double King a lot of freedom in how he's gonna position around the map. Oh, he's gonna cut the wave. Ooh.
Did he get the whole wave? Looks like he did.
There's still 2 catapult waves in the mid lane though, so they're gonna get a range barracks. How much more can they get?
Oh, rooted up. BKB popped by Cloud, turning around actually
wow.
on RCY. He's nullified, but he's still able to get away with the Ember. So he's... Oh! Now they turn around. He's the root on Cloud, but Cloud, he's a big boy. He's okay for this one. Speaking of big boys, it's a stun through who's still silenced up on Sand King, but alone. He'll help take down Big Num. It's the BKB from Yamsum as well, so he's got to back away from this one. Satanic already
Satanic got
popped.
wasted.
Oh, Tony! He's holding him in for now, trying to kite out for his team to get on in, get into this engagement. RCY gonna turn up with Alone. Alone's gonna get the Yule Scepter off the last second. Viga trying to lock everybody in on this one. He's taking so much damage on the Gyro Cutter. He turns around, but the damage is too much. He gets the kill, and now RCY coming in for more. When did he get the kill on Alone? He'll get it, but RCY, how much can he get? A little bit more. Gets nullified all the way over. This Aghanim Scepter is worth its weight in gold, which is
cut the wave.
$4,200.
Oh, he's gonna
Dodging
cut
out
it.
the root again. So much damage. Jules up. Now he doesn't have anything else defensively. Double King. The assassination from Begon, and Double King gets another kill. He is godlike on the Clinks.
And guess what? There's an amplified damage rune in the river. So whether they want to Roche or whether they want to try and close this out, it's gonna be even faster.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, no, it is. And that is a hell of a fight there for meant to be. They take down this Ember. Even after losing Alone, they want to go up. And I think if he's going up the mid lane, he's not he is stomping for the megas. Okay, never mind.
Okay, there is one glyph. They have buybacks on everyone. How
doesn't
much
have
are you
mana.
willing? You probably give you poke, but ideally give this lane of barracks, and you only buy back the Ember after everyone respawns.
Yes. Are you accepting that you could lose this Rax? I think you have to.
Radiant's top tower
There we go.
has fallen. Radiant's top
Get on
tower
out.
has fallen.
Get on out.
So Roche is up. It's actually on the Radiant side, so it's not that easy for meant to be to get it. I think that's what Wildcard needs to focus on. Do not give away the Roche. If you do that, then this game becomes... It's already very hard, but it's going to become extremely hard. Link's 25 as well, with Side of Ice. Oh, he actually is going to buy... He's not going to buy the Side of Ice.
Radiant
No.
are scanning.
And I get it. He needs this evasion pierce. So it's not up to him anymore to do that lockdown, to make sure that he's enabling those goals. His team has to enable them for him. And I'm a little worried about it, because like who's buying the Hex? Is there a Bloodthorn even completed on the Lycan? He does have the Nullifier. Like, I'm pretty happy with what Cloud has done. I just feel like we need a little bit more for Klings to truly be a baller.
Okay, so Aether lands on alone. I do like that. I think he just needs the reach, needs that control. But Roche is up, and Wildcard, they are in control of the area so far.
Dude. They're going in for it. Last
too
time you
fast.
did this, you lost some racks, but yeah, this one is pretty quick. This is also going to be a Roche banner and a refresher. No, you're too late. You see it
I think
happening. it's too late.
Refresher is Embers, right? For sure.
Should be, yeah. I mean, you'll refresh all of those charges on your remnant.
Oh,
It's
yes?
really, they're still going for
Yeah.
this one. This is a crazy engagement. Tony's going to be the first one found alone on top of. No, he's trying to leave. But now, even it seems they could be scared on Wildcard. They don't want to go after Tony. Tony was very alone there.
I mean, you have the Aegis, right? Ideally, all you want is to group up in a lane and actually get some barracks for yourself. Taking this fight with not a lot of vision could be much problematic. So yeah, they circle those creeps. They want to get the melee barrack stop.
But if you try to do that,
Yeah,
don't have TP's
double
back.
king.
he's
Double
here.
king is ready.
He has TPs.
Look at those freaking illusions and wolves.
Radiant's
Ugh,
now.
that's
You have to bring
disgusting.
back immediately. You can't lose this. If you lose this tower, Racks are not far behind.
They have to send 2 support. I mean, their formation is broken already. This is already a big win here for meant to
Still
be.
doing so much.
Oh, look
Double
at
king,
double
look.
king. That's
Forget the tower.
bottom tower
Yep.
has fallen.
But now Broodmother up top with the gyrocopter. Maybe they want to get something in return. No, this is just food for Double King. Eat those spiders up.
that's how you eat. That's your sound.
Maybe through a straw. They're spiderlings, you know, they're tiny.
And you said you have a girlfriend.
I eat spiders for breakfast.
Oh my god. All right. So let's recap what's going on here. Age is still on the side of Wildcard. They cannot do anything though, because there's a billion split pushers on the side of meant to be.
Huh? But they're trying now. They finally forced Clinks back. They have a banner. They don't have to worry as much about the wave clear, but they don't want to let Wildcard get set up. They're already in the triangle. They need
Okay.
someone to show on this wave, though.
They're gonna get top. They have Ancient Guardian on the gyro.
Huh?
I don't think there's really.
Dire's top tower
If you glyph this melee barracks, you could risk losing the game.
You could. And it's not. You already took top racks on the Radiant side. You don't need this racks if you are meant to be.
So hard to get a creep wave. Finally, RCY is gonna bring one. But the Aegis, I mean, we're already halfway towards the duration because there's so many garbage you have to worry about.
And they're still trying. Oh, Sand King is. He has an Aether Lens.
Dude, why is that wolf so
Huh.
big? Look at the size of that thing.
That is a dire wolf for sure. Oh, they are on top of the gyro here, but as you said, he's still got an Aegis. He pops the Satanic immediately. They're just poking. They just want to make sure that you don't get anywhere close. But alone, you are, well, such is the name. And as soon as you get Yules up into the sky, you could land in a silence.
No
He's
buy?
dead. No buy.
What the? That's kind of unacceptable, I think.
I think so. I don't
Dude, they're
think
gonna
the
try
Aether
and go
Lens-
to your 4s. They have the banner still, right? Who's holding? Yeah. Drop the banner.
Yeah.
Let's go. Oh my
Gonna try it.
god. This is...
This could be it.
Good
Hookshot on the
hookshot.
backside finds 2 supports, Tony. Trying to separate this fight so the Claims can own. B-God goes
Look at
down.
the
He has
Ember.
buyback. He actually does so much damage. Now they have the Ember nullified. Silence turning around on him. RCY
He has a
will fall.
buyback.
He has a buyback. He has a remnant. Cloud turning up
Oh,
onto
boy.
Jensen. Jensen takes so much damage. DK doing his darndest to get his team back into this one. He has buyback
Ember's
as
back.
well. We're trying to get away. Ember does come back into this one. Cloud taking so much
Holy
damage.
shit.
And buyback for B-God. He doesn't have any way back into this one. Cloud is going to have to try to do it himself somehow. They have 30 seconds before the Sand King is back. Do they have the damage? Tony again! Hookshot finding the backline, but where's the follow-up for it? Jensen trying to take down the barracks, but they already die. He has to buy back in this one. They've taken down B-God. Everybody is dead. GG! Wild card. Fight tooth and nail, but they come out on top in game number 2.
Damn, this was a bloodbath. This was a bit sloppy, but, you know, wild card. Still, they take the win. This is a rough one because I feel like meant to be played so well, but they were not in sync with Alone. Alone was definitely, I'm not sure if it was a language barrier thing or whatever the plan. Like, I understand that they wanted to create chaos everywhere to allow Double King to do his thing, but, you know, there's a difference between chaos and just feeding, and I think they treaded the line a little bit towards the wrong side this time around.
Yeah, I mean, it's so rough because I feel like there is some great performances. I even, like, you look at a 4 and 5 Lycan, but he actually played so well. Even that first Roche, literally separating Wildcard from the Roshan pit with just 2 wolves.
Yeah.
I mean, impeccable gameplay, I feel like, from everybody here. I want to see this meant to be stack. I want to see them stick together as much as they can because I genuinely believe this team is just 1 or 2 moves, 1 or 2 picks even away from taking it out on Wildcard and seeing themselves as the people who are going to play Shopify. But unfortunately for them, you know, they're battling through a stand-in, as you said, possibly battling through a language barrier, and they still are so close, unfortunately, still get knocked out. And Wildcard will take their spot again with an upper bracket rematch versus Shopify.
Yeah, it's a big boost of confidence for Wildcard. They get it 2-0. We saw them playing the Magnus. We saw them playing the Crystal Maiden. A lot of those key heroes from Shopify are now in their arsenal. And yeah, let's hope they're going to have a better showing because, you know, game 1, that's just going to have been very different if Wildcard gets the game 1.
No, definitely. And it was a very a very long game in that game 1, 40 minutes, a lot of back and forth, just kind of tapered down at the end there. And Wildcard, it seems like they are learning with every match they play. So we'll see if they have the same strength to get stronger every time they die, or if they are just going to roll over in this grand finals. We got plenty of break for you. I believe next match with Shopify, it won't be for another 2 hours. So take a break, take some rest, and stop listening to Scourge McDuck's false news in the chat. You have at least a little bit of a brain on you, all right? Don't be so gullible. And we'll see you back in 2 hours for our last series of the day.
Tonight is all about you. Just go on and have what you want. And do anything that you like to. Oh, you don't shot, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. I feel electric. Locked, plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. I feel electric. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charged up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Future shock, the future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static hearted. Once you got it, you'll go supersonic. You know you want it, you know you want it, you know you want it, you know you want it. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Everybody stop, got that future shot now.
The morning light, it hits my eye. Last night we partied like it's 99. You took my hand, we danced all night. That's all I remember, we can blame nobody. Look where we are, so beautiful. This world is ours for the taking now. Not holding back, not giving in. Stay a little longer in the moment now. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. 'Cause if we got one life to live, maybe we should just let go. Don't worry about tomorrow. Start counting your Insta follows. 'Cause the sun comes up again. New days they begin. So hold on to me, 'cause I won't let go of you. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on the boulevard. Let's get away, away, yeah. Let's get away, away, yeah. Let's get away, away, yeah. Let's get away, away, yeah.
Welcome to my private garden. It's my own menagerie. If you're looking for a party, I own everything you see. Heavy is the head, where's the crown? They said it's my time, and I'm gonna run this scene. If you don't like the way I rule my empire, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? There's only room for one hustler, sitting way up on that throne. Guess I'm showing my true colors. 24 karat gold. I'm gonna wear that crown. Y'all better hit the ground. It's my time, and I can guarantee, if you don't like the way I rule my kingdom, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? always hoped that I would find you. Now emptiness is gone, and the winds of change have almost blown through. You're right where you belong. So grateful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars. Always and forever. You'll always be forever in my heart. You're the better part of me, one that I can always cling to. Was blind but now I see. You made a way for all we've been through. I'm right where I belong. So thankful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars. Always and forever. You'll always be forever in my You broke this heart of stone. I always knew that I would find you. You're right where you belong. So grateful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars. Always and forever.
seen nothing yet. Yeah, hop in my DeLorean, get ready, get set. Where I'm taking you now is on my own road. I pick my own path, bringing 80s recode. Put my hand on the throttle, best to buckle up. Rev up the gigawatts, hang on to your butts. I'm just a 90s kid. I just need a time machine to fly away. Hit it up, top power party, big fly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans, put metal to the pedal, flash back to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Still want my MTV.
I'm running out of breath with 100 miles. I crawl over shaky ground to escape from life. Gravity is pulling me down again. A remedy is still to be found. I'm running out of time. I feel crucified. I'm right at borderline to the hell inside. Gravity is pulling me down again. My remedy is still to be found. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good.
Wake up with no alarm. Brand new kind of charm. And fresh hot coffee in a big old mug. Can't wait to get my face in the morning sun. Yeah. Make a list, check it off. Doing only what I want. 'Cause there's nothing better than making waves. I'm front and center in my own parade. On parade, on parade. On parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Hold up, windows down, rolling with the classic sound. I spent $5 on Walmart shades. Can't wait to stop traffic in my own parade. On parade, on parade. Oh, I'm since we met. Right from the bar to the bed, all night long, roller coaster. A 5-foot scar on my shoulder. You smile, I'm high. I put my heart on the line. I'm addicted to you, I can't lie. It's whenever you kiss me goodbye. I'm high in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. And we faced harder times when sweet words turned into lies. We got caught in our nest, yeah. I put our love on a rest. Hit the brake, I turn over. And never ever say that you know her. Got a flame to fuel every night. Keep her safe and hold her tight. High in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. With you. When the world is going down, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you.
When the world seems big and I am feeling low, I think of all the good things in my life and dream of all the places we will go. No matter where we end up, we're gonna
street. People pass you by. You don't meet their eye. You don't care. And out in the night, you see a light. From the cafes, there's more singing than despair. Hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done. At the bar, too drunk to sit. They're talking shit of what's been before. And the dancing girls, they twist and twirl. They sweat like beads of pearls, scattered before swine. Hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done. Well, hold me tightly
really hold it. Whoa. We're gonna get. Who am I? This dude can't fly. Who am I? And who cares why? Keep it going up now. And do what you do. Keeping it up, wanna do some more. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. We're moving up now. So keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. Light up and shine the crowd. We'll burn the house right down. Yeah, no thing you're not allowed. The party just begun. Yeah, keep it moving up now. So do it like before. That's right. You better believe you got something more. So now you're number one. You feel the satisfaction, and when the night is done, you like that interaction. We're going up now. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Come on down, let's pay the fare. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. I wanna get down. Get your satisfaction.
sound to me. Only angels would agree. Shine your light into the dark, fading in from far away, trying to find the words to say. You everything
looking for a safe place to hide. Well, you better close your window and lock the door, 'cause I'm gonna get you tonight. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close, so get ready and watch out, 'cause here I come. Love has a way of seeing through all of your wants and the shadow of doubt. So just get dressed and know for sure I'm on my way to take you out. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close, so get ready and watch out, 'cause here I come.
Shot, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. I feel electric. Locked, plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. I feel electric. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charged up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Future shock, the future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static hearted. Once you got it, you'll go supersonic. You know you want it, you know you want it, you know you want it, you know you want it. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Everybody stop, got that future shot now.
The morning light, it hits my eye. Last night we partied like it's 99. You took my hand, we danced all night. That's all I remember, we can blame nobody. Look where we are, so beautiful. This world is ours for the taking now. Not holding back, not giving in. Stay a little longer in the moment now. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see a pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. 'Cause if we got one life to live, maybe we should just let go. Don't worry about tomorrow. Start counting your Insta follows. 'Cause the sun comes up again. New days they begin. So hold on to me, 'cause I wanna go with you. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, away, yeah. Let's get away, away, yeah. Let's get away, away, yeah. Let's get away, away, yeah.
Welcome to my private garden. It's my own menagerie. If you're looking for a party, I own everything you see. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. They said it's my time, and I'm gonna run this scene. If you don't like the way I rule my empire, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? There's only room for one hustler, sitting way up on that throne. Guess I'm showing my true colors. 24 karat gold. I'm gonna wear that crown. Y'all better hit the ground. It's my time, and I can guarantee, if you don't like the way I rule my kingdom, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? You broke this heart of stone. I always hoped that I would find you. Now the emptiness is gone, and the winds of change have almost blown through. You're right where you belong. So grateful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars. Always and forever. You'll always be forever in my heart. You're the better part of me, one that I can always cling to. Was blind but now I see. You made a way for all we've been through. I'm right where I belong. So thankful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars. Always and forever. You'll always be forever in my heart. You broke this heart of stone. I always knew that I would find you. You're right where you belong. So grateful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars. Always and forever. You'll always be forever in my heart. Too good to stop, and it's all your fault. Tell me what you did to me. Temperature's hot, and you got me caught just the way I wanna be. My favorite addiction, you know you are. Just what I've been waiting for. You know that you had me right from the start, and I keep on coming back, begging
Hit me up, dark brown with Marty McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans, pull pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. On a rooftop in electric Times Square, with the wind in my face and a scrunchie in my hair. Fold out my rolling D50. Gonna bring back the vibe, moonwalk back to 85. Yeah, you know I got my A-team, Hennessy pop loop drum machine. This is my 80s fluorescent pink dream. Yeah, you know I got my A-team, Hennessy pop loop drum machine. Better believe, still want my MTV. Better believe. Oh, yeah. Hit me up, dark brown with Marty McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans, pull pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Hey, y'all ready? You ain't seen nothing yet. Yeah, hop in my DeLorean, get ready, get set. Where I'm taking you now is on my own road. I pick my own path, bringing 80s recode. Put my hand on the throttle, best to buckle up. Rev up the gigawatts, hang on to your butts. I'm just a 90s kid. I just need a time machine to fly away. Hit me up, dark brown with Marty McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans, pull pedal to the pedal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Still want my MTV.
My remedy is still to be found.
Oh, I'm feeling good. Wake up with no alarm. Brand new kind of charm. And fresh hot coffee in a big old mug. Can't wait to get my face in the morning sun. Yeah. Make a list, check it out. Doing only what I want. Cause there's nothing better than making waves. I'm front and center in my own parade. On parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Hold up, windows down. Rolling with the classic sound. Spent $5 on Walmart shades. Can't wait to stop traffic in my own parade. On parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. It's been love since we met. Right from the bar to the bed, all night long, roller coaster. A 5-figure scar on my shoulder. You smile, I'm high. I put my heart on the line. I'm addicted to you, I can't lie. It's whenever you kiss me goodbye. I'm high in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. And we faced harder times when sweet words turned into lies. We got caught in our nest, yeah. I put our love on a rest. Hit the brake, I'll turn over. And never ever say that you know her. Got a flame to fuel every night. Keep her safe and hold her tight. High in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you.
When the world seems big and I am feeling low, I think of all the good things in my life and dream of all the places we will go. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the DreamLeague Season 25 Closed Qualifiers. We haven't had to change the title all day. It started off as Shopify versus Wildcard, and it will end Shopify versus Wildcard as we have our last best of 5. Winner goes on to the group stage. Loser will end here. Bowie, you excited for this matchup?
Bro, I'm so excited. We get our new El Clasico. We have some Amaranth. It's not even drama, but it's some really cool piece of information. Streamers joining the Dota scene. I just want to see what's gonna happen. Hopefully, they're gonna give Shopify a lot of trouble because last time they faced it was a 2-0.
It was, and it was a pretty rough one. I mean, I want to say that like game 1 had a lot of promise, but then game 2, Shopify just figured something out, and they're hoping that they can keep that. It's up to Wildcard to kind of bring more to the table and prove that they aren't figured out. And I think that's already giving Shopify a pretty good heads up because you changed something obviously from Wildcard from game 1 to game 2, and it was just a horrible miss. Maybe in their mind, it's like, we just won't make that change. We'll go back to what we know, go back to what got us through the lower bracket at a 2-0 versus meant to be, and then they'll be strong standing against Shopify.
And yeah, I think the other aspect of this is Wildcard had to play way more games, so you have a lot of data points, a lot of information, what they like to do. I think Wildcard is doing a good job at trying to mirror the Shopify hero pool a little bit better. We saw them playing Crystal Maiden, we saw them play Magnus. Yeah. But the thing is, we barely got to see Shopify play. So for Wildcard, they might not even know what Shopify has in stock for them.
Well, the coin toss did go to Shopify. They have first pick, so I really hope there's going to be a Magnus ban in Wildcard's future. Wildcard had first pick for both of these last games versus meant to be. A little surprising, but now gonna have to find a different way to manipulate this draft, I think.
Yeah, they're definitely going to have to. And, they did ban it in their last series, so I think they learned their lesson, and hopefully when they do have first pick, they're also going to be trying to get it for themselves and force Shopify maybe into a ban. That could be a slight win. And yeah, bro, there we go. All of these 3 days culminating into a BO5 for the fate of North America.
Who moves on? Who goes home? It is game number 1. Wildcard versus Shopify Rebellion in this best of 5 slaughter, we hope. Because it's already moving forward. These guys have had plenty of times to think about the ban. And Wildcard, I love you, brother. Banning out Magnus, you love to see it.
You're playing Shopify. You think you don't bet Magnus because you think you can beat it. No, that's not the meme because they did take it away. And we see a couple of interesting ones. The Night Stalker first phase, it's not very common. I think they're going to go for something a little bit unorthodox here.
I wonder, so whenever they made it to the Fissure Quals, something that they were actually doing was the Jungle Veno plus Fade on Night Stalker. It was the only way they were able to make that combo work. So I wonder if Shopify is actually a little bit spooked. Maybe not as much about the Jungle Veno, but man, if you're able to play Night Stalker whenever you don't have another guy in your lane, don't give it to him.
All right, so they get the Dragon Knight.
No Doom ban.
Yeah, they could go for that, but it is not a hero that we really saw Wildcard gravitating towards. But, Enigma is one that Shopify actually banned against Wildcard every single game. So I'm curious to see, are they bold enough to pick it as a second, first pick of their own draft?
Yeah, I mean, if you're just looking straight up for a Fade hero now, obviously his best one is Beastmaster by a mile. They do go for the Lycan. He also has been playing a lot more of it. He has a staggering 65% win rate in ticketed matches on that Lycan. Not to say I feel Lycan still could be seen in the carry role, but I don't think we've seen anybody do that yet. I doubt Yamson's going to try it here.
Yeah, I don't think so. I think this is just going to be our standard little offlane Lycan, which we saw, doing pretty well in the last series that we cast, right? Wait. No, the Lycan lost, but it was looking very good. It was an unfortunate series, yeah.
Cloud played really, really well. I liked that he kind of utilized those wolves for killing. It made me kind of open up my eyes to how a Lycan game could be good. It might just be focusing on supports. Anybody that can't deal with wolves. And you'd think that Crystal Maiden could, but really with 2 of them, rooting, crippling, it's looking really strong when there's a support that can't handle it.
So from the data that I have, in the entirety of the Dream League Season 25 qualifiers, there was one carry Lycan game, and it was a win. But I don't actually have data. Oh, I do have data on the match.
Ooh.
It was.
Ooh.
No, never mind. It doesn't show. But there was one team. One team attempted it and was successful.
5 seconds remaining.
Okay. Okay.
But the other 23 games, they were all offlane.
Yeah. I mean, it's cool. It's like standard universal. And honestly, if Magnus can work in the safe lane as well, I'd like to think that Lycan can too. But I think because Fate is also so good with it, they're just going to keep it here. Does mean the Dragon Knight is a little uncountered right now. I don't think that Lycan is crazy good versus the DK. It's not like some sort of counter. So.
Not at all. If Lycan, I think, gets countered, right? It's all about units, and Brief Fire reduces all of their damage. But what Lycan does is reduce the Dragon Knight's damage. He's no universal hero or anything, but still, it is annoying against any right-clicker to have How against you.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Hal, I mean, it's weird to think of like what the best part of Lycan is in this current iteration with the facet.
Yeah.
Because his wolves are so good. Hal is so good. Obviously, Shapeshift is really good. Yeah. Like, what's the weak point?
I guess, like, surprisingly, the weakest part of this hero is his third spell. Because literally everything else is so strong.
Yeah.
And the third spell is pretty good, so, you know.
Hey, interesting. So they're taking away one of those supports that can deal with the wolves. Obviously, Speed has played it very well. It would have been a good gyro setup if the hero was still in pull, but Shopify already got rid of it. Yamson still got some good heroes to play. In fact, one that I'm wondering if we're going to see here soon is the Nature's Prophet. Whenever he started playing Pause 5, he actually had a lot of Natures under his games, and of course that hero can flex the carry role. So I wonder if that's ever going to come out for him.
Yeah, there is the Lich as well, and they will pick it up. I like Lycan against Lich, even though you have all of the physical resistance, all of the units of the Lycan allow for some of that damage to be mitigated or soaked. The wolves have a lot of magical resistance.
It's interesting. We've seen a lot of people going for Lycan Orchid. And another one, you think that like Chain Frost is really good because it has wolves to bounce off of. In fact, a lot of Lich players believe if you have more things to bounce the Chain Frost, it's worse because you already have the Ice Fire. If you really want to just one-on-one someone, you can. Introducing other units to the mix makes it so it's essentially a damage loss for the Lich.
Oh, for sure. For sure. Especially units that never die, because I'm pretty sure those wolves can tank like 5, 7, 6 counters.
They're so large.
Yeah. So they get a Willow, and that's going to be the Tiny in the mid lane. Earthspirit's still open. We did see Earthspirit destroy Tiny today, but I don't think that's supposed to happen.
Yep. I mean, what are our hot topics are Magnus, Lich, Earthspirit. I think that's most of what we've been looking at. Those are the ones that we truly abhor seeing because they just seem so good. Lena used to be there, maybe not as much anymore.
Yeah, I think Lena is not good against Lycan. Like that is the main reason why you would avoid Lena here.
Yeah.
But you know, it's alright against melee heroes. It's very good against the supports. It really depends on what Shopify wants to do. I think Lena is just too greedy when you have Dragon Knight. Oh, the Visage again. So he did the same thing against Wildcard.
Now, technically, Lycan isn't the worst versus Visage. For every round of attacks, you're essentially getting 3. Other heroes don't, so you kind of work through that Gravekeeper's Cloak pretty well. Crystal Maiden as well, tick damage on her W. I'm not going to say that it's the worst thing in the world. And to be honest, it seems like we just have a carry left for Yamson, so he's able to pick whatever he wants. Morphling already out of the pool. That's one of the better ones. What else do you want to see versus this Visage lane?
So you have a Willow Visage lane. It's very strong. I think last time around when they struggled with the Visage, they had a Nyx Assassin. So this lane already looks much better. Against Visage, you probably want either a Dispel for Gravechill, or you want something that's tanky, right? In the past, we used to see a lot of Valk picked into Visage, but it is already down.
And Alk already has chip damage as well, which helps out.
Yeah, anything bulky that it's not going to be giving any death toll kills away, right? If the Visage doesn't snowball from the beginning, this hero can struggle quite a bit with that facet.
What
else is
I wonder if Lifestealer is a good counter to the Dragon Knight. He also has a way to chase down the Visage. He has Rage. He has a way to sustain. It could be that. I'm trying to think of sustain heroes, and then of course there's the Bloodseeker. Are either those two a possibility here?
You know what? I think Lifestealer is actually really good this game. Very funny that you remember this hero, because in general we don't see a lot of it competitive.
Yeah.
But Spectre's also open, so I wonder if that's what option they're thinking of. It's a much slower ramp up, but the hero is amazing.
Yeah, the hero is really good. It does have a lot of frontliners jump to work with. Whenever we see the Spectre succeed, it is with something like a Lycan chasing someone down, a Tiny with an Avatos. These things are what make that hero great. I just don't know if it does a lot versus the Dragon Knight. It feels like Dragon Knight would honestly be immortal early on.
Yeah, early on you definitely don't do that much, but I think the hero definitely scales quite well.
Bloodseeker.
Wow. Okay.
I'm in on Lifestealer, man. I am in.
What else could you go for here? Lifestealer looks pretty good. They have decent gap close. Sniper feels kind of bad. PA feels pretty bad.
It's also like whenever you look at this game, Dark Willow, Lich, Visage, Pango, like I'm building a BKB. Razor could be pretty good because you can get the quickest BKB, and that's already your hero's timing.
Yeah.
Personally, I'm still on the Lifestealer train. I feel like that hero is, if you play it, you gotta like it this game.
Yeah, I like both Lifestealer and Spectre. Oh, wait. Oh, that's a carry.
Oh, that's carry Marta. Oh, wait. What?
I mean, it's a tanky boy.
It is carry Tiny. Okay, don't discount this yet. I've played a good few in-houses with an absolute madman who plays this all the time. It's beefy, it's CS as well, and I've seen some people who have success with the Blink build. I don't really want that this game. Your heroes already get on in there. Go for the Echo Saber, go for the Shard, get yourself some physical damage because your team is severely lacking it right now unless Fade is actually taking over this game. He's a great player. I just don't think I want to see the Blink initiation Tiny. What do you think?
Do you want to know the stats for carry Tiny in the qualifiers?
Oh boy, they ain't great.
Well, they're actually kind of inconclusive. We have 4 Tiny carry games out of 50 total Tiny games, and the win rate is 50%. So it is.
So it's not doomed.
It is not doomed. No, it's not. What actually bothers me is that they have an absurd amount of attack speed low, and usually that is Tiny's bane, especially as a carry hero. They might be going for the Blink Dagger build you talked about, honestly, because I think if you just go, Midas or Echo Saber and you actually try to farm, I feel like going right-click Tiny might be a huge mistake this game.
Let's see. I mean, so as a carry player myself, sometimes Blink initiation is good, right? DK, we've seen plenty of carry DKs who still go like Blink Orchid, depending on what the game is. I think part of what opens that up for you sometimes is soft heroes on the enemy team. I'm looking at Lich and Willow. I don't think either one of those are like a huge issue to take out of the fights. The rest of these guys are stepping up on you in the front of the fight. So I still want to see the physical damage, but I can see how the stats show more that like Blink initiation is probably.
And he got crash landing, That's why I think.
Oh yeah. I don't think you go any other one.
Yeah, I mean it's definitely better, but to me, even it doesn't really matter which route this Tiny takes. I look at the Shopify draft and I feel like their win condition is just so much easier, right? Dragon Knight is a staple carry. It's so simple. You win the lane, you farm. You lose the lane, you farm. You hit your timings, you win. What the hell is Tiny supposed to do this game? They're gonna have to figure it out, and that by itself, to me, is kind of a handicap.
As of now, I'm okay with them flipping the script a little bit. I think the beginning of the draft was really good. I think they had some solid stuff going for them. I'm still okay with this Lycan, even with the Willow in. Now, I think they have this like ace in the puck for RCY playing up against the Pangolier. It feels like they can enable that game. It's a really good puck game for them. So as long as they're taking calculated risk and not just tossing away a draft just to make things different, I think that Wildcard could take this game. It has to be RCY just dominating, though.
And you know what? To me, if you're picking Puck here, right, which is not a bad Puck game, but I wouldn't say it's like the best Puck game of all time, why not pick Huskar, destroy the Pango, which, RCY did in the last years against Shopify, and play that carry Tiny. I just feel like
did something to them.
This Puck isn't that amazing of a pick for you to sacrifice the Tiny.
Like after they lost that game, they were like, "Look, we tried it once, it didn't work out, and we don't want to have that sort of loss again."
You want to have a different type of loss. Well,
right? Yeah.
There is a.
You don't want to pick the same thing 2 times in a row, lose on, and then be like, "Why did we do this ourselves?"
Yeah, it definitely hurts. Definitely hurts. But we'll see. We'll see how the lanes are going to unfold. I do get the Tiny just because you want a tanky boy. You don't want to be feeding Amaterasu any kills. And, in that sense, the Tiny is a good pick.
Yep. No, for sure. And I wonder how this lane is going to keep on going. You said win lane, lose lane, doesn't matter. He's going to farm, but Tomato, he's had a spectacular set of laning stages so far in this qualifier. It seems he's been pretty much uncontested. Is this lane finally one where we see him pushed out of a lane?
I would be very surprised. You have a freaking Lich, bro. Like, you could actually have Lich by himself, and he might still win the lane.
Right? I feel like versus this team, it almost has to be like a mandatory Lich and Magnus ban. And then after that, like, there's still heroes that Mangekyo, like, is very good at. You're leaving open pretty much all his Zoo heroes if you do it. This team demands so many bans because people just haven't figured out how to play against this meta hero, these meta heroes in NA yet.
Yeah, this Lich hero is looking really freaking good, whether it's pubs or competitive. But, Yamsum, having a pretty good lane, one of the disadvantages of Visage as well is base damage is very limited. Now it's universal, so it gets a little bit more extra damage.
Yeah.
But the Tiny should be less hitting, no problem.
I mean, he is. This is one of the poorer Visages that we've seen start out, and it's not like this Visage got a first blood against a Huskar this time.
Yeah, that was an interesting start.
Maybe that's why. They're going to send this guy into my mid lane again. I don't want to play Huskar.
That would actually, if he actually said that, that would be so funny. I want to chill, and yeah, he will be chilling with this Puck. Not really a lot of kill potential. The Dragon Knight might not even buy a Blink Dagger this game, which means how do you lock down RCY? Probably don't.
I don't think so. They're definitely seeing something. First off, it's a favorable matchup, and also the game does feel pretty good. It has to be a pretty decent set of, Sinister Gaze and Bramble Mazes and Stun, and I don't know if that's even enough. Add a Yule's in there for the Puck genuinely seems impossible.
Yeah, definitely seems very hard. Maybe Dragon Knight also gets a Blink, right? We saw Timato actually buying Blink Dagger first on Magnus Carry in the second game, I think, of their series against Wildcard.
It does feel like it's so low damage right now on this Wildcard team. If he is going to finish out this armlet, he's going to be untouchable for a bit.
Yeah, definitely will. Lycan doesn't really have anything on Dragon Knight. The Muerta does some okay damage. But overall, very even laning stage. Everyone's getting farm. Mid is tied, the carries are tied, and the offlaners are tied.
Except for... I don't know, man. I don't think this Visage thinks the lane is tied. I think Visage having a rough time.
I mean, he has 2 less ES than the Lycan.
Well, the Lycan is going to get stuff anyways. Visage needs this, man. Visage needs to ramp up, get some kills.
That is true. You could argue that Visage does need a bit more, and we'll see if they are going to get some good rotations. After minute 5, you can always rotate the Visage, try and get some kills. Yep. But overall, Tiny is having a dandy old time at the bottom.
And what's the Tiny got queued up so far? I imagine no matter what, it's still going to be like Treads won't start. I don't think you go for any other like super stat items.
He has Soul Ring. He's pretty much playing me Tiny, bro.
That's the Blink build. Yeah, okay. If you're going Soul Ring, you're going Blink build, 100%.
Yeah, I think so.
I think there's some chance still that it could be going the other way around just because Toss is a fantastic farming spell. Doesn't matter if you're carry mid, whatever. You're always going to level that one up first. You don't need many points in tree anyways.
Toss is with this facet is by far the best ability on Tiny.
Yeah. So I think knowing that, I don't think you go a Soul Rain if you're doing this. I think you're going to go a Blink Dagger then if you're going Soul Rain.
Yeah, I would be surprised if he goes a different route, but we'll see. This is some technology in the making here. We're figuring out as we go.
Yeah, I mean, it's similar to the DK. I think both of these guys are playing a similar archetype of Blink Initiation Stun from their carry roles. But DK, as you said, he does a lot of damage early on. I think it's going to be a little bit easier for him to get back into the game. His farming is also nice. So, Fade, at the other hand, like, he's also struggling. I have to imagine that him coming back into this game is a lot easier than a Visage. But either way, I mean, Tomato is a hard carry to lane against. And Mangekyo, he does get the first blood. That is with Death Toll, and that is with another TP down. So speed does fall first, but they still get the kill on the Visage in return.
Okay. I mean, that's amazing for the Visage, though. Even with that poor of a CS, now he's pretty much tied with Yopaj in net worth, just because of the Death Toll and the first blood.
Yeah, Death Toll is really good. I mean, anytime that the Visage is getting the kill, especially first blood, really good for the game. They are bringing heroes back in here. Yamsun wanting to get the kill. They're just leaving Fade by himself. And that's going to be a kill for Yamsun. So is it worth letting Fade get 1v2 topside to give all this gold over to Yamsun?
I think it's fine, right? At this stage, it's not like you can pressure the Dragon Knight anyways. You don't have that strong of a lane. So Fade is going to get his farm because Dragon Knight just starts pushing the wave and like can get free farm, you know? It's not like the Dragon Knight is going to be denying and keeping the lane under his tower.
He's had an absent parent in his lane for the last 3 minutes and still doing very well. But Yopaj with the Invis rune huddling up. They could steal both wisdoms. That would be a disaster. They scan. They know someone is here. Oh no, Yopaj. That is a sick move.
Yeah, that is so clutch. And now your Muerte's level 3, your CM's level 3 when the supports are level 4 and almost level 5, some of them.
Silver lining is that you did get a lot of gold on Puck while this was happening. He's just not able to lane right now on Yopaj. And at the same time, Muerta still has the calling in Deadshot before level 6. Speed still has root before level 6. They don't need their ultis. Skem? That was a kill on RCY. He was actually the whole way behind there. RCY got the kill with a DD before leaving.
Oh,
and they're leashing. Oh, they could stay on him. He breaks it. Silenced up. Now root to stay in the silence. RCY with another one. They bring in Hellscream, but it's too late. They've already lost their mid laner. Creeps under the tower. This is going to be a little bit of damage.
All right, wild card. Again, pressuring quite a bit in this game number 1. As you said, the Pangoli are struggling immensely against RCY. And it's not like I mean, Lycan's actually top network now. He's having a great time.
They're getting a lot of good things. I mean, step 1, of course, was winning that lane versus the Pango. Step 2, Fade actually getting something whenever they huddled around the Tiny. Things are going really well.
Tiny, that, by the way, did queue up the Echo Saber, so we're not going to have Blink.
Let's go! I'm so smart!
I like it. Definitely like it.
Yeah. I was coping a little bit because I feel like my favorite thing to see on Tiny is the right-click build. I've gotten tired of Blink Initiation Tiny. So there's a part of my heart that just wanted it, regardless of whether or not it was good. So I'm happy I'm seeing this. I think they see you doing that, Yamsun.
Yeah, those creeps were giving vision for a long period of time, which means Timado will not be caught by this rotation. But if they can get the tower, shouldn't matter. They have this Lycan, so I think that's the plan.
Yeah, I mean, I get, like, wanting to leave. But I wish he would have cleared the wave first so that he maybe had gotten Tomato caught off guard.
Yeah. So it's going to be a 1-for-1, but Shopify, they do get the tower a little bit quicker, and it's Mangekyo that picks it up.
Yeah, he needs this. He needs to keep powering up on this Visage. What do you want to see from him? Is it just auras and go? Do you want to see, you know, Phylactery, Orchid? What do you want from this Visage?
I mean, this is not a bad pipe game, right? Even though Tiny's going right-click, a lot of the damage is going to be magical, but I don't think that's what he's going to go. Actually, honestly, the Boots of Bearing might be the item. You just want to be able to disengage from the Lycan. So if you're moving the same move speed as him, it might just allow them to waste shapeshift when Wildcard tries to go in.
I like the bongo boots. It's one of the most effective ways to buff up your DK. RCY gets the coil down, only connects onto the Pango, able to steal the... No, the Hazard was denied. Skem trying to turn it around, but they will get the kill on Hellscream. Mangekyo will just stay over, help out his team, hold this ward. But this Puck, a bit of a menace right now.
Okay, so this mid tower might just fall. They have a couple of heroes here. Glyph gets forced.
Oh, wow. The double drop. It's not a free game for Mangekyo. I mean, this is still a little bit difficult for the Visage, especially if he gets caught out by a root or a coil. But it is forcing him to stay up here, hold this tower, while Tiny is basically getting free farm. Do they see that TP? If they do, Yamsun should know something's coming, needs to back out. There's no tower here for his team to TP to.
Yeah, but he's so tanky, man. I don't even, like, I think you need 3 heroes to kill this Tiny. Or else, like, you might just be able to TP in between.
This is inspiring. I'm going to do this once I'm getting the pub tonight. Soul Rain into the Echo Saber. I like it. It's kind of like Tiny has that luxury. Other heroes have to go for the Null Talisman. But this guy just makes so much use of that Soul Rain.
Oh, yeah. He's getting a lot of good farm. Visage still only 1 kill. Not really making use of that death toll. So I think... we can pretty much say that the wildcard decision of playing carry Tiny has paid off, right? Because you just wanted the Visage not to snowball, and that's what happened.
Yeah, I mean, if that's all you really needed. On the other hand, though, Tomato has the armlet already. He's big on the armor. It looks like he could be going for a Shadow Blade as well, which is a very popular build still on DK after the armlets.
For him.
They want to. This is under his tier 2 tower, coiled up. Here comes Fade. The team is walking on in, though. Raining ice from the sky. Speed already gets a kill. Hidden in the trees. They don't see him. They may have rooted him, but they just now stop his ulti. Is there more? Fade trying to get another kill from this one. RCY dancing on this Shopify roster. Fade, he'll get another one, but Yopaj did kill RCY on the backside. Now Fade, maybe not as much around him anymore to help out, but a perfect runaway. Yopaj forced to use the roll-up in between a crystalline structure and a wall. Not too great for him, but maybe Bignum sticking with him. Gets the fear away. Yopaj, he'll still be out of here.
Damn, and that's with the Tiny just farming the whole time. Wildcard creating an obscene amount of space for Yamsun.
Under the tier 2. They killed a DK with armlet under the tier 2.
Yeah, bro. That's the magic damage they have. Crystal Maiden plus Puck going through all of that armor in a different way.
No, they are. I mean, that's something that you got to be a bit worried about. That should be what DK does well in this game. Already worked through it. I'm honestly a little bit surprised that the Puck died. It seemed like RCY was having a pretty good time. What killed him?
I mean, he was pretty low. They dove the tier 2 for so long to get those kills. And, you know, Pangolier's damage is all physical. With the Blightstone, it's very deceiving how much damage you take.
That's true. And looks like he is going to go for the... I want to say this is the Fusel build coming out from the Pango.
Yes, and I believe it is finished up. So that, you know, the armor, the mana drain is okay this game. It's definitely not amazing. There's a couple heroes that really struggle against it. This game,
yeah, I mean,
is all right.
Tiny wants all his mana. Literally has a soul ring because he wants all this mana. Thankfully, Crystal Maiden will help out a little bit with that as long as she's alive. And Muerta also at least able to go ethereal and help out.
Hey, dude. That's another game where he gets a very early Helm of the Overlord.
Ooh.
We're getting to see all of this aura, all of this pressure in the map.
These guys are individually able to get really strong. I mean, like in Tiny Puck, these guys go on forever in scaling. Visage, you have to imagine at some point, your skills don't matter. You're pressing Pipe, you're pressing Crimson, and that's the most that you really give to your team.
Speaking of Visage, 2.5k unspent gold on Mangekyo. He doesn't really know what he wants to buy. And I don't blame him. It is a weird Visage game.
That is. I think there's a lot of physical damage coming down. I mean, I like your Bongo Boots idea. I think a Solar is an interesting idea, but it feels like your support should be loading that up if you really need it.
Yeah, it feels like a support item these days because you cannot use it on your own birds. Tier 1 tower bottom falls, and they are smoked up behind Fade.
Is that DK TPing away, or is he just farming down there? Because they are looking. Looks like they're just going to go top, though. This is deep in poverty, right? I mean, this is about the last place you'd expect a DK to be.
Yeah, I mean, he's still getting a lot of farm. Timado, despite all the pressure, keeping up in farm.
Looks like... Oh, they're going to stay in the mid lane. I mean, it was a good smoke attempt. You would have loved to get someone, but instead, they're just kind of doing nothing at the moment. Maybe they'll run into this team as... Oh, there he is. Mangekyu, he's going to be the first one to show, but Speed, he is caught behind enemy lines. Has to get out of here. Who can get a nice start? It is an Arcane Rune with the coil. Now silenced up on both. Hellscream trying to get the perfect fear. Manages to latch onto the puck for just a second, but they've already lost Gem. Yopaj in danger. The toss, up from Jensen. He gets another one. Yamato, he'll take down this Crystal Maiden, but now he's stuck in the weeds of this Lycan of Bignum. They'll get another one. Amatresco trying to get out of here. They need a little bit more. Can they stop him? No. He gets out, but it is still a 4-for-1 going the way of Wildcard.
Bro. Wildcard's playing so good. Like, they were hunting the Dragon Knight the whole time, and even though Timado dodges the smoke, and Shopify actually got a really good opening there, they just couldn't really withstand. They don't have a tanky hero. This Visage has so much unspent gold. Did buy the pipe, I actually suggested, but still doesn't have it finished. So in that fight, the Visage was playing with 3,000 net worth or close to that.
I mean, and a lot of this damage was from the Lycan too. I mean, the rest of them are still doing magical because we are going for like this max toss on Tiny. He's doing a lot of magical. Puck is doing a lot of magical. I'm sure that Skem would have loved the pipe there, but you're not stopping Fade yet.
Yeah, such a...
why is Crystal Maiden holding the follow through? What's happening over here?
What do you mean?
She was just holding the ulti. They're just walking away from each other. All right.
Oh, and just having some fun. Well, supports can have fun, you know?
I guess so. Yopaj, looks like they're going to try for something in the mid lane here. Speed shows and then runs at the Bango. That's a lot of confidence there.
All right. We'll be
And
okay for now.
Tower? That feels illegal.
Whew.
Wow. And they're just farming elsewhere on the map right now. Wildcard. Right now, they got a good foundation for them. Next one, I imagine, will be a fight into Roshan. Let's see if we can get the first part of this one. They find amateurs. Mangekyu. I can't even pronounce that. So, trying to find him here. DK gonna hold the front lines for his team. But they used the Lycan ult. Surely they want something out of this.
Yeah, but they also did use Elder Dragon form. So it is an overall even trade, you could say.
I suppose so, but still that means that they'll be missing that ulti for a good while now. Still have the coil. Still have the Tiny farming on up. What does our Tiny have on the roster now?
It has a Shadow Blade and going for a Sunjin Yasha.
Okay. Hey, S and Y, very good on right-click Tiny. I mean, you get to levels of untouchable there. You keep stacking that strength. Honestly, at this point, you'd want to be able to switch facets and go in for all that defensive measure. Speed wishes he had defensive measures.
Okay, they do find speed. They do have the pipe, and they're going to try and force this mid tier 1. Very nice for Shopify, but it looks like they want to utilize that timing to go Roche on Wildcard. Really good move.
Yep. Fade obviously can do it by himself. I mean, he was damn near shoving away. Meant to be with just Wolves, so... with Helm Dom 2 and the Orchid complete, he is a threat you need to solve here on Shopify.
He has an Orchid as well, so all of these heroes unable to deal with a Dispel at the moment.
And with this one, oh, Tomato, he's around, but I don't think he's able to do anything, yeah. RCY with that Aegis, already having a hard time killing him.
Oh, they found
Tomato. Dude. Speed just showing himself early. They want to get on top of the CK. He is the only one they're truly scared of, but the roll coming through because he's not caught in The coil, he's able to just bounce around, but still, look at this Dragon Knight. He's so low. A little bit more damage. Follow him through. He's trying to toggle with the armlet. A little more damage. Can you get on top of him? They do. RCY takes him down. Fade not even carried. Trying to find Mangekyu. He'll grave chill you for just a second, but is it truly enough? The toss, the slow, and the damage on this Visage. Another kill. It's 3 gone. Shopify, they are shaking in their boots.
Damn, wild card. And this time, no cheese being deployed here. This is no Husker in the mid lane. Either lanes really well, and they're pressuring Shopify whenever they go.
Yeah, no tricks. Straight up Dota 2 action here. Coming out from Wildcard. Once they abandon the cheese and play to their strength, honorable games of Dota 2 that they can win.
Who needs cheese when you have Amarant? Do you need anything else?
No, sir. They're doing so well right now. New roster.
Oh, that's a solo kill.
Yo, RCY. Right before the Wisdoms come up as well.
Yeah, they can get the Wisdom. They can get the Tormentor. I mean, this Dragon Knight, it's looking so weak, right? In those early fights that Timado tried to join, the magical damage just destroyed him. And he's actually very underfarmed. So rare to see a Dragon Knight this poor.
And well, the opposite is Puck. Puck with the Parasma already completed. RCY is confident in his team's ability to save. I mean, Blink and a huge damage item. Usually, for Pucks especially, you usually have to see a Yule Scepter or something to keep you alive, but not RCY.
Oh, no. And now Big Num gets his shard, which, let's be frank, it's pretty garbage this game, but, you know, it's a shard anyways.
It's a core shard. I don't know if it's really a support shard.
Yeah, it's...
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Wait, so how many? 107 has 2 stacks. So there you go. He has an amazing 4% amplification.
Yeah!
Is that enough to find Timado here? They were fishing for him.
Dire's bottom
They
tower
are.
is under
But Jensen's got to be a bit careful. I'd like to see him play around the team. Something we saw them do really well, actually, versus Meant to Be, was just kind of balling up on the map, ensuring that there was never a chance for any gold coming through from Shopify. So I want to see them try this here.
Yamson has other plans. He's using his
He
Shadow
really
Blade
wants to get a
here.
kill.
Fishing for
It's
some
only Shadow
hero.
Blade. Not silver, so there's no break on it. There's no... Oh my goodness, he just barely missed them.
So close, but so far. But the smoke here
think-
from Speed, he
Oh,
breaks up.
Speed! He's showing first. Oh, the roll, it goes off, but they have found the Dragon Knight. Will Yobaj be able to dissuade enough? I'm not sure. They see the DK, keeping him locked up for now, but he's walking through the brambles. He actually gets away for a second, but here's RCY on the backside trying to get out. Is there any stun? Does he get the channel through? He does! Yamsen wasn't close enough. Now with the coil, though, they'll try to turn on these other 2 heroes. Yamsen already used his avalanche, so another escape. No, did they just all go through the portal? They shot!
Yes, they did. Timado TP is
Okay.
out. But, you know, this
still
is
end
still...
up getting the kill in the end.
Exactly. That's still a dead Yopaj. That's still another fight where Shopify can just watch. They're not ready to take these engagements, and they might never be, because this is a 15k goal lead, and Yamsun, he is a beast.
Dude, this, I mean, from the creators of Just TP LOL, they have brought you Just Portal LOL. They did get away on the Dragon Knight just by portaling, and damn near got away on the Pangolier as well. Just a little bit more stun, you know? They're really locking up this Tiny. He might need a BKB next so he can truly own these fights.
Yeah, he's gonna finish the Silver Edge, and I think BKB is probably his obvious choice. Lycan already has his, and he's going for an AC as well. Fade is so farmed. Holy
Oh my lord, RCY.
Oh.
You're a bold, bold man, and they do give him the solar. He's rooted. I think they stopped the channel on the roll, right? Didn't actually want to commit it.
Yeah. It's too hard. You know, we talked about it. Huck is definitely hard to kill this game. We thought that maybe...
Dire's bottom tower.
I guess we didn't expect the Visage to do this bad, right? He had a decent lane,
Dire's bottom
but...
Ningeki is a good Visage. This is not a hero that he's like uncomfortable on.
Yeah, this tiny flex, I think, really threw a wrench at their plans, and Visage barely got to play. Like, I don't even see the Visage in the fights because it doesn't seem to be doing anything as they're low.
Target acquired! Go get him! They could try to take down Hellscream first, but he does get the Bramble and the Fear. Oh no, he's creating so much space. Tomato, does he get away? The toss up! He's canceled for a second, but you need more! Somebody stop him! He does portals again!
They were there. They were waiting for him.
Oh! Okay. He took the bait. They kill him on the other side. It was a good attempt, but now it is 19-6. We knew that there was a chance it was going to be a stomp, but we didn't think it was going to be this way. A 19,000 net worth lead. Shopify have only managed to scrape together 6 kills in 25 minutes. Wildcard are taking it to the Kings of NA.
Oh, yeah. I mean, this team a couple of months ago was barely scraping by, and then they beat Nouns, and now they want the actual flag. They want the honor of going through Shopify. The big boys in town so far, but, I mean, look at that tiny goal, bro.
Jansen is beating ass. He's feeling good. Got that SMY, got the Echo, and I think, yeah, the Silver Edge now complete as well. He's hard. He's hard to beat.
There's an Amplify damage rune, just waiting for the Stony. Oh, he's not gonna get it. I guess RCY. oh no. Okay, they gave him the bottle. Nice.
There we go. They'll need to find a way to go high ground, though. They haven't managed to crack a tower yet. Yamsen's doing a good job. With this DD, it'll die pretty quick if you start hitting towers.
Yeah, I think they need to kill like 2-3 heroes, or they need an Aegis. And we are getting pretty close to the next Roche spawn timer. That's when Wildcard will be ready to truly challenge Shopify.
They are trying to keep control of this top side of the map. If they have their timers going, they know there is a high likelihood that Roshan will spawn top. Now, I think the only question for them, will they have enough time to kill it before it goes bottom?
I mean, it's better for them if it's bottom, right? Yeah, maybe it takes a little bit longer, but they will have the advantage taking it in case there's a fight. Buybacks matter a lot.
I also think that their items that they're going to get in this interim are a little bit better than the items we'll see on Shopify. I mean, DK, he looks strong. I mean, BKB is going to be good for him, but it's still a wave of physical damage brought to you by the Lycan. At the same time, Tiny getting his own BKB is also a huge power spike for Yamsen.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, all of the heroes on Shopify are so poor. This Pangolier, man, has the Diffusal Blade blink, minute 27.
No way, RCY. He does so much damage. With the Frost Shield, it should be enough. Feared up. Here comes this big old creep, but creep isn't going to do too much here. He is still going. RCY. Big blink. Big blink.
Oh, there you go.
On Mangekyo.
Amplify damage time. That shield is strong.
That's how strong the Frost Shield is.
Yeah.
There's no way. Look at how fast these racks are about to grow. Yeah. Yep. That seems pretty normal.
Oh my god. They're just getting barracks with no Aegis. They're so further ahead, and I think you just keep going.
RCY is still going after Tomato.
One, two. Okay, leather shield.
That's why it's probably more efficient to just back off, wait for the shield to drop, and then hit it twice again. Hellscream's going to try to do something about it. As you said, there is no Aegis on this guy. He's taking a big leap of faith, trusting his team to save him here if he goes up this high ground.
They defend the tier 3, but it has 37 HP.
Yeah, the Wolves can take care of that.
They will. They definitely will. And there's an AC now on Lycan. Oh boy, this is a fight.
Oh, this is good. They find the Lich immediately. RCY now with the coil. I think he managed to miss the DK, but the toss up. Yamsen might do it himself as the BKB from Nobano trying to get away, but Fade wants to chase him down. Eventually, they had to back out. Skim already bought
back. They're gonna get barracks. It doesn't matter that he lived.
They're just going to go ahead, take another set here with the Visage down. There's no way to defend this. Yamsen is going to draw it all in, knowing that this game is in their hands. They won't risk anything except for RCY. He'll risk getting the dieback kill on Skem. He gets it. This puck. This was the last pick. GG is called. Game 1 going to the underdogs. Wild card just completely stunned Shopify.
That's what we like to see. North America is alive, seemingly, and Wildcard taking game 1 here. I mean, I'm pretty sure a lot of people had their opinions on how this series is going to look like. I don't think they expected Wildcard to get game 1 in this fashion.
No, it was kind of a close game in game 1 in their previous series, and then a bit of a stomp from Shopify. Seemed like Shopify had Wildcard all figured out, but they have been powered up by all of their victims in the lower bracket, and it seems that they finally hit a nice spot. Their draft was just as insane as it needed to be. They got Fade on the Lycan, and a huge last pick puck. RCY dominated.
Yeah, and you gotta give it to RCY. He absolutely destroyed Yopaj mid. They also absolutely wrecked Mangekyo in the bottom lane. It was only Timado that had a decent lane, and he was just being haunted everywhere. He was farming like the most random areas of the map. He ended up being underfarmed. And yeah, I feel like Shopify, they're going to need to find a way into this Lycan. Maybe they need to ban that hero moving forward.
That's true. We've been thinking about it. Like, there's been so many heroes that you need to ban against Shopify. Now, Wildcard are putting up a wish list themselves. This is a very good game, guys. I'm excited for game number 2 because I know that Shopify, even though this one's pretty rough, they're better than this. They're going to come back powered up in game number 2. Wildcard still have to keep up this pressure. We'll see what happens after this break.
Tonight is all about you. Just go on and have what you want. And do anything that you like to. Oh, you don't even have to stop, no. You sparkle like diamonds. Yes, you do, no matter where you are. And you got everyone's attention. Yeah, you're breaking every heart, yeah. Wonder if you ever realize it's yours for you to take. Oh, just let it show what you feel inside. Don't hold back, don't make them wait. Set the world on fire. It's your time, so do whatever you like. It's your life, you got the stars in your eyes. Let them shine and set the world on fire. Light up the sky. You look good in the spotlight. Just go on and set yourself free. And why not have the time of your life? 'Cause tonight you're royalty. Yes, you are. Wonder if you ever realize it's yours for you to take. Oh, just let it show what you feel inside. Don't hold back, don't make them wait. Set the world on fire. It's your time, so do whatever you like. It's your life, you got the stars in your eyes. Let them shine and set the world on fire. Light up the sky. Just let the music take you anywhere you wanna go. Oh, never hide what you feel inside. Come on, baby. Let it show. Set the world on fire. It's your time, so do whatever you like. It's your life, you got the stars in your eyes. Let them shine and set the world on fire. Light up the sky. Shot New kid on the block, currents running strong like a solar wave. Locked, plugged into the socket, watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charged up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. The future shock. The future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static hearted. Once you got it, you'll go supersonic. You know you want it. 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 Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Everybody stop, got that future shot now.
The morning light, it hits my eye. Last night we partied like it's 99. You took my hand, we danced all night. That's all I remember, we can blame nobody. Look where we are, so beautiful. This world is ours for the taking now. Not holding back, not giving in. Stay a little longer in the moment now. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. 'Cause if we got one life to live, maybe we should just let go. Don't worry about tomorrow. Start counting your Insta follows. 'Cause the sun comes up again. New days they begin. So hold on to me, 'cause I wanna go with you. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on the boulevard.
All right, guys. Much like Wildcard, we're going to try to speedrun this one. Bowie, like game one?
I love game one, and this game right here, my friend. I don't know. I feel like Shopify is a little bit pissed. They're drafting really quickly, and they gave Magnus to Wildcard. I do like their response. I think if you're going to give Magnus away, Morphling is the hero to have. I'm wondering here if Wildcard can play some no-win power Magnus. You know, if there's this, how would you deal with the fact that Morphling will be stealing that form every single fight?
Well, surely part of it is going to be that you don't actually want to play it carry, right? You probably want to play this in the offlane. That way you'd be doing like a 4-1-4. You wouldn't even be leveling the Empower that much.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that could definitely be a path. We saw a support Magnus as well. Was it Wildcard? I don't think it was.
No. I think it was Entropia or one of the other ones.
Yeah, it was a lower tier team, I think. Let's check how many.
Okay. Say it with your chest, Bowie.
Well, I'm talking about North America, right? This is the finals. They're not here. They're lower tier than Wildcard and Shopify.
There we go. Okay, good clarification.
So we had, wow, that's actually crazy. North America is one of the only regions carry Magnus is even a thing. We have as many support Magnuses as we have carries.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, the hero definitely, I like its mobility. It's able to go everywhere, it feels like, in a draft. I think pause 4 and 5 is still a little bit rough. But there's the Doom. So they're kind of going for a double, very strong core, scales into the game. And Magnus, though, still feels like it's okay. Deuce is still in pool. You already have the Morphling. Is there a world where you pick up the Deuce here without fear of the Anti-Mage?
Deuce into Morphling is rough. I actually like Anti-Mage more than Deuce for now, right? We'll see how the draft is going to develop. But Morphling loves to play against Deuce. So, we're going to see another carry Tiny.
Or this could still be mid. RCY could be the one to pick it up. It doesn't have to go to Yemsen yet.
Yeah. We'll see how they're gonna approach this. So supports here. Disruptor used to be very good against Morphlin. I'm not against that hero, though. We have not seen a single Disruptor this qualifiers. Actually, the hero was picked one time in the qualifiers and he lost.
Ooh, that's rough.
Yeah.
Any particular heroes you think that he wasn't happy to play against in that one?
There's a lot of spirits, right? Disruptor, as long as you can get on top of him, is pretty garbaggio. As they will go for the Muerta. I really like the Muerta. I think that's one hero Shopify used against Wildcard really well. And picking it twice. And they're executing it really well, too.
Dude, this is so much flex in this draft. I mean, Morphling, likely going carry. Doom, likely going offlane. This side, like Magnus, can flex around pretty much everywhere but 5. Tiny can go, now they've shown, 2-4-1. Muerta can go 4, can go 1. Like, they've got some movement here.
Yeah. I'm trying to think what Shopify needs. I think they need strong supports because their cores... Oh, okay, is this already a core? They're literally picking all their cores at once, I think. Wow. Unless Doom is a support, which is possible. I have a feeling they only picked Doom because they needed to ban Enigma and they don't want to have Doom against Morphling. So there's a chance this is their 4 and they're less picking Mangekyo's hero.
Oh boy, there's so many heroes, so much magic damage from this one. I feel like I want an aura carrier, but you already have mag. And if you commit mag to the carry now, it's going to be mid-tiny, it's going to be 4 Muerta. I guess you have to, like, tiny into the Earth Spirit. We're okay with that being the mid matchup, right?
There we go.
Oh my god, how on earth did you... There's no way that Anti-Mage is the desired hero for this one. Why are you thinking that?
It is amazing against Morphling. It's amazing against Lich.
I'll give you that.
You can reflect Doom. Very easy to do that. You have
I think
Manta
you're just
against.
listing what the hero does. Tell me why. Why
Bro.
this hero over anything else?
The hero is good, and you have Magnus, right? So the Empower allows the
Okay.
anti-mage farm, even if your battlefield
Okay.
timing is bad. Which now they're even banning PA because that is a classic counter. They think that maybe Morphling could be mid, which is crazy.
So where should we see this Magnus? Is it acceptable to have Magnus as like a stipulation with this anti-mage if the Magnus is playing 3?
10 seconds remaining.
I think this is Magnus offlane with Muerta, mid tiny, and they're gonna pick a 5 for wildcard.
Oh, okay.
Team ban.
So far, it
So-
seems like Shopify are in the same boat. They think a support is coming through here. For Shopify, looks like they probably need a pause 4 as well. Unless, I mean, apparently for wildcard, they think this is going to be the elusive pause 4 strength Morphling?
I want to see an Urge here for wildcard. You know, you have a tiny and an anti-mage. You're gonna benefit from the attack speed. You're a tanky boy, hard for your spirit to really kill you. The lane is double melee, I know. But I think you
Yeah.
ban Timbersaw,
Dire
and
team pick.
oh, they ban Ursa, so they actually think this is mid Morphling then.
I think they think it's 4 Morphling, the 4 strength Morph, or 3 strength Morph with 4 Doom. Either way, I think they believe that Morphling's going into the offlane.
Hellscream is definitely crazy, right? He's playing a lot of Weaver.
Oh, yeah.
He has a very unique hero pool.
10 seconds remaining.
Huh.
5 seconds remaining.
Ogre, I mean, I think your lane is too bad if you pick Ogre, even though it would be great for the game. You need
Agreed. I mean, the
some-
lockdown is nice.
You need something more
Radiant team
basic. Oh.
Dude, you're on fire. What?
It isn't dying into a Morphling, though. Gotta be careful about giving away the Tombstone.
Yeah. No, I mean, there's a ton of stuff that Morph feels very comfortable stealing in this one. Avatos is already pretty good. All of Muerta's ability is pretty good. Undying, of course, might be the best of all of them.
Yeah, even Anti-Mage, right? Morphling can become the Anti-Mage, drain his mana, kill him before he kills him. It is...
Now,
if it is a core Morphling, which we're not sure that's the case.
this is a bit friskier of a draft than we saw last time. I like when Wildcard is getting frisky with it. So far, their last 2 picks are the only things that are really weird about it. These first 3, super solid heroes. I like what they're going for, but Shopify, allegedly there's a carry coming here. What do you like from them?
Dude, I actually... you need an anti-mage counter, right? And there's no PA Ursa anymore, so there's not that many left. Maybe...
Legion Commander.
Oh, no. Oh,
No Legion carry? Brother, you just called Anti-Mage and Undying. You cannot own a Legion Commander.
What about a Sven? Ugh, actually kind of hurts to say.
Spectre?
It's kind of decent. She does struggle against mana drain. I think Spectre's too, like, they have literally no stuns. I wanted to see a stun, that's why I said Sven, but dude, honestly, I think Wildcard cooked Shopify here. I'm looking at their draft, and even if you play support Morphling or if you play support Doom, I don't know how to actually fix this draft. I don't know, like, you pick Marcy. I think you need to pick, like, something that's overwhelming physical damage that can blink kill the anti-mage.
Ricky.
Ricky is an option. Can play mid Ricky here, I guess.
I'm just going with the things that you said. That's the number 1 hero that comes to mind. Or Slardar. Those are or Slark. Or they just go DK. Who's playing that DK? Is that the Tomato hero?
I would rather see him play DK, yes.
3 Doom.
So it is support for Morphling. Okay. Yeah. This is an absurd draft from Shopify. I'll say it. Wildcard, I think they messed with Shopify. They came in this draft with a lot of confidence, and I think they outdrafted Shopify again. I've seen support for Morphling do really well, and I'm not saying that this hero cannot do well, but Shopify's draft is all over the place, and I just think Wildcard is much easier to execute.
Yeah, I'd agree with that mostly, except for the fact that like you're gonna see all 5 of these Shopify heroes come together a lot faster than an Anti-Mage is gonna come together with them. And you're looking at this damage, like you have some decent control, but your damage, I think, with this lineup had to come from your 1 or 5. This safe lane contributes 0 damage to your lineup. Fade doesn't have a ton on him. RCY should have a lot if he wins his lane. I think Shopify have a good avenue to just say, let's flood the mid lane, make sure that guy is set from behind. They're going to have 2 people in their jungle, and we'll be the ones who dominate the map.
I don't know, bro. I look at this Doom, and I think he is the actual doomed hero, because he's playing to Anti-Mage Undying. Like, there's going to be DKs, and, like, the Morphling's supposed to protect him? Like, that's one of the weakest heroes in the game, lower level.
I do like how they compensated an AM with an Undying. Like, usually AM doesn't have the greatest lane, especially against a lot of these current offlaners, but the Undying kind of brings that back.
I agree. It's definitely a cool way to balance it out. And we also saw RCY absolutely destroy Opaj in game number 1, and he again is in a better matchup with this Tiny. So we're expecting fast Blink Dagger on him. We're expecting the Doom to struggle, and it's pretty much just Timado with a relatively good lane.
Yeah, it is. And I want to say that this time, it should be a little bit better for him, right? I mean, he kind of got hunted. It felt like his hero wasn't able to do much. This one, again, significantly less damage. There's going to have to be some crazy items on Fade for him to truly take it to Tomado's DK this time.
And this is a Mana Thirst Anti-Mage, which I don't think I was expecting this one necessarily. I've seen that against, very heavy on mana heroes. But I guess, Anti-Mage is so rare that I'm honestly unsure what's the better facet for him.
Yeah, it's weird because you were literally saying that, like, Counterspell Reflecting Doom would have been really cool. Instead, now Counterspell... You
protect yourself, but you don't.
Yeah. It's weird. It's weird actually looking at the AM like that. I had to change facets to read what that spell did because it wasn't like an additive. It literally like changes the spell that's there.
But it's still, if he can not be doomed or not be Dragon Tail, there's still a lot of stuff that you can do. It's less flashy than it used to be, but it's still pretty cool.
No, that's true. We'll see. They definitely have a lot of ways to go here for this one. They took game 1 on wildcard, showed us why they deserve to be in this grand finals. They need to keep it going. They need to keep showing just how good this team is. And, well, of course, it's going to come down to the laning stage for this one. You're saying that DK could have a better time in this one. Mid lane, going to be a heavy one for the both of them. And Anti-Mage, the boldest prediction, Anti-Mage is going to win his lane. I get your confirmation on that?
I believe Anti-Mage will win his lane, yes.
Okay.
Well, actually, what I'll say is Morphling will 100% lose his lane. So
I see.
By... what's the... Well, how do you say mathematics? Like by...
Proof by contradiction?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. The Morphling cannot win his lane. Thus forth, at least it will be a draw or win for the Anti-Mage.
Exactly. That's my...
I hate proofs.
Bro, I hated it. Like, it is so beautiful, but then when you actually need to figure it out by yourself, it's like, no way, man. I hate this.
That's interesting you said that. Literally, my the head of our math department was like, I like to teach theoretical math because it's like math as an art. And I was like, you take that back. That's a horrible thing to say to someone. I think they did steal 3 runes. 1 rune only for Hellscream. Once again, 3-for-1 trade going the way of Wildcard.
I'm telling you, bro. Wildcard. These guys are cooking.
Definitely.
But yeah, you gotta respect Shopify. They did 2-0 Wildcard in the first series. They're definitely... If there's a team that can execute a draft like this, I'm assuming it's gonna be them. But I don't think they're necessarily in the best... Like, they don't have an easy-to-play draft, that's for sure.
Oh, no, they do not. And it's gonna be up to... Again, this lane's going to be a big one. Anti-Mage is traditionally known as the hero that will stay in the side lanes for a long, long time. And it's going to be very hard for him to get involved early. He wants to split those lanes. So your team really needs to come together. And, oh, he's trying to connect to the lanes.
The morph. What is? I guess the Morphling is dragging the wave. So.
Yeah.
Okay, level 1 Morphling dragging waves, and poor Doom. Dude, I'm so sad for Mangekyo. Like, he had such a terrible lane game 1, and it's not looking much better this time around.
No, and he's had some fantastic games. I mean, he's generally been the one that's actually targeted banned by most teams. Everybody is scared of this guy in the offlane. He got to 16k, basically willing it through. So the guy is talented. It's just these lanes haven't necessarily been set up for him, but that is typically what happens on top 5 teams, right? They want to first pick that offlaner, and they'll give a lot to the other teams. And Mangekyo is a great enough player. He can come back from rough laning stages. That's wwhy they believe in him.
Yeah, Doom is definitely a better hero to come back from than Visage was, as we do see a lot of hate towards poor Mangekyo.
Yep. And so far, of course, the anti-mage. Momo, you want to show us those last hits? Move that bus.
Don't show it. Don't show it. Look at the dude. Look where he is. Dude, Morphling has more CS than the Doom.
Yeah, that's what Wave Dragon does. Wave Dragon will get your lane CS and XP. It won't necessarily be great for the offlaner all the time. And look at this, Scam. He already has the Frost Shield up, dragging him even further. Means the right clicks won't do much. And Tomato, they're actually going to Blood Grenade on Fade. Has he gone too far? 5 seconds for the next Breathe Fire Fade. I don't know if he gets away from this one. Shooting him away. Breathe Fire doesn't want to use it. Knows he's at full HP. Ooh, Fade just barely escaping.
Yeah, pretty tinky on the Magnus there, so it was not going to be enough to get the kill. But still, decent CS. Oh, okay. That didn't hit
a lot of damage here. Frost Shield. Is he going to get the skewer under tower? He is, but it's already first blood, and Tomato, I don't know if he really minds being here. He's taking it to Fade, taking a lot of tower hits. Fade just wants to escape. Maybe the Frost Breath. No. Fade, a few more seconds. Is this going to be an insane double hit with the shockwave?
That's close. That's that's awkward. But yeah, there's a salve, so the Magnus should be getting... Okay, they don't cancel it. All right, good try.
It was a good attempt for sure.
How does Tomato has that much mana, man? Like, I feel like he used 4 Brief Fires in 30 seconds.
He did. He did use a lot of them. Maybe just because it was level 1, like slightly lower mana, but I feel like he shouldn't have that much in the tank. Yeah,
Whenever I play DK, like I'm so frustrated by his terrible mana regen.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of like Soul Ring on DK sometimes, but it's surprising to me whenever these professional carries are able to get away without doing it, and not even with any other items. Like if anything, you get like bracers, you get the tread, so it's purely tread switching. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, that did have a stick, but still like not that much spam coming from the Magnus. But looks like a Matarasu or Mangekyo slowly recovering here. It is at the expense of this anti-mage having the time of his life. And when we look at the mid lane, let's look at Scam dying
look
first.
at the mid lane. Momo knows what's up. Shockwave getting the kill. Then in the mid lane, yeah, it's still Tiny getting a lot of CS. I feel like he's had to use a good bit of regen though.
Yeah, but you know, that's very good lanes here for Wildcard, which I think should be the recipe to take this game, as he does get kicked back. No armor. Well, I guess he has a soul ring, a ring of protection.
You know, he's just a little bit of armor that a Tiny can afford.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Dude, Mangekyo at no mana. That's so sad. Whenever you're allowed to like run up on someone as an AM, it's pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, it's just...
And he's leaving him alone, though. Speed! What's going on in the mid lane here? Surely something good better be happening. Oh my lord, he is away from 3 heroes in the mid lane. Opening up the side lanes pretty well. Tomato will take this, and I'm sure Mangekyo will as well.
Yeah, really good TP. They don't get the kill, but it also means that Yopaj has to walk back base, which means his level 6 is going to be delayed.
No, the clarity! No! One of the saddest things as an Undying man. I've been there. You just want mana. Look at this. 3 of his item slots are mana regen. He can't get enough.
He has mangoes, bro. He's fine. Beat is more than happy. You know, I was actually thinking about something, I think like 2 days ago. Like, as Speed, now that he actually gets to qualify 2 events, and he's always in this, like, finals for qualifiers, you can actually make a video about something you think is bad to bait people into picking terrible shit.
Maybe
I'm not
he's
sure if
been
he
doing
did
it all
that.
this time.
But, you know, he could be doing that as mid lane. Oh,
This is
Hellscream.
Hellscream already in. I mean, they brought Scrim as well. I said in the draft, something they could try to do is just flood the mid lane, make sure that RCY doesn't have a good time, but it's not working. He's still having a good time. No matter how many people you bring over, he will still perform.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
Deadshot
he
should
is-
just be able to get him away here. There's plenty of opportunities for it. Oh,
that-
that was not the Deadshot that I was expecting, but hey, he's still alive.
Yeah, it's gonna be fine. There's a couple of stacks though. Will be scouted by Yopaj Fade, also scouting Yopaj's presence,
getting
and they're
behind
trying to steal the Wisdom Rune here.
They want it. They gotta show on the courier first. Fade.
Oh,
Gonna bring him under the tower
surrender.
here.
Dire's bottom tower.
Frost Shield will not protect you from that much. He will get kicked away though. Yamsun,
even
look
Yamsun
at
showing
this.
up.
Be a no!
Big Dolphin!
No! He didn't have the angle! Oh no, Yamsun. He tried so hard. He could die for this one. Yopaj already popping it. And the kick! He gets the kill! 2 for 1. Give him the wisdom as well. That is a huge play from Yopaj.
That was so calculated. He waited until the attack was over so he could get the mana to get the kill. Beautiful stuff.
Ooh.
At Speed.
I don't think that team's
deny?
going to be very protective. Yeah, oh, at least he gets an eye on it. But it's
All right.
not really going to save you here. He's got to get a lot more done. Oh, did he just miss? No, okay.
He did, but he's still alive.
Yeah.
Huh. A lot of action in this game. And Shopify, surprisingly, slightly ahead. The anti-mage, that one TP with that death, I think ruined poor Yamsun's game.
Yeah. Well, yeah. It was rough. I mean, now the Doom is mostly back. Roll through, not going to connect. RCY, got to be careful because there is a Doom on Doom.
Yeah. It's crazy. Like, he even TP to try to block the line of sight of the row, but he wasn't exactly at the perfect place. And, I mean, Yopaj was playing very well. Game 1 wasn't really his game, but this time around, recovering from a hard lane, and every single move he did was perfect.
Yeah. Smoke up. Trying to get something done top here. They are tired of sitting and waiting. They want to kill this AM for good.
Oh, yeah. They're looking for that Doom. And Yamsun doesn't really have any Empower to work with so far. No Battle Fury items. Still very poor.
Yopaj.
Yopaj.
Gonna break on the wave. Blink forward, but the roll coming through is on the other side.
Radiant
He started channeling, baiting them into thinking, maybe they're going through.
Yeah, they are. They think he went through. Oh, okay.
The DK knows.
Yeah, he was
like,
nearby.
stay here.
attack.
Alright, so Yamsun gonna TP to his tier 2 tower. Yamato just gonna be doing his thing. This definitely gonna be a better DK game for him as well. He's already much more farmed.
I mean, a Battle Fury AM is certainly something to behold. It brings back a nice time where you imagine Dota as a simpler one. Everybody was yelling at each other, dragging the same courier around, and not really knowing how to play the game. Now, AM, he's evolved. He has his own courier to grief his team with his items that he chooses. He gets to play the side lanes where nobody can catch him, and eventually, he could win the game. What do you think is on his item wish list this time that he needs in order to win this one for his team?
Yeah, and there's also a girl now. They're destroying video
That's
games.
true. Yep. 2025. It's all good.
Radiant's middle
But I think
So-
the Battle Fury Manta is always the start for him, right? What about after that?
There used to be
Dire's
the Battle Fury Diffusal Blade build when you were playing against Morphling or like some really hard counters. He is struggling though. I don't think he can afford going Diffusal Blade after. So yeah, I think it's just gonna be Manta. Because in the past, when his eggs used to give the illusion, you would go Diffusal eggs instead of Manta in some games.
Yeah. I don't think there's a whole reason to get Ags. I feel like that Ags is literally just a screw you Dusa. I don't know why they ever gave it to him for anything else, but it looks like they do get the kill on Skem or on Bignum here. So Wildcard down another hero, but so far, just a slight advantage for Shopify in this laning stage. AM a lot lower than I think he needs to be to have a truly successful game.
Yeah, you know, Fade though, he's getting very close to his Blink, and he already has 2 power points. So I think once he starts rotating, they might be able to savage Yamsun's game.
How's Fade doing? What's he got?
Yeah, he's very close to his Blink.
Yeah. I like this, probably like Blink Harpoon.
I think this is a Kayasha game. I think he's gonna go Blink Kayasha.
Ooh. Okay. It's a little frisky compared to just going for the Harpoon. You get the absolute kidnap build if you go for the Harpoon, but your ults will feel fantastic with that Yashikaya.
Yeah, I think it's Blink Kayasha. I guess like it's Blink Kaya Shard Kayasha, right? I think that's usually how it goes.
Yeah, it's a bit of a farming build if you do it that way.
Yeah. It's a lot of magical damage. You're against some pretty high armor heroes. You know, the Morphling when he attribute shifts and even the DK. So going for the magic build makes sense to me, but we'll see.
So far, Yamsun is still managing to dodge out these dooms. I'm surprised. I feel like Mangekyo, is he close to Blink?
Nah, no one buys Blink with the 0 anymore. It's all about the drums, Sunjin Yasha, run it to thing.
I feel like he could definitely Blink Stomp Doom. And that would kind of mess up the AM's day. But if that's not what he's planning to do, right, he'll just ignore the AM for a while. He really wants to play into RCY and play with DK, which is probably where the drums are coming from.
Yeah, and you like to use the fact that you can sell the drums and get a new one, right? So the whole thing with Devil's Bargain.
Devil's Bargain is one very, very good facet. Able to switch around items whenever he wants. I'm honestly surprised there's not a Midas in here right now, but he's happy with
Magnus
the drums.
Is available. They're gonna smoke up.
Oh, nice job, Scam.
Mid lane.
The range. And oh yeah, they're going mid lane too. Yeah, they got a tombstone down. Gotta block out his rolls. It'll be good, especially with the calling. Look at all those spirits roll around. That's what you get for killing someone in that calling. And well, they could actually take themselves a tower here with the protection of this mid tower, knowing the Doom isn't around.
That's what they're trying to do. Gotta respect the tombstone here, but the
Wow,
Morphling. Okay. Okay, so that's it for now. Very surprised to see, very interested to see the heroes Hellscreamer is gonna focus on becoming, because there's so many good ones. The Tiny is amazing, Undying is amazing, Muerta is alright.
So if you get your shard on Morphling, you get the shards from the people that you turn into, right? So theoretically, turning into the Undying is now your save too for the RP.
Yeah, exactly. Definitely. It is.
I think it's a lot easier to do that as a support, right? Core Morphling maybe not, but support Morphling probably.
I think he's probably gonna stop for the Aether Lens, but I wouldn't be surprised to see him, like if he doesn't get the free shard, I wouldn't be surprised to see him buying the shard like minute 20 something. As they find Big Num, good kickback.
Yopaj has a pretty good idea how to roll into Big Num and steal the rune he's in front of. He's just absolutely targeted right now on this Muerta. They're going to find her, tried to make some space, but Yopaj, once again, kill for rune.
Yamsun getting very close to his Blink Dagger, but there's Mangekyo running after him. Oh boy.
Right now, I mean, Fade. Yeah, big blink away. He's fine for now. They were just making sure they get the Wisdom Rune. They cannot lose another.
Alright.
Right now, Dragon Knight, of course, very farmed. A 3,000 net worth lead almost because of him entirely. And Speed. Is he the next victim in this one? No, apparently.
Undying's quick on his feet. The biggest problem is that RCY's Blink Dagger was very delayed. You know, he was having a really good time, but there were so many rotations. Oh, hello.
That's a lot for just the Undying, and there is that Tombstone as well. Speed getting a taste of his own medicine, but he turns in, still gives his own medicine. RCY, there's a lot to deal with here. The RP, it's on 3 heroes. Maybe he has the damage to already take down the Morphlane. Then the ulti from Yansun takes down Yopaj too. He even gets himself a Tombstone kill, flooding the gold into the fingertips of the anti-mage.
Bro, Fade played so well, very patient. They baited with speed for so long, and even Yamsun showing up. That's his Battle Fury completed, and the entire gold lead is gone.
Such a good job from Fade, turning a fight that looked about as good as it can get to start from Shopify. Tombstone down, Undying barely hanging on to his life. But with a single RP and the Shockwave, Fade turns that around for his team, and most importantly, giving that gold over to the anti-mage, just one step closer to annihilation for Yamsun.
Well, Materasu looking for Big Num here. Does he want to Doom?
He sees him. No, you definitely don't want to Doom for him. I feel like he got bigger fish to fry.
Oh, smoke from Shopify, though. They were maybe trying to bait something out of that play.
Scanning.
Maybe. But another smoke. They are making some very aggressive moves. They're going to run out of this stuff soon. Even though Fade is a very good target, you got to get him here. You cannot waste this smoke up. Roll, almost connecting. Fade senses something is wrong, blinks away, can skewer as well, but he doesn't need to. Another smoke wasted from Shopify.
Oh, that's not great, but they do drop a ward and get vision of Fade, but I mean, it's only the Morphling here. They're not gonna be able to do anything.
That's, you know, something that I'm missing from Hellscream right now on this Morphling. He's a killer. Man, we've seen him solo kill carries on other games where he is a very far and pause forward. In this Morphling, it feels so much more like you need to enable your team. You're not able to get the job done yourself.
It's almost like this hero is very hard to play as a support.
It is. It really is.
Like,
I know.
In that one fight, he even got the Tombstone right. It was good, but once the RP was hit 3 heroes.
Mangekyo does have the Shadow Blade. It just wore off. He is hunting. Fade knows they want him desperately.
That Shadow Blade only so he can kill Yamsun. But he already has a Lincoln Sphere queued up on the anti-mage, and there's a smoke from Wildcard RP.
Oh, big number. They know that somebody's around.
Oh,
that's a good Doom on the Tiny. Got to get him out of this one. If you can kite away the Doom, it could be wasted. Already half of it down.
Okay, he gets silence.
Oh, the silence! It cancels the RP. He finally gets it, but they already had the magnetize. He's in there.
No mana.
Turning now with the anti-mage. No mana. The mana void connects, but Jensen, he's got to get out of there. They will get the kill. Trading 1 for 1. Fade likely to go down as well. Schem very low, but anti-mage does not feel confident just yet to get on in there, finish off these kills.
Was that the Earth Spirit silence? Like mid AM blink? Yeah. He got that one? Holy shit.
A really good fight still from Shopify. Creates the net worth lead again that they had just lost. And honestly, without the RP, I don't know when Wildcard can mount another fight again.
Yeah, it's gonna take a while for sure. You can get pickoffs with the Tiny, but that's about it. His anti-mage still needs... He needs at least Manta to feel a bit safer in the fights.
Yeah. He just died, or not died, but he took so much damage so quickly. And RCY, speaking of taking that damage, needs to get the blink away. I don't think he'll be afforded that luxury. Blade Mail even so to make sure that nothing happens. And Mangekyo, yeah, he needed to come back. Shopify trusted him with one of the worst laning stages they could give him, and he still comes out top 3 net worth just 19 minutes in.
So much pressure, and that's the thing with Dragon Knight, right? Not only it farms no matter what happens, but it can actually pressure towers. The Wildcard, they have no means of pressuring towers unless they get kills, which they're not getting. Big Numb, in fact, might be... Okay, does OT out of that.
Yeah, uses the ulti. So as the Atos. I think it was going to be hard to get him, but now they're definitely feeling the map close in on them. This is the Shopify that we're used to. Fade. Blink canceled. Skewer away. Yopaj needs to stay on him, but the blink away should get him out in time. Speed falls. No, not the worst price to pay to make sure that Fade gets away.
Yeah, that's pretty fine. Anti-Mage gets a tower. He's also farming. His Manta is pretty much done now. So, smokes and mirrors. At the end of the day, I mean, the gold lead is actually maintaining. And I think that's all right for this draft. They have RP back up. In fact, they might be...
You need to start getting answers for this DK though. He's starting to get pretty rough. RCY not going to hold a candle to them. Fade, he doesn't really have the build to do damage to the DK. It's got to be up to Yamsun to do it.
Yeah, it's definitely him and the Tiny, but you know, this Tiny is a shadow of a hero right now. Didn't really... He's 3-1-2, but he's getting no farm because the anti-mage is shoving all of the lanes, and the Magnus also does the same thing.
The Illusion Rune could put in some work maybe in another engagement, but I don't know if they're even looking for another engagement. RP is up. Does the Magnus have the next item he wants to take a fight?
And RP is only level 1, surprising.
Yeah.
Surprised that's the path he took.
Just out of vision of the DK here. They need the Doom. They may need to start putting down some more sentries just to see where Mangekyo is going to. Yopaj.
Oh, he's looking for that. Oh, wait. Oh, what?
I didn't expect the roll to be there. Honestly, I thought the roll was going to be on the rune again. Fade narrowly escaping with his own wisdom. I think on the other side, yeah, Mangekyo, he's trying to TP over to the Tiny. Make sure he doesn't give away another rune. But Mangekyo, he's just going away. He could find the Tiny still, though. No, he's backing out.
Mangekyo, you know, he's 2-0-3, but definitely struggling to find good Dooms in this game. Not easy.
No Fortify. They already lost their mid-tier 2. This one is going to fall as well without a single Roshan taken yet.
And contest RP. Wait, he didn't get the skewer.
There it is. He did now, but here comes the Tombstone as well. In with the Magnus. Look at how quick Anti-Mage is just dropping. He gets killed. Tombstone's still down, but it doesn't matter. This is too much damage. Shopify are just taking it to Wildcard. They finally lose Hellscream. Their strength morphling on support. They can't get on top of the DK. They are forced back. Yopaj. He just set up so much for his team.
That was really awkward. Fade tried to get the skewer back, but he was not in the right position, and then as you shockwave skewer, he lost so much time that Shopify reacted to it. Yeah. Really unfortunate.
Just another try with the RP that doesn't really yield results. Since we saw the first one top, the rest have been kind of lackluster, and I don't know if anything's really going to change for that again until Anti-Mage truly is a force to be reckoned with. With only Manta, it's a little too early to get involved in a fight like that.
Yeah, this Magnus is really not snowballing, and now he has to rush BKB instead of getting anything else, which means that there's not going to be any Eggs, there's not going to be any Kayasha. Doesn't really do that much right now.
Yeah, he's feeling poor. I mean, not too far off of the Earth Spirit mid laner, but I mean, Yopaj has constantly done this, where he operates with such little net worth on this Earth Spirit hero. Still makes it look very good. Magnus not quite the same. Yeah, should just get the kill there. Max of Madness is one hell of a drug on this Dragon Knight. Well, too much damage.
Yeah, this Blink Dagger on Timato, very, very good. Hellscream finds speed.
He does. And that is Hellscream with that. Oh, yeah, it's just done. The Tombstone, it doesn't even matter, I don't think. Speed's just dead no matter what. On the other side, are they trying to do something with this Magnus here? I see a lot of pings. They are trying to do something. Tomato trying to take it to Yamsun here. Plenty of damage, and now the Chain Frost, they can't even kill him. They tried to toss. They still might get him. They do have it. Big Num getting it with the calling. Boy, that was near disaster for Wildcard, but it ends up well for them in the end.
Yeah, that is 1,400 gold going towards Big Num. Gonna be very happy about that. That's his drums completed.
Still a large net worth lead, even though they did kill this Dragon Knight. They need to kill him 2 or 3 more times to get this Anti-Mage up to the level of the DK.
And AM actually giving up on the Link and is going for the Aghanim Scepter. I haven't really seen this new...
yet?
Yeah, I haven't seen this X being used at all.
No, it's very much an anti-Dusa item. I'm very surprised that he's valuing it versus the Dragon Knight.
Yeah, that's so weird. Oh, okay. And in fact, because he doesn't have that Lincoln, he might just be doomed right now. Wait, what? Oh, he had a ward.
The spider senses are tingling, and yeah, it was probably a ward. So good job from him, and they're gonna bring back this Doom. He did eat up the Doom.
What a bait. They actually stole the gem after they killed Scam, which allows them to chase the Doom. And now they're going to get this tower. Holy shit, Shopify. They are Shopifying the bed right now.
Dude, that was so good. Literally eating the Doom just out of nowhere. You know the Mangekyo, he was not expecting that. Yamsen had a poker face for it. He didn't move anywhere. Usually when a hero shows up in vision, your first instinct is to run away, but Yamsen didn't give that word away at all.
Yeah, 1, 3, and 5, but his anti-mage definitely doing a lot. And with that Empower, he's slowly crawling back here. The Dragonite still incredibly farm, but as you said, it feels like it's only Timado's net worth being the gold lead, not really the difference between anyone else.
So can you sell me on this Aghanim Scepter? I'm reading over it over and over again to make sure that I know what it does. And it's just that you don't gain mana after you get hit with it, and you burn an additional 20% on the next hit after Blink. It's good, like, to take away a lot of the mana from someone, but is that truly more important than, you know, like surviving?
To me, this Eggs is only good when you're 25. So, like, you get the left 20-25 talent, and then it starts making more sense.
Yeah. He's just expecting to get a lot of Wisdom Runes before he finishes out this axe.
I guess you're tank here, right? There's not a lot of HP items that anti-mage can buy.
Yeah.
You don't really buy hard on this hero anymore.
No. I still think, though, especially into this DK, into the spirits, sometimes you just need to press BKB and get out. You know, so you can really dance in these fights. I feel like that's still very valuable for him. Especially, like, it's not a hypothetical. We've literally seen him in a few fights where he has died really early on because he only has one Dispel. Yeah,
I guess, you know, there is one argument for, like, they have two heroes, the Morphling and
the... He wanted to cast the Doom, but he didn't! Oh!
Well, that's a tier 2 tower here that Yamsun gets as all that's happening. And that's his eggs completed.
I mean, at least he still has Doom now. If he finds Anti-Mage, could be a kill. He's about to show on the tower again. Immediately U-turn there from the Doom, but they don't have wards down this time. This time, if you find Yamsen...
Nah, he has Gem. There's no way you can Doom him unless you get that first!
Unless you get that, you need to stop him. Yep, not quick enough on the signs. Got to get him out of here, but Yopaj will not let him escape. Mangekyo will stay on him, collect his gem once more, even killing speed in the process. Big Num will be victim number 3 as a desperate high ground push into the Aegis with no vision proves dastardly for wildcard.
On the tip back. You thought you were smart, huh? Yeah, kid. I've been playing Dota for longer. Well, actually, he has not. He's a very young player. No, he's been playing Dota for like 5 weeks. This guy's so young. Oh.
And then Tomato also grabs himself the Wisdom Rune. Almost netted 2 there for wildcard, but it'll still be a split. Once again, we're back to about an 8,000 net worth lead for Shopify as they may creep up the high ground.
Okay, so 9 seconds from Huerta. No buyback anti-mage. This is a really rough defense. No Aghanim Scepter on the mag. Oh, toss back. He chose Skewer.
Oh, no. Didn't get it quick enough. Big BKB there from Yamsen. Should force them off the high ground, though.
Yeah, that's decent. You actually forced BKB on DK. In fact, you might actually want to fight.
Ooh, there's a ward there. I would be careful. Nice job kiting out some of these spells. But look, they have the Obscent. Unless you're smoked up. And very bold. I don't think you can go up here.
Alright, so they're still holding. This game's still a little bit unstable. Dude, Yamsu's going back to this Lincoln Sphere. I just... It's very hard to justify this eggs, not gonna lie.
I like the idea of the Lincoln Sphere. It's not necessarily for the Doom, it's for the setup for the Doom. So, I'm okay with that, but again, I feel like it could have been a BKB. It could have been... I don't want to say Scotty because that item is so poor. Maybe a Pasher. I don't know. Something that has some inherent tank that isn't this Aghanim Scepter, but maybe we're going to see it. He gets a huge first hit on the Earth Spirit and completely ruins the Earth Spirit's game, and then we'll like it. Oh. What's Fade got? Has Fade gotten some more items on this Magnus yet? Because it's been a while.
He has BKB.
Hey! Yeah, okay.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I know we were waiting for some other items. Speaking of waiting here, boy, that dead shot gets the kill. Hellscream turning into the Tony again. This time bringing everybody back Speed is going to hold on to this Chain Frost for his team. TP will not get away, but Hellscream should help out. Yeah, gets the kill. At least Bignum held them here so they couldn't get to anybody else on the team.
I mean, it's a decent trade. You kill the Doom. Anti-Mage is farming the entire bottom part of the map. Not too shabby.
Definitely not.
And I think what really... Okay, he was also going to get a tier 1 mid. All right.
Oh, okay. I'm surprised the tier 1 mid has been up so long. In the side lanes, I guess that's kind of anti-mage, right? Like, he doesn't operate in the middle of the map.
Exactly. He really doesn't want to be there. Mid lane, though, Timado has an amplified damage rune. Was maybe trying to set up something, but his team a little bit far away.
The wave. That's kind of crazy. The tier 2 is already down. I mean, the towers are kind of open for Yamsen now.
Yeah, but against this freaking Doom, it's so hard, right? You need the Lincolns and you need Vision of the Lich pretty much at all times.
Yeah, Vision is going to be really important in this game, and I think this is one of the first times I don't think we see a clear Vision winner. You think about, Venomancer, Nightstalker, Beastmaster, Clockwork, these heroes that just provide Vision no matter where you are. They don't really have that on either side here, and speaking of what they don't have a lot of the teammates here just yet. They're turning on to Bignum first.
Oh, Bignum!
He gets the ulti off at the very last second. They need more magic damage, and the toss will do it, bringing them back into the calling once more, but on the other side, here comes Yopod skating in from the back, but here comes Mangekyu. Does he get the Doom? Back out from Fade. Looks like they will just lose the Muerta. Everybody else is alive.
Dude, Hellscream has a 3-second cooldown toss. It's crazy how these cooldowns are busted on Morphling.
Pretty good for sure. Another thing that I'm surprised about, Roshan.
Oh, Yamsen.
Be up in about 2 minutes.
There's a Doom behind you.
There is. He scanned. I think they scanned.
They found him.
They did. But I think you can still get away from this one. In fact, no, brother, do not stay there. Run away! Run away!
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Stunned up.
Oh, no.
Another blink. 5 seconds.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
He needs to blink to a weird side. And that's not weird enough.
He gets away! Yamsen, the great escape!
Damn. Alright, that's 4 heroes. That's a lot of space.
Big space. Unless RCY... Okay. Oh. Just TP? Lol?
Yeah, he's tanky enough. He's a big boy.
Mm-hmm. Good for him. So everybody is out. Still a net worth lead being gained here by Shopify. So...
Doom is...
Anti-Mage...
Doom is down. I would love to see a smoke here. You have the Lincoln Sphere pretty much done on the Anti-Mage. He is... I mean, he's 600 go away. I would love to see them trying to exploit something. They've been very split pushy on wildcard the whole game.
They have. Yeah, and Roshan is about to be up, so it feels like you either wait, take a good fight at Roche, get that Aegis, or you go high ground now. And Tomato, this feels strong. He might be considering it now. But the last tier 2 tower in the game. Oh no, second to last. Looks like we still have one mid. Yamsen has done a good job of opening this map up around, despite the state his team really is in.
They're all smoked in the mid lane here. They find a Tiny.
Yeah, find him again, stunning him up. Gotta protect him somehow. The magical damage is a bit much. RCY popping the BKB, but he's already down. Now the RP comes in, but without the Tiny, do you have that dam? He's gonna drag back Mangekyu. Rooted up as well. The team is very separated. I don't know if they even get him. It looks like they barely will. Speed in danger. Pops the Ghost Scepter. A lot of magic damage still following him around. He's trying to get away, but Tomato
another skewer.
Won't let him. It's another skewer on the other side. They're bringing back RCY. They know they can send him up. They know they can bring him into the base. Tomato! That ain't where you parked your car. Does he still kill Fade? My lord, almost did.
Oh, that was beautiful from Fade. The low cooldown skewer just pushing him over and over again. And they get that kill with Roche. 50 seconds. I mean, that might be enough. Still 80 on Timado. He's so high level that his respawn timer is bonkers.
And that could be the saving grace. Yes, it is a buyback, but you can give the Aegis over to the Tiny if you so please. Make sure that he is not the end-all be-all in these fights.
Yeah, definitely true. They're going to actually only the
Wisdom coming up next. They might want to find somebody on this ward, on this Watcher. Lich looks like he's going to start to make the move now. You have 5 seconds. Hellscream, they are bringing everybody over here. AM, if you blink here, you are dead.
Okay, so Roche will be on the dire side, which definitely favors wildcard. They even send a Tiny towards that area. Oh, okay. Hello.
Oh, a lot of
Bam.
mana gone. Lich, he's out of here.
You can't run.
Oh,
that is
Mangekyo.
big if they find Yamsun taking away a lot of mana. Look at how much he's lost. The Aghanim Scepter. Am I a believer? They didn't get the kill, so I don't have to be.
Okay, you don't have a way to go high ground. It's Roche time, boys. You gotta secure that Roche. Abuse the
to.
cooldown on the Lich.
They really need this. They need it so badly. Anti-Mage finally at a net worth that I can stomach. Only a 3,000 net worth lead, but it'll grow as long as they are still farming on Shopify. Need to get somebody to break smokes.
Yeah, curious to see if they're gonna give it to RSUI. As you said, he did backpack one of his slots, so I'm assuming he's the one that's gonna be holding it.
Lich is not flying back for this one. Scan up. They don't know if anybody's coming. They'll just take this as quickly as possible.
And they have Lincolns on the Magnus as well, so they're really gonna try and play around with this Lincoln. Says, is anyone else going for one? Aeon Disc on the Undying. And Shadowblade on the Muerta. Interesting.
Is Muerta just going to turn into a core? Is that what we're going to see?
It looks a little bit like it. I guess the Silver Edge against DK is really the important part, because you don't want to get Silver Edge on Anti-Mage. But yeah, she's going to be doing some decent damage.
I need to check out... Are there any N8s that get broken by the Silver Edge that are good in this game? I don't think so, other than, of course, the DK.
I
don't think so.
Probably not.
Oh, they're trying to go on the high ground. This is why they gave Yamsun the Aegis. He is their high ground hitter. Most of the time, buybacks, smybacks, they only care about who's hitting that tower.
Yeah, they will find
They're trying to
speed in
find the
back
back line
lines.
here. He's gone on, and Anti-Mage looks like he does care. Jumps on backwards, but still won't be able to help out. He just goes all the way home. And at least the tower is mostly gone. If Anti-Mage sneaks back here sometime, he could definitely take that tower.
Yeah, he also forced everyone there, which is good. They're gonna get a Tormentor now. So, who needs a shard? Oh, that's not great. Well, you do have 12 stacks, so that's significant, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, Spell Amp is still good on support Muerta, but you're not going to be clamoring for a dead shot to kill someone in these fights. It's still just control.
Well, this game could go for an hour.
Yes. No, if it turns into a core Muerta, we're going to be very happy she has the shard, because at least she's then getting lifesteal off of her right clicks. But till then. Oh, man. Tomato is so damn strong. I mean, I know that Shopify, it feels like they've been struggling a little bit, but Tomato is still farmed as ever, and he deals damn. I mean, you guys haven't seen DK with the Daedalus. This boy hits.
Yeah, he's been very consistent every single game, even in the other series that they beat Wildcard. I feel like Mangekyo has been struggling a little bit. Like, I was not a fan of the Shadowblade. I understand why he bought it, but in general, didn't really feel his impact throughout this game.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Right now, the beef of Shopify is okay, but it can't compare to the beef I'm seeing on Wildcard right now, man. Speed even getting up there. Anti-Mage's just a few items away, and yeah, the Butterfly already on AM, stealing that mana away. The RP connects as well. There's no more mana, but can your team get in here? Jensen trying to hold. He's getting gone on. There's so much. Yamato, you may have taken his mana, but his health is still strong as ever. Big Num is also taking so much damage. Another jump in maybe from RCY, but look at how much damage they've already taken. He gets doomed on Tiny. Anti-Mage will come back. What damage? There's just no damage. And now he stops right on top of Tomato, who'll try to blink away. It's no longer a fight. This is an escape route, and Shopify will not let you out of their grasp. It's foregone. They'll walk up the high ground. No buyback on Tiny.
I'm so confused. Like, how did they thought they were gonna kill a 6,000 HP Dragonite? He has 6,000 HP and he can pop Satanic. It doesn't cost mana.
His mana genuinely does not matter.
Yeah.
He was sitting and right-clicking in his dragon form. The only way his mana really matters is if he doesn't get off his dragon form. Now, these guys might not like it, but oh no, the fear. Yams are gonna get out of here. Need some help. He gets hit the last Chain Frost Scam. The support who does it all ends up killing Jansen in his last wish. And Big Num, the only one left. I guess there's now an Undying left, but Undying and even a buyback on Muerta cannot save this game.
Yeah, this is looking pretty over. I mean, I really like what Wildcard had, but, you know, as a 1-to-1, Dragon Knight is just such a superior carry to Anti-Mage. This hero is just...
Good lord.
He's empowered, by the way. I think at some point, Hellscream got the empower.
Too much damage. GG. Game number 2. It is a tie ball game here. Shopify, show us what they're made of. Come back in a game number 2. Things weren't looking so hot all the time, but they held on. And they will get the series tie up. Means we have another best of 3 ahead of us. But I'm not a cringe caster, okay? It's not just the best of 3 anymore. You've had 2 games to learn from each other, figure out what you want. In Wildcard, they are playing anything but standard so far.
Yeah, I mean, it has been a beautiful series. Even this game that Shopify won, 40 minutes, they were definitely tested multiple times and eventually coming up ahead. Looks like North America is very healthy, or I mean, healthier than people might have thunk. I don't know, man. I think this could go all 5 games. Wildcard is looking really sharp and inventive as well. They're not just going for the meta picks.
No, it's true. I mean, they are changing things up in this one. I did like the Doom on their team. It makes that they are the ones that always feel comfortable to pick the DK, not necessarily on wild card. So you kind of just at least leave one hero open to only you after getting this Doom. I'm a little surprised at the anti-mage, and I'm still not mad about the anti-mage. I actually think this pick could have worked. I don't love the Aghanim Scepter. I think especially if you asked Yamson about this game, he would also say maybe Ags needed to be a different damage item. Maybe it needed to be an Abyssal Blade, but it needed to be something, because I don't think taking absurd amount of mana away from the Doom to start off was really a game changer.
I think if you just rush the Lincolns, they would be able to play so fast, because the anti-mage was finally kind of like back, and the Eggs just... In that one move where they were trying to push high ground, and this time Lich gets the Sinister Gaze before the Doom. Yeah. Like they lost all of the momentum there, and that play cannot happen if he has Lincolns. So I think he was just a little bit too greedy with his item build. The Eggs is fine, especially as you get more items, but I think Lincolns was imperative this game.
It was. No, it really was, and they're gonna have to go back to the drawing board again, guys. Thank you so much for watching. If you liked it so far, you're going to love what we have coming up next. NA is alive. And for the guy that said that we're cringe for saying it, no you. We'll see you after the break.
And do anything that you like to. Oh, you don't inside. Come on, baby, let it show. Set the world on fire. It's your time, so do whatever you like. It's your lane. You got the stars in your eyes. Take them shine and set the world on fire. Light up the sky. Shot, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. I feel electric. Locked, plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. I feel electric. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charge up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. The future shot. The future shot. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static hearted. Once you got it, you'll go supersonic. You know you want it. 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 Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Everybody stop, got that future shot now.
The morning light, it hits my eye. Last night we partied like it's 99. You took my hand, we danced all night. That's all I remember, we can blame nobody. Look where we are, so beautiful. This world is ours for the taking now. Not holding back, not giving in. Stay a little longer in the moment now. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? got one life to live. Maybe we should just let go. Don't worry about tomorrow. Start counting your Insta follows. Cause the sun comes up again. New days they begin. So hold on to me, cause I wanna go with you. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need the many. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see?
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to DreamLeague Season 25 Closed Qualifiers. We got a series on our hands. Shopify kind of backhanding what we thought was going to be a very strong start from Wildcard, but still with the series tied, they need to keep the momentum going. Bowie, we just had 2 games from either team. What do you think both of them are going to be focusing on as we get into this game 3?
I mean, I think for Wildcard, they're going to have to figure out a way to address this Morphling response, right? Basically, they ended up playing Anti-Mage because they knew there was a high chance Morphling was going to be a core. As you pick the Anti-Mage, they flex it, and ideally want to win that game so that they're like, okay, you cannot do that anymore. But what happened is they won. So either, it also depends who's going to get first pick, right? If Wildcard has first pick, I think you still pick Magnus, but you need to address that Morphling response in a different way.
Yeah, it looks like they are going to be coin flipping. In fact, speaking of the devil, it's happening now. Shopify win. Last time they chose first pick. We'll see if anything changes. And they took the first pick again. So looks like they still want, what are the heroes we're prioritizing? Alchemist and Magnus and Lich. Are you actually allowed to ban all 3 of those heroes? Because it feels like there are other things that Shopify are still doing really well.
I mean, in the Dragon Knight too, right?
Yeah.
I feel like you let the Lich through the second phase. This Dragon Knight is annoying. Like this Timado Dragon Knight is a big problem. And I don't know, Timado is looking solid in everything that he plays. So, you know, if you keep going through the list, you might still find heroes that he is very good at.
Yeah. No, he's a very skilled carry player. I think it's really hard to ban him out completely, but you can at least make things a little bit different, you know? And in this game, we'll see if anything starts out too differently. We already have the Brood for Mangekyu. We have the Alchemist for everyone. And we'll see. Magnus, please get banned out.
Yeah, here's the question. Can Wildcard give away the Magnus and have a response as good as the Morphling, right? Well, they cannot, so they ban it. And I think that's, you gotta accept the fact that Shopify has a wider hero pool in that sense. And they got the Dragon Knight.
But
so you can Doom, you can Timber, and you can ignore the DK and just pick Lich.
Well, if you really value the Lich, Wildcard, the fun thing about second pick is that you have this 9 pick and you also have 13 pick. So if you really want the Lich, you can just go ahead and see if Shopify use their 1 ban, or no, 2 bans to ban out Lich +1.
Because the problem is, okay, they were actually banning this against Shopify, and they get the.
I like this.
Okay.
This is Fade's #1 hero in ticketed matches, a 67% staggering win rate on his Beastmaster, over 70 games. They are no longer drafting to screw with Shopify Rebellion. They are drafting for their own strengths, and I love that identity.
Very curious to see if he is going to go for the Helm build or if this is a Negative Scepter Beast. We haven't seen Eggs Beast as much anymore. But in general, DK is very good against units, right? You just reduce everyone's damage.
The overall, like, if you are grouping, you do Ags Beast. If you are split pushing, you do Helm Dom. And some people just have a natural affinity one or the other. If you check Dota 2 Pro Tracker, it's almost damn near 50-50. But some players just like one over the other again.
Yeah. Now, speaking of the good matchups here against this Dragon Knight, Gyro's one of them. So I'm surprised that it did go through. I'm assuming Wildcard might be willing to yoink the Gyro maybe as a 16-17 in their draft.
Could be. It would be opening up double core, but I'm still okay with it. I mean, you could pick up the Gyro and then you have Crystal Maiden down the line. That's a great lane. If you wanted to go ahead and pick up the Lich, of course, that's available.
I think you go Lich as wildcard right now, and then you 16, 17 the gyro if it's open, if you think it's good.
It's a different way that you're drafting now, because like you used to be like, I have a Beastmaster, I would love to get the lane combo that makes him so good now, but more and more people are actually doing like a stagger where they'll pick a core in one lane and then the support in the other. They don't want to show the exact lane right away, and they also don't want to pick 2 supports or 1 core right away.
They are thinking about this ban quite a bit. What's the hero you're scared of? I guess CM is available, right? Very annoying against your boars. There's like a 1% chance DK's mid and they pick Lynx. Oh, they actually banned the Lich themselves.
Wow.
They haven't played it on speed so far. I was looking here. They had they had way more games than Shopify and no Lich games.
He plays a lot more Crystal Maiden. Yeah. Okay. So it's like the inverse. Instead of, and I really like this exactly as we said, pick up a core, pick up a support from the other lane. If they pick the gyro here, it's maybe showing a bit too much for these cores to have a really good time.
So Shopify, what is going to be your plan here? Are you addressing this beast in any way with like a Ench, gyro, something, or you're gonna let it be? Yeah, they picked the gyro.
The gyro. Stealing it away, of course, they don't want to have Crystal Maiden gyro that they're playing against. It's always very strong. It's also something that can deal with this Beastmaster, but I will say, gyro doesn't have the greatest HP. This could be the world where I see him go for the Axe build on Beastmaster because you roar and just beat ass on the gyrocopter.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, my question is, are they willing to play this gyro support? Because Hellscream plays a lot of really weird heroes, right? This might just be let's deny the gyro and play as a 4.
Could be. I mean, in that case, you already have 2 heroes that could flex to either carry or some other role. It is either 4 or it's mid. So in my head now, I would love to see a 5, I guess, picked up here for Shopify.
What would you pick?
Into the Beastmaster, something that's able to help out with the boars. Enchantress is sometimes a 5, sometimes a 4. And you already mentioned it, could be good.
Jakir is available. I think it's very good against Beast for the attack speed low. But that might be...
yeah.
Oh!
Okay.
Save the roar counter. Okay, that's a 5 ABBA for now, but maybe it's could be something else.
Anti-heal stocks are up. ABBA, Gyro, DK, these guys all rely on the healing capabilities of their heroes. You already picked the Crystal Maiden, so you're not shoving an AA in there. Doubt you'd play it anyways. Doom, not a possibility. You already have the Beastmaster. I mean, what else really is there for regen, degen?
Yeah, well...
I know.
Not that many heroes. Venomancer has a talent, but it's a bit meh.
And you're playing into an ABBA, so you really don't want to play the Veno anyways.
Yeah, I do like this one. You can buy Vessel, and it's it's something that they are gravitating on Shopify quite a bit.
I like this. Maybe if anyone can figure out how to lane effectively versus the Spirit, it could be Shopify. The Tiny's already banned out. It feels like Tiny and Spirit have kind of been the 2 mid laners that we've seen over and over again. Maybe we're going to see an Earthshaker picked up because you do have summons on Beastmaster. You have a melee versus Earth Spirit matchup in the mid lane. Might be pulled out here from
destroys the Earth Spirit, or it's just pretty annoying. I wouldn't mind seeing the Shaker. It's an 18 pick as well. You can ban for it.
Dire team pick.
Okay. What do you do? You could Huskar, honestly. You haven't abandoned.
Yeah, it might be time for Shopify to try out the Huskar. Of course, they don't have last pick.
5 seconds
So,
remaining.
I mean, on 18, you just ban for it, and you should be okay.
yeah.
It's not like there's a lot of carries that counter Huskar, honestly.
No, there's really not. I mean, you would have to be stretching to get something that does it itself. PA with Shard, maybe.
Yeah,
Not even
definitely
that
ban
great.
PA, for sure. I'll be surprised to see the hero go through, unless it's picked here, but as far as we know, they already have their carry in their mid, or at least their carry.
Yeah, I mean, Shopify, One of those heroes should be a carry. I think the DK probably isn't getting flexed into the off lanes. I could see them just picking up Mangekyu here. He's obviously had an affinity for the Visage, like in Beastmaster, but those heroes are kind of out of the pool right now.
Yeah. What else could you... Is this a bad Timber game? Kinda, right?
I don't love it into the spirits.
Oh, that's nice.
Dawnbreaker. Yeah. A lot of damage, a lot of heal. Once again, man, heals on heals on heals. How's the carry AA? Is that a good pick?
Not really good. But, you know, Earth Spirit, I think the build here is Vessel into Shivas. Just make sure you buy all of that regen reduction. You could go... Drow has a shard, the eggs, right? So that's another regen reduction if you want to buy pick that up for a wild card.
Really good into the gyro, not as good into the DK.
It's fine. I mean, you go through the armor.
Base armor. DK gets additional armor.
Team ban.
Oh, you're right. So they think they need a position 4 here. What else would you take away?
Killers for Hellscream, right? I'd consider the Weaver. He is a very good Weaver player.
Yeah, they have 2 squishies as well.
5 seconds remaining.
It's weird, but it's what Hellscream really likes to play.
Yep.
He did play a couple of Nyx games, but it's good against the squishies, but not that good against everything else.
Yep. Muerta is a hero that has been pretty good. Earth Spirit's very mobile, hates being locked up in that silence. I can understand. Feel like it's a Weaver coming here then. No, Lion. Big lockdown.
Okay. Some mana being taken away as well.
I feel like I'm really okay with the Drow now.
Oh!
Hey, my man.
We talked about him.
Something that benefits from the beef. Doesn't necessarily deal with the regen, but he's got to get a ton of CS in this one. I mean, I don't believe in the Lifestealer as much as I did in the previous game where I thought he was good. But he does face up well into the Gyrocopter. You press Rage whenever there's a Rocket Barrage. You heal. You hit a ton of HP from the DK. It would have been something they'd love to have last game with the 6,000 HP DK. Are you down for this Lifestealer pick?
I don't think so, actually.
Oh.
Like, the lane isn't free because, yeah, you can poke the Dawn, but you can always just run away. Lion makes Lifestealer's life really hard. And every hero on Shopify is actually very high move speed. Abaddon's is really fast, Gyro's really fast, Dragon Knight gets extra move speed, and Dawnbreaker's mobile. So running into people is tough. I think he needs like a Blink or an Ags to play this game. He definitely needs Radiance.
Yes, 100%. I mean, if it is gap close that you're looking for, he could just infest bomb with RCY.
Yeah, I guess he could. I just don't know if they have the burst damage once. Like, it's very slow damage. Even though it's a lot of damage overall, he's doing percentage into this bulky boy. So, I don't know. I like it because it's new here for this series, but I have a feeling there were better options.
I want to say we're talking so much about how like we love the scaling ability of the Lifestealer. He'll end up being really good. Missed chance on a Radiance would be great. Getting that extra HP is great. But then we're talking about how we need this extra damage. I feel like what we're saying is gravitating more towards Armlet Deso Lifestealer.
Maybe. It depends on how the Beastmaster is going to play as well, right? I actually feel like I want to see the Beastmaster getting auras. Yeah, he's going Helm of the Dom. I think he needs like AC Helm of the Dom so that he frees up slots for the Lifestealer to get the damage items he needs.
Yep. We are a lot of eggs in a single basket. Dawnbreaker, Abba, heal. DK, Light Gyro, Lifesteal, and armor and regen. Like they are doing a lot of the same thing and just being alive. You have to be a little bit worried that maybe their damage can't cut it if we do see a ton of auras come out quickly on the Beastmaster.
Big number.
Oh, Tomato. Did he not get his Q?
I think he just didn't want to dive, right? Like he doesn't know what's there. Yeah, you don't want to start diving level 1. You know, things can get very dicey.
I'm just a little surprised because he also has the afterburner facet, so it seems like that is the like scenario where you queue it up.
I mean, he's against Beast, right? So you actually want to have Flat Cannon level 1 just so you deal with the boar. And then he probably gets some points in Barrage later.
Yeah, no, that's true. I mean, the lion isn't, or not the lion, the Abba isn't going to do too much to the boar. So you got to kind of be the one.
All right, so another very different game. I mean, besides the fact that Timaru is playing the Dragon Knight, pretty much every other player is on a different hero.
Oh, there it comes. The boar. Ah, Scam got the last hit.
Okay.
Interesting. This is another one of those times where like the Willow's kind of dealing with stuff elsewhere. Is she going to start dragging the wave?
Yeah, blocks the camp so they can't pull and drags the wave. Hellscream go.
Speed. Already dead. That's rough. I mean, I know the Crystal Maiden isn't necessarily a thick hero, but early level CM, Frostbite is a very good one. And I'm surprised that she died so quick.
Yeah, Lion usually doesn't get his level 1 kills, but Dawnbreaker, just such an obnoxious hero.
Well, looking like Sam Yamson is pretty obnoxious as well. He's doing a lot of damage. He's getting a lot of sustain. Obviously, he's getting that raw HP as well.
Oh, Scam.
It is so hard to stop that Radiant pull. It literally like right in front of the wave. Any amount of aggro will get the creeps away.
Yeah, he did get the deny on the boars at least, so should be fine. Mid lane is looking all right for RCY.
Yeah, it is mid DK. It's not something that we've seen too often, of course. Oh, big kick backwards. The Opage and the body block as well, offering another hit. RCY, without that sort of play, you're deep in this lane, and the region of the DK is hard to overcome.
Yeah, this mid Dragon Knight in general, I like it, but when you look at the supports, they don't have a lot of follow-up, right? You don't have this, like, you have Finger, but then it's a 3-minute cooldown. I wonder if he's just going to buy damage items, like if he's actually going to get an armlet and farm, because I'm not sure getting Blink first necessarily allows them to get kills.
It depends on how your team is doing, right? I mean, you have this Dawnbreaker for something. Hopefully with their ult, you'd be able to get something done. I mean, Blink Orchid could be a way to go.
Yeah, could be. Overall, lanes are fine, despite the struggles here. 9 and 6 on the Beastmaster, so he's getting a lot of those board denies.
Yep. And RCY. Thinking about it, I have a roll and I have a kick. Can I do it? He doesn't believe it. He disconnected. And shame.
Oh, hello. We have someone online.
Oh, hell yes.
Looks like Lifestealer hasn't... I mean, he hasn't committed with any of his items yet, but in the quick buy, it is Phase Radiance. Interested to see if he completes that. Something that I've noticed as well as a Lifestealer. Sometimes even like a value Glove of Haste can be pretty good for your farm speed, getting you up to... If you are going the raw, Radiance straight up.
I mean, Radiance is very good against Dragon Knight and Gyro, but does make the game pretty slow for yourself. You're looking at a 15-minute timing probably if you have a good game.
You got to believe in the early game, right? I mean,
yeah.
Thankfully, your team, I look at these last 4 heroes, their early game is very good. Plenty of magic damage, plenty of control. I think the only question is, are those guys going to get timed out by the time that you have your Radiance and you're ready to go?
Yeah, I think yes, right? If you had a Aghanim Scepter Beastmaster that's like farming stacks, then maybe that's not the best idea. But with the Helm of the Dom, you take early towers. I feel like it actually enables the Lifestealer to play greedier.
Okay, I'll admit, there's a slight chance mistakes were made.
Good line, good line.
You don't hear that one very often.
No. What a board doing over there? I'll tell you what, these heroes are a lot more passive than what we've used to see. Like, at least Hellscream still has a pretty aggressive hero, but I think Crystal Maiden is a little bit defensive in this lane. The Abba, of course, is very defensive. And, well, Dawn and Beast aren't really killers. They want to get their farm, get to this big item that they're waiting for or to own the game.
I mean, hard to blame Speed for being passive, right? This is such a hard lane for him. Like, after he fed up on Joe, it just... Because that was actually what can ruin the Lifestealer's game if the Crystal Maiden starts dying.
Oh, got that. That was a close hit on the flag bearer.
Feels so good to get a flag bearer creep.
Right now, Earth Spirit is having a little bit of a rougher time in mid lane. You are versus a DK, so just the denies are starting to stack up a bit. Dawn is kind of king of the hill, though, getting a lot of CS. I wonder if they are going to make some sort of like quick movements with the Dawn as well if she gets a quick 6, or if they just want her to like everybody farm in their lanes. We'll use the Dawn ult if we need to save someone.
I think the early game is definitely faster for Wildcard because, you know, our Spirit doesn't really need any items. Dragonite, very awkward for this year to rotate pre-blink. So I do expect Wildcard to be hunting both the Gyro and the Abaddon in the top lane. I think that is the easiest lane to gank. And the Dragonite might just need to pressure towers and get his farm until his blink is up.
Might have to. I mean, tower is going to be the name of the game anyways in this one. We saw last time Anti-Mage was like struggling to get some of these towers at the end. Still wasn't really able to get to the high ground. And actually, I want to say early towers have actually defined games. The Clinks, DK, just running down these towers with the Death Cell and having that open space really has meant a lot in these close calls.
Oh, big gnome. We'll be okay.
Looks like he's good for now. Looks like so far just slow and steady. Already almost to our runes. It looks like we're going to bring over some support. Skem, this is something that Shopify has done quite often. Make sure that Yopaj doesn't get caught up by any support rotations, even though he doesn't really need the help right now.
Yeah, it's really important. Like, if this Earth Spirit gets the rune, he can change his next couple of minutes so much. And they do refill his bottle, but it's 3 versus 2 right now.
Oh, man. Yeah, and that is Dragonite ulti. Has the stun as well, trying to keep him alive here. Big Num, all he could really get was the Brambles, and looks like he's okay for now.
There's
but
a rune.
Should have another round coming soon, but they already have. There it is. Stun 1, Dragon Breath 2 gets the kill. Yopaj picking up the Invis rune. Oh no, they're going to leave it for Hellscream.
At least because he rode towards the river, they actually killed a catapult wave, which means that this death is going to be a little bit less punished, but still, it was very bad as Hellscream is trying to rotate towards that Wisdom rune, I think.
Another Invis rune in the mid lane could lead to a Wisdom steal.
You're right. It's the second time in a row, but it was the mid laner last time.
Yep.
Oh, and they have no idea.
Big Num coming up.
Yeah, it's going to be enough.
It's still going to be around.
Oh, they're pinging. Maybe they know. Yeah, Radiant scan. There we go. Oh, there you go.
That is
beautiful.
Oh my lord! You just grouped up for it, huh?
Deny?
They didn't. They didn't have the vision. He gets the kill. Easy one for Hellscream though. That is a big wisdom. Because, I don't know. I think this time Crystal Maiden and Willow again, they don't mind not having level 6, but it made the game so much harder for them.
Yeah, but I'm sure the Lion likes to have his 6, right? So just the fact that he gets there faster might mean more than, oh, sure, you know, Wildcard doesn't care that they don't have their 6s.
And Tomato is farming up a Storm. And now Yopaj is also farming up a Storm. I like this Dragon Lance. I actually think if you're ever building a Hurricane Pike at all, like you look at your Gyro game, you're like, I need this item, you should always build that Dragon Lance. And because of Chop Shop, you can still disassemble for your Aghanim Scepter if you really want to get the quick Ag still.
Yeah, feels really good. And also just get a BKB later if that's what you want, if you want to keep it. They do fucking Yopaj. Oh no. Dawnbreaker time.
Oh, he doesn't get away. RCY trying to get something to happen here. The Magnetize and the Roar, but it's immediately dispelled from Skem. Still, the damage a little overwhelming. Thanks to the heal from Skem, he's actually fine for now. Can they get any return on Mangekyu? It looks like on the backside he could, but on the front side, Speed still will die. Only Skem dies, actually. the Dawnbreaker's still alive.
I mean, still surprising that despite all of those dispels, they even got a kill on Wildcard. I think that's impressive, but the tower falling just goes to show how much Shopify is willing to pressure Big Num. You're gone.
That's another one, and Hellscream, gotta be careful. This line could have a very quick Blink Dagger if he gets more and more engagements like this.
Oh boy. They do have RCY back, but 3-on-1, you're just not gonna defend this.
He would have to roll and get the
TP.
deny.
Okay. Is he gonna deny this?
I don't think he can. He needs another hit. He thought that lion hit was coming for the tower. It actually came for him.
Yeah, that's the pro player brain. Hellscream.
They are maneuvering around the map once again. Shopify, it feels like the map is theirs. Fade is going to lead with the board, so they won't be able to catch him off guard. His lane has been okay. He definitely wants a little bit more out of it, and I think that can especially be said for the Air Spirit, except his lane hasn't been okay. He just needs more gold overall.
Yeah, I mean, there's so much pressure in his lane, right? The supports, from minute 6, both of them were there, whereas Wildcard, it took them a while to bring the supports. And that's a smoke on the top side. Blink Dagger available for Yopaj. Minute 9. I don't think he's he might be expecting it, actually.
This would be the nail in the coffin. You've already made sure that this Earth Spirit does not have an early game. If you're able to take down the game of this Beastmaster as well, you'll have no core really on Wildcard that's able to operate early. Willow has a shred of HP left. The Bramble won't be enough. Yopaj with another kill. He's 4-0 on the Dragon Knight, continuing to be a monster in this game number 3.
Yeah, what a performance. He's really giving them a hard time. And the Orchid, you know, if he continues getting kills, is gonna come really quickly. He's farming the triangle stacks. I mean, Wildcard, they knew it was not gonna be easy. Shopify, you know, they are the name brand for a reason.
They are, but man, I don't think they were expecting to give these stacks away. They had some pretty good vision for it. Fade is about to walk in and find out what's up. Yopaj even getting the stun to keep him away. The boards are doing an okay job.
Good roll.
There's no ulti on Skem. Maybe they could get the kill here. He turns into the roar target. No more Dispel. Now they're going to get the Lion. Those are some pretty high value support kills, to be honest, although they did already lose the stacks.
I mean, the 2 big ones were just farmed here, and that's a lot of experience for both the CM and the Willow. They're gonna get minute 12 OTs, which, considering the situation, is way better than they expected.
Yeah, with no, I've seen supports get their ultis at 12 with 1 Wisdom Rune.
Yeah.
So to get that with no Wisdom Rune is pretty good. This is about as naked as as a Radiance that it gets. He does have Rage. He's gonna get a decent amount of lifesteal, but because he only has phase boots, he does not actually that survivable, and he doesn't have Rage. He doesn't have Infest, so he's got to get out of here.
Hellscream.
No. Hellscream, don't do it.
Closer.
He's going to get him locked in, and the Breathe Fire. Just a little too greedy there on Yamsun. And again, he's going for the quickest Radiance in the Wild Wild West, so really not a whole lot of HP to help him out there.
Yeah, just the Bracer and the Fairy Fire. Rune is actually going to benefit the Earth Spirit, but not really the greatest rune. Oh,
he got a pretty value creep there. He walks out to Yopaj, though, taking a lot of damage. Does not have the Breathe Fire. Hold the follow-through speed. God damn, that's a lot of damage. And he gets the root off after they got the barrier on Yopaj. Now, it looks like they'll still get the kill here, but that is a lot of space given from the Crystal Maiden that, Yamsun immediately gave up by TPing there.
Yeah, he had a Lotus, and I think he wanted to infest her, but just half a second too late.
Yeah.
They do get the top tower, or they're trying to at least. There is a Gyrocopter too. Oh man, that Gyro. We didn't really talk much about him, but he is fat.
Too big. Lincoln finds the Willow, chain stun, finger of death, and that's going to be Hellstream with his first stack of the day.
Shopify. Ruthless performance once again. Mid game looking very sharp, but the Radiance.
He's really trying. I'm not getting a killer mentality from this Earth Spirit yet. He's trying. He needs to keep resetting this Magnetize. Skem could end up getting a good Dispel, and if he's not careful, could run too far into the base. So, yeah, just Not the greatest move we see there. It could turn around on him too. Yamsun immediately getting the rage off, does not want stunned up. Yopaj shouldn't be able to keep him here. So a little bit of time wasted from either side.
Yeah, the problem with this game for RCY is that in general, even if you don't have burst damage, you can just run people down with Earth Spirit and get the kills. But because Scam can be anywhere given enough time, he's going to get the Dispel off, and you're just not going to have enough damage. That's really the struggle here for RCY. They need to fight away from where Scam is.
And the Radiant's not quite finished yet, but he does have a relic coming soon, I believe, on the lifesteal. They just hit that 3,400 gold mark.
They're smoking.
So we're looking at 17 minutes Radiance. Not so bad. Yeah, they are. Who do they need to get here? Who is the start? You've had such a hard time killing people.
I don't think they can kill anyone. They don't have DOT. They don't have Magnetize.
This could be someone, but there's the roar. Countered immediately by the Dawnbreaker ulti. Now it's no longer getting a kill. It's getting Fade away from this one. I don't know if they can do it. He turns around with one last set of the axes here, and Bignum almost got a revenge kill on Hellscream, but it is not enough. It's 3 down. Shopify are dominating the map.
That's such a desperation move. You don't have Magnetize. You know they have this global capability of the Dawnbreaker. You're just... And you're fighting under tower. Everyone's going to TP.
Yep. Towers are really important. You can't make moves like that whenever you not only have a Dawnbreaker coming in, but also supports from all over. It's just so hard to do this. And at least your game plan is behind Yamsun getting big. It's happening. He's actually farming pretty well for somebody who generally doesn't have any items to help him farm.
Yeah, and guess what? Tower-wise, Shopify, they have all of them. No tower was taken until minute 15. This is usually a sign the game is being very rough on you.
That's gold on the map, all right? Those towers don't respawn. Creep camps, they respawn every minute. It's simply more efficient to never take a tower.
Oh, well. Depends who you ask, but the Radiance is up-ish. He needs this one catapult here. There you go. He has the money.
Oh, that is 16-minute Radiance? That's not so bad.
He's going to buy it.
Fantastic foundation for him, but he needs to get some of those helpful items around him. What's next? Armlet? Manta? What does he want?
I think he wants a Sunjin Yasha.
Okay.
Oh, mid lane.
Yopaj is quite deep, but at the same time, he's got 2 supports behind him. Save and stun. That's everything that the DK loves.
His courier actually died. He should have the Orchid already, but somewhere along the line, his courier did get killed. And they're going to get the bottom tower as well, because they were all grouped up in the mid lane. So, nicely done here. Some breathing room for wildcard.
They got the Thunder Hind given around that attack speed. It's no Ags yet, but still pretty helpful for Fade and crew here. I imagine this is going to be an Aegis for RCY if they are able to complete it. 20% TPing in from the Abaddon. It could be too hard.
Coming.
If she sees it, they could get the ulti in, but their Aeroshon gets taken. Jump in from Yopaj is too late. They're only going to give away the Dark Willow, and I tell you what, they are getting away with a steal. Only losing 1 for the Aegis.
This is so worth it here for wildcard. Even if you don't put these Aegis to use, you're still denying it. Yamsun, as we said, did get the Radiance. Very nicely done here. This is gonna buy them some time.
It is. Lots that they need. No longer too worried about those initiations. Oh, their hero is kind of close for that, but still good for now. Looks like he's completing. I mean, what happens whenever you go for the quickest Radiance you can possibly get? You're finishing out your phase boots and your wand. You know, all these small items you skipped for the Radiance.
Yeah, well, the Orchid is ready here for this Dragon Knight. You have to be very careful. Cannot rage out of that.
Yeah. Going for the armlet first here on lifesteal here, so just getting that extra armor. A lot of physical damage, of course, from Tomato and DK. Pretty much the majority of what you're dealing with, and there it is. Big stun. This will only be the first life. We usually say this is a death sentence. It's only a half death sentence, and it's going to be a full death sentence if they don't help him out really quick. Next up, the Rocket Barrage. No, it was full death. And they get the Earth Spirit. No one wanted to help him out.
No Terrorize available. They're looking for Dawnbreaker, but she is way too fast.
And, DK, he's on Yamsen. Okay, but Yamsen, he TP'd out with Rage, just in time.
So he is going Sanjin Yasha, but has the armlet queued up first here in Yamsen. Okay.
I could see a world where he does want a Manta. I could also see... Oh, silence! Does get rooted up. Skem is here waiting to see that roar come out. Fade no longer wants to press it, knowing that Dispel is just a second away. Now they're coming in with the gyrocopter. Immediate damage. Yamsen trying to get on top of the gyro here. Gonna get saved up both by Dawn and by Abba. RCY gets a nice magnetize, but at what cost? It's a nice blade mail forcing Yamsen to hold. But he gets the kill anyways on Tomato. Oh, maybe he gets a kill. No, Yamsen, he's still not able to kill even just a lowly lion.
Eesh. That's rough. You lose the Aegis, you still cannot take that fight. This Abaddon pick has been so freaking good, man.
Huh? It's been really nice. I also think the laning stage left a little bit to be desired up top thanks to this gyrocopter. It feels like they immediately answered the Speedsmaster in the exact right way they needed to.
Yeah, they saw the DK. They thought that it was 100% going to be carry, but no. Shopify showing a lot of flex. First with the Morphling in game 2. Now with this mid DK on Yopaj. And yeah, we commended the draft of Wildcard game 1, but it is not as good as it was in that game.
No, I feel like Shopify, they've answered every single way that Fade can play this game, and he is so praised on this roster. They're definitely targeting him.
They know where you are, my friend. Dawnbreaker has all of that vision.
He knows, but looks like he gets away just in time. I mean, oh, this Earth Spirit is so low on the net worth charts now. What is RCY even going towards? Because I thought that it could be a good vessel game. He might just need to start up a Shiva's. I don't know what else he could do.
It's a GoFundMe, man.
Mm-hmm. Cue it up. Post it in the chat.
So Beast has drums. I wonder what's next for him.
He has to angle into just split push, right? I mean, look at every aspect of his game. You want to kill someone with a roar, there's a Dispel behind him. Finally make it through, there's a heal for the Dawnbreaker behind him. There's just no way that you can play this game on roar.
Definitely not. Definitely not. You want to be maybe even a right clicker to some degree.
That was an early rage, but the heal from Skem, you got to do something in order to stop that, but they just don't have it in them right now.
They need the BKB on RCY. That is an 800 gold, so we're going to see some towers fall in here because Wildcard has no business defending anything.
Oh, yeah, no, they're not. They're really not. At least this Lifestealer has a pretty good split push game. There it is, Roar. Dawnbreaker can't ulti in on herself to save her, so that's going to be a kill. Nice find. That's exactly what you need to do. Hunt the Dawnbreaker. Find yourself a kill that way. BC already used his ulti. Let him die, all right? Get yourself out of there.
All right, that golden HP. I think that's the only reason he survived.
Yep.
They do find speed,
my
though.
Lord. They do. He's just a sacrifice. Oh no, I'm just a poor crystal maiden. I sure hope nobody kills me. You got me. My Beastmaster got away, but you somehow managed to kill me.
Okay, I mean, Yamsen is farming. He's gonna finish that Sanjin Yasha. No towers are falling. The gold lead is even decreasing a little bit. It's not the end of the world.
It's not, but it's getting close. Shopify have a ton of items getting powerful more and more on the map, and I think that's the last time you're going to find a good hunt to get the Dawnbreaker. I think he's going to be a little bit more careful now on Mangekyo.
Yeah, that's the only play Wildcard has, by the way. You got to find a Dawnbreaker and kill her. That is... I mean, Dawnbreaker's getting a freaking Bloodthorn minute 22. Holy moly.
It's early.
They're going for her, but they're baiting. Yopaj is nearby.
He is. They scan Finder. Going bottom. They're going to try to go up this high ground. It's by a tier 2 tower. It's by the Dragon Knight. They find him first. Maybe they actually want this. The heal coming through. They're trying to fear him away from the ulti, but the BKBs, they're actually enough. They get the 10 streak on Yopaj. Now with the Doppler already used, it's going to be up to the Gyro and the Abba to keep everybody alive. But if they escape, if they manage to leave after getting away with absolute murder. He doesn't know.
That's huge, man.
Another
like,
kill streak down.
Shopify knew about the play, but they still couldn't actually deal with it.
It happened exactly as they wanted to, right? Like, you want DK to gone on. You want that heal. But Yamsun, he's starting to hit. Same with the Roar. They're finally having enough sacks. What's the next item for Yamsun? Because he's probably feeling pretty rich right now compared to where he used to be.
Yeah, he has Axe queued up, which I like. I think it's the perfect way to get on top of the line, the perfect way to disarm these right clickers on the side of Shopify as well.
Yeah.
Oh, big dump.
Inside, man. This feels too much. I don't think he can get this kill. Yopaj, especially here, he finds RCY in the backside. They're going to get the Roar. There's no ulti available. They get the kill on him. How did they get the kill on Tomato? That seems insane. Now they've rolled onto Hellscreen. They're rolling. They're rolling hard on Wildcard. Get the next one. They find him. Kick him away from Scam. No save here. Another kill. Finding the Lion. Add him to the tally. It's 4 gone. Only the Abba left that needs that kill streak collected.
I mean, I think they forgot that the reason they're unkillable is the Abba. The Gyro is literally in the triangle by himself. Like, bro, there is no Solar Guardian on top of it. No save for you. And they are gonna get... this was a 9,000 goal lead. We're back to square zero, maybe.
Oh, it's getting even
back
better.
To Wildcard, getting a tier 3.
They're walking up the higher ground. Momo, press F8. I want to see that graph.
It's not pretty.
It's not pretty.
Well, they do force a glyph, and Roche is 20 seconds away from spawning here. Wildcard, they have the chance to get some groundwork, get some vision around the area, and attempt the Roche.
They got the lead. They got the win probability.
Here we go. Finally. For the first time.
9-17. 1,000 net worth lead. Do you believe it? As we scale into the late game, do you also think that Wildcard have the advantage as we get more net?
I think so. Because as these fights get more chaotic, the Abaddon is going to struggle to be on top of the right person, right? Like, it was... when the fights are simpler, it's so easy for the Abba to know exactly where he needs to be. Does he have a blink? He does not. I think that should be his next item.
Unless it's on his courier? No,
it's wards. Yeah.
Roshan, it's up. They're going for it now. Beastmaster already took the first one, but they just had to run away from everybody on Shopify. I think their only move right now is just push them back. Dude, you can see the line drawing immediately up to the high ground, but there's blood thorns. There's orchids, lifestealer. I don't know if it's safe to hit that high ground.
Oh, well, he doesn't care. He's gonna be hitting that tier 3 at the moment.
I think he should care.
Oh my god.
They're going for it. This is gonna happen, but what can they get on the high ground? What can they possibly get in return? They get the enemy Tormentor, that's something, but not enough to drag them back.
Yeah, they're gonna get a tier 2. The shard on Earthspirit actually is very good. Whoever gets initiated by the Lion or the Dragon Knight, being able to push them out is huge.
So you get the Tormentor, you get a tier 2 tower. You lose Aegis though, a plus. I believe you lose a banner because it's second Roche.
Yes, but you know, at the end of the day, you still went from 10k goalie to 3. That's still...
True. Oh yeah.
That's still pretty good. The reason they didn't fight Roche is because Lifestealer's BKB wasn't ready. It's flying to him right now. And now he has 16 seconds, 15 seconds of invulnerability.
15 seconds is a long time.
Technically, if you wait 2 seconds, he has extra 6, so that would be 22.
21 seconds? I don't think I can last 21 seconds.
Oh yeah, my girlfriend's always mad about that. Not about you, about yeah. You know what? Yeah. We don't live in the same country, all right? I'm pretty sure actually, I don't have a girlfriend anymore. What am I talking about?
Oh, no.
That's so
sad.
That's double sad, bro.
Good God, Brady's down
life
the mood.
sucks.
God.
Why do I
damn.
play
All right,
this
let's get
game?
happy. Wisdom rune. Yay.
Oh, there's a fight.
Oh, God. Oh, Jesus Christ. They're on the lifestealer. They roar up the Dawnbreaker. No ulti in sight. Skem has to look at Amaterasu as he may just fall here. The Magnetize is putting in so much work.
Icy is alive.
High ground. He does so much damage. He'll take one, but Yamato, he's getting kited backwards. He has the BKB running from the lifestealer. They're both zooming away, and Yamson, he gives up. He sees the Dragon Knight on the cliff, 4-staff up, and he should collect this kill. It's first only. He has the Aegis. He'll come back. Can he get out of this one? Rooted, locked up. Another kill for Yamson.
That just goes to show with these high-level BKBs on Wildcard, it is not easy for Shopify to take these fights. Like, if it's a pick-off with the Lion, you obviously can kill anyone, but these long fights, they're not really favoring Shopify at the moment, and they were able to fight into everything, which means that's a dead tier 3.
Should be. I mean, they have no idea, but it's really just the Lifestealer here. Beastmaster's nowhere close to help him push. Earth Spirit's on the other side. I think they could have at least gotten this tower.
Yeah, it's an interesting dispersion of heroes around the map. I guess they just want to make sure that all of the lanes are pushed, but it is very, very risky for the Lifestealer to be there by himself.
No, it's a hard one, but at least he lives. You know, at the end of the day, It was just you didn't get the tower. It could have been dramatically worse. As it is right now, it feels like for Shopify, 10 minutes ago, I think. Yeah, they had the net worth lead. Now it's a 6,000 net worth lead. They don't have the Aegis. It's a little hard to play the map right now.
And now there's Shivas on the Earth Spirit, so all of that healing is going to be significantly reduced. Wouldn't be surprised to see maybe Lifestealing getting a late Skadi. I think it would be very good for the team, but probably only as a 6th item or something.
That's a lot. I mean, I guess we're kind of... Dota, you can get, like, on a carry, you can probably be 6-slotted by, like, 45, you know? You can... Not too hard.
True. And they will smoke here. Maybe infesting RCY?
It's a good smoke after the passive already shot up, right? There was no smoke immediately, waiting for all that vision. Now they're able to go again. Maybe whenever Shopify think they're safe. But RCY, he's checking all the way over. He's checking Poverty Row to see if someone's farming here, but Shopify actually pretty disciplined right now. They're farming all over the map together on the bot side.
Now here's the thing. They're gonna hit this tower, and if they have to TP one by one, it's gonna take way too long. The glyph might not suffice here.
I know. There's a lot of creeps. They do.
No, that's a good position. Yamson, what are you doing?
On the high ground. He's very deep, but he gets hexed up. He still has the rage. He's not forced to use it just yet. He needs to get the infest, I think. Looking at Yopaj. They're going to get right on top of him here. BKB, magnetize, RCY. He's already trying to just hold him here. Yopaj, he could fall. Heal from the Abba. A little bit more. They get the kill. Now he's turning. It's the BKB and the rage. He is so invulnerable right now on Yamsun. Speed. Caught a little bit out, but he does live for a little bit longer, able to get one more spell out. Yamato, he'll hold the high ground on this gyrocopter. And even without the DK in the mix, Wildcard, they'll back.
I mean, that's still worth it. You force a glyph and you get the DK for a Crystal Maiden. This is a fair fight. And they were able to they found the Lifestealer from the high ground and they still cannot kill Yamsun. That's how tanky and strong he is.
Be big. Boy,
and his X is done. That's going to be a negative scepter in the next fight. The gyrocopter, once he's infested, he is literally useless.
It's interesting, too, because a lot of gyrocopters, you get low health, you press the Satanic, and you're like, cool, I'm going to be up to full heal now. But with that disarm, you kind of nullify that extra timing. Tomato's got to be careful. He has to press the Satanic at like 50%, 60% HP. He cannot wait to get too low, or he'll just lose that second life.
Yeah, exactly. All right.
It's interesting. We thought about how on earth do you prevent this lifesteal. This is a very interesting theory, and just don't let him hit.
So far, Wildcard, they've been keeping this goal lead on their side. They're not making a lot of mistakes. Shopify, played the early game so well, but I'm very impressed by how Wildcard is actually making map movement and it's keeping up with Shopify in general. You know, they are the underdogs. You wouldn't expect them to be able to. Yamato.
They're on the gyrocopter. Another Donald coming in here. That is a lot of heal
go.
all at once. Can you kite out these timings? He gets one. BKB
Fast.
from Jensen getting on in the gyrocopter. Now he's even going to get feared away. Can they lock on the roar? It connects Skem. He's not able to get the save right away. He's trying to turn around. The ulti from Skem doing anything to keep Yamato alive. Jensen will chase him down. You can't escape the life stealer. A little bit more silent stop. He has the extra speed from the rocket barrage in Jensen. He can't close the gap. Speed will hold the follow through, getting another kill this time on Skem. You've lost 2. Buyback already on Lion. Can they hold this high ground?
I don't think they can. Like, you saved the gyro, but that's at the expense of that Dawnbreaker. That's your big, safe, bulky boy. Or, I guess, I mean, she's a woman, but that's gonna be a dead lane of barracks, it looks like.
He actually just doesn't care. He's silenced, and he'll keep on going. Yamato. Oh, he just hit a bramble. That is a satanic used. Gotta back out.
They're out. Dude, I cannot believe after such a good early game, Wildcard, they are proving to be so resilient.
It's faith in the lineup. Not a lot of teams are able to have this, especially a team that hasn't necessarily been together for so long compared to these like multi-year core teams. But they trust. You know, you got the life stealer, you got the late game. The early game may have been rough, but you gotta believe that your drafter had a good idea. You can take it to Shopify and Momo. Let me see that graph again. Where have we gone? Where's this roller coaster going? Oh boy!
Oh boy! Yeah, if that trend says anything, it says that we might be going to a game number 4, potentially game number 5. And dude, I'm very, you know, I don't want to be biased or anything, but I do know Wildcard's manager. And like the stories on how hard it is to get scrims for a team that's like up and coming and how much work it goes behind the scenes. Like, I'm watching this game with a smile, you know, because I'm happy whoever wins, but it's really nice to see work paying off. Even if they don't get this series, Wildcard is looking really good.
We want to see a competitive region. So many of these games into the last of the closed qualifiers has been Shopify or Nouns or X Nouns dominating it and coming through. Speed, I think a lot of people are Speed fans in the chat. This guy has been across many, many teams, across many, many positions. This time sitting at pause 5, and they're getting it done. I mean, that is resilient for their team to hopefully at least show they are competitive. They can make it, and if this game turns into their win, they will be holding the reins and a potential berth to DreamLeague 25.
Oh, yeah. Well, we do get the game ongoing. Roche might spawn in 15. It's going to be Dire Side again, Wildcard. They're going to be fighting in an unfriendly environment, but it is what it is. Oh, Hellscream. Very deep.
How's it going?
Radiant jungle.
Roche 100% to be up here, and a wild card. They got to start setting up shop.
Oh, Hellscream gets Wisdom Root.
I think he just blinked a little bit on that. Okay, now he's definitely seen.
Yeah.
He could close that. They could find the lion. Trying to TP out. Ah! They just missed him. I don't think they even know. They're still trying to find where he is. He gone.
Yeah, good awareness, TPing away. I mean, as soon as he hits the center, he's like, shouldn't be doing this. I don't think that's the right move.
Does mean that they lose a wisdom. At this point in the game, it's not too crazy to lose that
but they
one.
lose the control over this area, which luckily for them, it's still going to take a minute for Roche to spawn, but it does mean that Wildcard will be in the vicinity.
Any cool items in 1 minute that we could possibly get to change this?
Daedalus on Yamsun.
Ooh.
BKB on the Beastmaster. He actually is pretty much there.
Hey, they're trying their darndest to keep that gyro alive. He is going to be alive to shoot out a lot of damage. That Daedalus genuinely could change things.
Yeah, and there's 2 rapiers queued up on the gyrocopter. So Yamato, he knows he needs more damage. Like, he's being kept alive, but is not doing enough damage to the lifestealer.
He technically does have the space. I mean, suck up an axe from Roche, sell the treads. You got 2 slots.
Yeah. Very true. All right, Roche, 10 seconds to spawn Shopify. You either smoke here or you're going to give this one away.
You can't give it away. You can't.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
There's no way.
Well. Oh, no. Oh, whoa,
It's
whoa,
an
whoa.
active scepter.
There we go.
It's there. They see it. Nobody from Shopify is around. You can't give this away like this.
They will. I mean, at the end of the day, going high ground is still very hard because of Gyro, because of all of your cores are melee, right? Going high ground is always going to be hard.
Rage is one hell of a drug, though. I mean, he's only level 22, so he doesn't have the +1 rage duration, but still, rage, go up, hit, always pretty good.
Yeah, it does take a while, but that's the best bet they have in that sense. Oh, and there's an Axe on the Air Spirit. Ooh, that's a big one.
What that Axe do? Oh, he's able to turn people into the remnant, right?
A little Rocky Rock.
Yeah? Okay.
You can, transform Diaba into a big stone, kick him 2,000 range away, and there's not going to be any of these spells happening.
That's going to be pretty good. I mean, their own save coming out here. Of course, the Dragon Tail stun, the Lion stun. Sometimes you need a little bit oomph to get that BKB, and that is a huge illusion rune, actually. Help to cut your waves. You want to go high ground with this Aegis. Sometimes waves can be an issue, but not now.
Yeah, you definitely want to poke high ground. How easy it's going to be remains to be seen here, but they have a sizable gold lead. They definitely have the advantage.
Mono, first Rapier online, sold the boots for it. Next is going to be sucking up that Aghanim Scepter. That's a lot of damage. Daedalus, he's not piercing the evasion. He doesn't need that just yet. That is a hefty roll through from RCY. He's going to get on out of there. But Tomato, yeah,
they're going to lose the banner.
Using the flak, this is one of the best things that Gyro can do in this scenario. The Rocket's got to go back and hit him, though.
Yopaj split pushing bottom here. He's trying to make them come back.
Oh, Yamsen wants on in. Gotta use the Infest Brother.
That Rapier.
Speed? That's a lot of damage.
They're looking for Yopaj. Oh, they...
Roll.
So close. Holy shit.
Almost had him, but it does mean that they left pretty much everybody over here. A little bit of a misplay, I'd say, from Wildcard. First one that Shopify has forced in a while. They hold the high ground, and we have faith in the Rapier Gyrocopter.
It is. It's looking pretty good. I mean, one of the biggest weaknesses of Lifestealer is just his low armor. He has 21, which is, okay, but when the enemy has 600 damage... Oh, Yamato.
This is interesting. Team is kind of around. Yamato still does a lot of damage. Oh, no.
Wait,
oh, God. Oh, God.
I'm not sure that's the play here.
Evacuate!
What? That's a lost Aegis for now.
They just didn't have to give anything away for that one. Now the flak hand is coming out. Yamsen, he's got to get something done. He's got a lifesteal off of someone here. Tomato is chasing up the high ground. This lifestealer is so low. Mayeko, he still wants it. Oh, no. Somebody has to help him with that rocket. If he gets hit by that rocket, it is too rough. He does get the infest, trying to get away.
They're not respecting the Rapier. Like...
They're not.
You cannot do anything against that Gyro. You need to find the backlines. You need to find... Lion is really the easiest hero you can kill.
He is. Now they did... So they have the Aghanim Scepter locked up on Yamato, meaning he'll go ahead and buy out that suck-up Ags now. And that way he can just pull in the Rapier whenever he wants, have the recipe ready to go so he can trade it out.
Yeah. They're not going to be able to go high ground or punish just because this Gyro with no Aegis still feels... If they do lose a fight, game's over pretty much for Shopify. So you got to be very respectful of Wildcard.
It's high risk, high reward. We've really only seen the reward so far, but I promise you, there is risk.
Oh yeah, there is a lot of risk. And... I wonder, how do they deal with that physical damage? They have an AC already on the Beastmaster. They have a Shiva's. There's not that many other items here. Just lifesteal, like, I guess it can go
Crimson.
Butterfly. There's no MKB on the Gyro.
I like the Basher idea, something to keep him locked up. I think a Crimson could definitely work. You got a lot of strength on this Beastmaster. You'd be shoving out a lot of that resist. And honestly, as we look at the Beastmaster items,
the halberd.
He's got this. Yeah, he's going for the halberd here. That's going to be one of them, forcing out that BKB from Tomato. I'd almost have to imagine he's doing so much damage. I wonder if a refresher would be more value than the second rapier. That way he has 2 BKBs to evade this halberd.
Yeah, could be an option. I am not sure he is locked in the rapier for now. Oh, amplify damage. Ooh, that's a big one.
Right now, we got so many people in for this match. It's 1-1 tie game, 1,000 net worth lead. We have a few more buybacks on Radiant, but we have a rapier on Tomato. Buyback, never heard of her. I only heard of rapiers.
Oh yeah, how many buybacks do we have on the Radiant here? We have Willow, Crystal Maiden, and Lifestealer. Everyone else, they don't have it.
Radiant are scanning.
And they are trying to just kind of dodge right now. I don't think there's any vision of this one, so they're going to get that shard. Oh, wow. Shard for Hellscream is big.
Yeah, that's true. Very late shard, right? Usually you wouldn't expect it to get it at 42 minutes.
Hey, shard's a shard, I guess. And they are still controlling the map right now on Shopify here. Okay, next fight at this one, I'm assuming they're going to dodge each other until we see a Roshan in the mix. How do you attack this fight? Wildcard, you've been in trouble for a few minutes now. What do they need to do in order to open themselves up a good fight versus Shopify?
It's the Lion, man. You gotta find a Lion because he is the easiest to kill hero of the highest impact. They're running at this gyro. They're running at the Dawnbreaker, and it's just so much harder. Okay,
They have
go
their
high
own-
ground here.
They think they've had that banner for a while. They place it and run away.
It's from the second Roche, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Level 25 on Mangekyo. It is huge.
There's some big boys in this game. And I'd say one thing that's going to continue to happen, Jensen's going to get more and more health. Maybe you can't kill the gyrocopter now, but give him another 1k HP. Maybe then he'll have enough in the tank.
Oh, they're running. They're running to Mangekyo. That would be the dream.
That is the pickoff, especially so far away from his team.
He doesn't have buy, by the way, on Mangekyo.
Oh my god, if they find him, but they need so many more people around. He's feeling the eyes on him. He's getting all the way back.
He definitely knows.
Good job.
And now they're forced to glyph here. Oh, that's bad for Wildcard. So much time wasted.
No, really well done. Exactly what they need to do. Brother, just stay in the base. Stay in the best and press R. Play that 2k lone druid. All right, send the bear out onto the map, but you stay in that fountain.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yamato.
Double rapier now. He does so much damage. Can somebody queue up a blade mail, please?
I think, yeah, I mean, they have one on the Earth Spirit. Who else? It's hard. No one else can buy it, but it would be the dream item. Just walking to him.
Yeah. Still waiting on the halberd, it seems, for the Beastmaster. That'll be their hopeful chance at taking him down. What have our supports got? What's my Crystal Maiden looking at? What's
Not
my
much.
Willow looking at? Okay, she's got standard stuff. All right, what about the Willow? She got anything cool?
Lotus.
Boring. Where's my axe?
Roll Yamato, the
where
kickback
is this?
with the
They're gonna
stone!
send him all the way, but he gets the BKB off now. Jensen on top of him here. They're locking in. They already had the dispel. He turns around on the Beastmaster Yamato. He's trying to live, but he can't. There's so much damage. He's trying to get on top of the damage. He's dead. And the Rapiers on the ground. They're trying to pick them all up. DK gets one, gets onto the high ground here. They don't have a buyback. They just have to get the Rapiers and get on out. But Jensen, he won't let you leave. Mangekyo locked up. The blade mail is cool, but damn, it is not enough here. He's trying, but it's just whoa! The pop from the Bloodthorn.
What the?
Dire's
All right.
They need more. They need more! RCY, role of his life. Can he find it? No. They're going to get on out of here, it seems. What the hell happened? Give me the play-by-play, all right? The play-by-play wasn't... he didn't see it all.
They got the best opener possible, rolling to stone in the gyro kick away. That is the play, especially when he has 2 rapiers. Even with the entire kitchen sink, it took them so much to kill the gyro, but with no buy here on Timado and no rapiers, even when he's back, like, he's a shell of his former self, and they're gonna try and end. Holy NA. That's what we wanted.
Right, a Lifestealer, he is chewing through these towers. Yopaj has to do it without his friend. RCY's career with a refresher recipe is dead. And they might actually have to back out from that.
Yeah, gotta go Roche, but 20 seconds on the jar. They will have the numbers here as Shopify to contest. It's also dire. They've been lucky the entire game with the Roche location.
And it's up now for him. I mean, he can walk on in. I'd say you purchase that Ags recipe yourself there on Yamson, or go a step further. Just grab that Ags from Roche. Go ahead, sell yours. And get yourself another item here. But once again, Shopify, they might have to let this one go. They're trying to come in here quickly, but Yamson, he does a lot more damage since the last time you saw him.
It's not quick enough.
There's no buyback on Lifestealer, though, nor the Beastmaster. If you find the Beastmaster, that could be your way into this fight. They need to get everything to get out. You don't have the slots to carry everything away. Yopaj, he's going to find speed first. Gets the blink on in. Dawnbreaker coming in as well. Big finger of death. They will lose speed immediately, but now he's infested into the dragon. Now with his own BKB doing a lot of damage with the rapier. They kill one. Hellscream, he's gone. Yopaj still alive somehow. The damage is not enough. He's getting saved. Yamson, he's trying to take it onto Tomato. Tomato with the BKB already gone. It's going to be the first life, but do they have enough? Can they save their Lifestealer? He needs a BKB. He needs to get on out of here. He's going to take one kill. Does he have enough to take this one? Step up to the gyrocopter. He infests again. He has the shield, though. Out with the infest. Another Hex to Fear. Willow, can she save this one? You need to save Private Yamson. Turning around again. The roar finally coming in. But Speed, this was his buyback. He can't die now. The Finger of Death, it'll collect another one. A blink forward. It finds the Lifestealer. He dies. That was his life. That was Aegis. That was buyback. Without him, is there any hope?
I don't think there is. 2 rapiers back on Timado, and despite wildcards, insane performance this game, somehow they're gonna... I think they lost. There's no buy on anyone. They don't have Glyph.
They're gonna walk up high ground, start sieging these. You know you don't want to give it up. Wildcard, you've had such a good time. You've brought this game back and forth, but that last play, Yamato, the absolute battlecruiser cannon, he is just too much to overcome. GG, game 3. It goes to Shopify. They take the lead in this best of 5. It's not over yet. They still have to grab one more, but boy, they put themselves in a great position.
Oh, that's the heaviest GG I've seen in a while. A wild card. They were ahead for so freaking long. You know, that buyback, that one buyback from Janssen, I feel like he's really hurt them. He didn't need to do it. They tried to win the game, but the Dawnbreaker had buyback. They got cold feet. I thought that with the Aegis, that was enough for them to take that fight. But, dude, that abandoned it so freaking much. From the shadows, like insane dispels and heals, and they just didn't have enough.
There was a big change, too. There was an Aviana's Feather on Tomato. Didn't have it before. It came just 2 minutes before the game ended. And they didn't have any Evasion Pierce. In fact, they had another one on the Dragon Knight as well. And there's no Bloodthorn. There's no MKB. There was no way to pierce the evasion. And this gyrocopter that was dying, now with this neutral item nobody saw coming, genuinely saved the game for Shopify. And I tell you what, Tomato, Yopaj, they are putting their hearts on the line for this one. They're doing so well.
Dude, Timato's been playing out of his mind. Every single game, doesn't matter the hero. To me, he's been the MVP 3 games in a row. Maybe this one, I think you have to give it to Scam. He had an amazing Abaddon game when you have all of these gap closers just looking for him the whole time. And yeah, we're going to go to game number 4. Wild card, they were very close, but not enough.
Not enough. They almost had it back and forth all over. In fact, Man, we saw it. Whenever the gyro even lost the rapiers first, it could have been over there. But that pot with the Bloodthorn, like that was just so much damage. I didn't think that Yamsun could die with that one. If he lived after that Bloodthorn, I think we're looking at a completely different game. But instead, we're looking at another one coming through. It's going to be game 4. Series lead for Shopify. Do they hold on or do wildcard, apply what they've learned, and keep some momentum from a really rough game? But we'll see. Game 4 coming up next. We'll be back right after the break.
Shot, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. I feel electric. Locked, plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. I feel electric. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charged up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Oh, looking like luck. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static-hearted. Once you got it, you're got supersonic. You know you want it. You know you want it. You know you want it. You know you want it.
Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it.
Everybody stop, got that future shock now.
The morning light, it hits my eyes. Last night we partied like it's 99. You took my hand, we danced all night. That's all I remember, we can blame nobody. Look where we are, so beautiful. This world is ours for the taking now. Not holding back, not giving in. Stay a little longer in the moment now. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see a pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. 'Cause if we got one life to live, maybe we should just let go. Don't worry about tomorrow. Start counting your Insta follows. 'Cause the sun comes up again. New days they begin. So hold on to me, 'cause I won't let go of you. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see a pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to game number 4 of Shopify versus Team Wildcards. We've had 3 fantastic games, back and forth the whole way. Had no idea who was winning that last one. Bowie, do you know who's going to win this one?
I have no idea. Those games were so back and forth. Honestly, I feel like this could have been a 3-0 for Wildcard, but it could also have been a 3-0 for Shopify. So
Yeah.
every single game had a lot of back and forth. Couple of, I guess, it was definitely a very hard to predict game every
Oh, yeah.
single time.
Remaining.
I am very curious to see what Wildcard's going to do. They finally have first pick. So are they going to just
Yeah.
play the same way they did in game 1, which is how they actually got to their first win?
Yeah, no, I mean, first pick has been pretty good. Has first pick actually won every single game? Let me check real quick.
I think so.
Wildcard had second pick the first game and they won.
Oh. Okay.
Wildcard had first pick the second game and they lost. Shopify had first pick and they won. I think the only consistency. Nope. Yeah, even Radiant and Dire have both won as well. Yeah, it's kind of all over. Drafts be damned. And speaking of which, guys, let us know what you think is going to happen in this game. I've been reading the chat in there. I got you guys' opinions flowing. Bowie, have you gotten any cool ideas from chat yet today?
5 seconds.
I actually have not. I was reading through the chat, and I think they're all not very smart. I really couldn't learn anything.
Dire team ban.
That's a shame. I was learning. I see Mothman. He has some good ideas.
Oh,
We'll see if they follow any here because
is he a moth?
10 seconds remaining.
he
An
is a
actual
moth.
Oh, okay.
I played a few games with him in
5 seconds.
one of our amateur leagues. He's as advertised.
Okay. Looking at the drafts here, Wildcard actually banning the Magnus despite having first pick. Interesting. Not what they did the other time around.
Interesting. So they banned the gyrocopter as well. Instead of going in for the Beastmaster after banning the gyro, they actually pick up the Lycan. I guess it's a little bit better if we see this hypothetical, Abaddon or Dawnbreaker come out.
So has Dragon Knight won every single game this series?
Oh, great question.
Right?
Dragon Knight lost the very first series.
Oh, okay. But it did win 2 and 3. Okay.
Yep.
Because Shopify, they can just pick DK here if they want to.
Good.
Good versus Lycan. Something they played very well. Something they can flex on top of it all. There's no gyro this time around, so I wonder, what else they would flex. But still, Yopaj looked very good on the Dragon Knight.
It was actually 2 completely different heroes around the DK for both of its wins. Now, in game 1 and 2 is a Dragon Knight and a Lich, but they lost the first one. And then in game 3, of course, we had the Dragon Knight in the mid lane. A little bit different. So they've done a lot with DK in this one. Shopify, I see no reason to avoid it. You just go ahead for it, ban out the Doom on your one ban that you have. You should be happy.
Yeah, it feels like Timbersaw is not a hero. No one really cares about it. But
Ooh.
Okay. So Zoo on Zoo.
Yeah. I mean, there's no gyro. I feel like both these heroes feel okay. I'm surprised a little bit that Fade didn't want to go back for his Beastmaster instead.
Are you going to see a Clink span on the side of Shopify?
5 seconds remaining.
Because that's an important one. Crystal Maiden is also available. Pretty sure Wildcard will play it anyways, but against Beast is even higher value.
Oh, yeah.
But they have second pick on Shopify, so they can also pick the Crystal Maiden. And I'm pretty sure they're going to try and do that, because they have played this hero a fair amount of times.
5 seconds.
He isn't doing really well with Crystal Maiden. I feel like that hero has finally become a big priority for both teams now.
Yeah, it's so funny, because I told you that already, Crystal Maiden has 5 games in the entire qualifiers, and I'm pretty sure they're all from either Shopify or Wildcard.
I believe it.
That's something. They do ban a DK though. Wildcard, not letting that one through. I like that.
Lich is the only one that's left then, and Shopify, I tell you what, with Beast and Lich, I definitely feel pretty confident with their lineup. Still room for a Shadow Demon, I feel like, if that comes out, but honestly, we've seen some of the best Shadow Demon games, and people still are not willing to pick it.
Yeah, I also feel like if you pick Lich, you're still giving this Beastmaster a harder time because of the CM. So I wonder, do you ban CM, pick Lich? Do you ban Lich, pick CM? Or do they have anything else in store here?
Maybe you're banning Abba. It seemed like it worked really well for Shopify. I don't know if Wildcard... I don't know if Speed wants to play Abba if Crystal Maiden's still in the pool, though.
Yeah, you're sacrificing the lane for something else. But, the Beastmaster on Wildcard came so much later that there were a lot of other things you could dispel, specifically the Earth Spirit. So, if you pick the early Abaddon on Wildcard, they might just go for a different draft where the dispels doesn't feel as impactful.
That's true. You always just dodge the ideals. Nyx Assassin ban, interesting. So they pick up the Crystal Maiden on their own, leaves Lich to wildcard.
But they don't play it. That's why I like that. They have not played it, even when they had multiple chances to pick it.
Which means, does he play ABBA? Because I feel like then the next one would be picking Abaddon.
Guess how many professional games of Abaddon Speed has?
Ticketed or in his pubs? Or you said
Ticketed.
it professional games.
Yeah.
Oh boy, I'm gonna go with 1. Final answer.
Has 2. Did win one of those. Last time
Okay.
it was January of 2024.
That was probably when he was playing it offlane, actually, right?
Oh yeah. Oh. Interesting curveball. Okay.
Holy moly!
Okay.
The Rock.
Mr. Warlock. Okay, so PA very good against Beastmaster. You have the evasion. So we're always going to be happy in lane. The boars don't really do that much to you. Can kill the boars as well. What will be the Shopify response? Oh, the high armor boy. But yeah, it has to be carry. Usually we see it flex, but this time around, it's 100% going to be Timado's hero.
I think so. I don't think there's a way they're going to shove that one into the off lane here. And there's the bug. I tell you what, when it comes to grabbing that series win, Hellstream, he loves this Weaver.
Yeah, don't care about the upheaval. You also have time lapse for the fatal bonds. Doesn't really get killed by the Lycan. Can just run away. There's tons of great things about Weaver here. So you need a Terrorblade counter. Like, you need something that wrecks him. Puck, from game 1, actually looks very solid here.
Yeah, I mean, not a whole lot of stun. You're stun light, and I feel like it probably gets banned. Tell you what, picking a hero on 18 to 23, it is damn near the same thing. The only thing that you're weighing here is one of these heroes that we like more likely get banned. And Bowie, the absolute psychic, gets the pick on Puck. What are they banning here? You want to see a sniper ban?
Sniper seems pretty good. I think you take away
10 seconds remaining.
Sniper Spirit?
I think you take Earth Spirit Sniper.
Yeah.
I think Earth Spirit's still very annoying for the Warlock. Can just run away from the Lycan. They definitely need some catch on Shopify. They don't really have a lot of lockdown.
Man, I have a lot of respect for them picking this Warlock. It's one of my favorite 5s to play. You're able to get a ton of farm out of it. And I still have a very fun memory. My brother, poor guy, was, I think, 30 MMR. And we shoved him onto an amateur team for just a scrim. He did not know how to stop the channel. This guy, in the middle of a team fight, 30 minutes in, was just channeling that soup. Never knew how to stop. Channeled that shit for like 15 seconds. Never moved a muscle. One of the most Chad things I've ever seen in my life. I hope that we see Speed do that.
That's beautiful. That is actually a very inspiring story. I hope Speed is listening. Actually, I hope he's not, because that would be illegal.
No. They look to us for draft advice. And you know how many times we've called picks? That's because they've actually listened to our opinions and they go with it.
Okay, so they're gonna take away the Lion. That hero is low key very strong in the last game. So Shopify giving it the respect.
Dire team ban.
So are they playing like Storm? I guess Storm is one you also have to be careful about. There's not a lot of lockdown. There's actually no lockdown at all for Wildcard.
Storm member, right? Like any of these spirits are going to feel pretty good. Now, Puck does have an issue, right? Like you drop the coil, you drop the silence. Storm would probably need a BKB in this game. But after that, invincible.
Yeah, I'm more scared of Storm. And it's a Shopify team, so you always want to be...
You can't leave Puck, or you can't leave Sniper in. 1000%.
Do you think Yopaj would play it?
I think if you offer someone a free lane win, they'll take it.
Because it's like on PA, right? Even if the lane is good for the Sniper, I think they have a fair amount of gap close.
I suppose, but, you know, Grenade, Hurricane Pike, you can take the step back pretty far.
Oh, they took away the Tiny. Yeah, it is a Puck counter,
Also
but that's not the one I was expecting for sure.
Yeah.
And you need a +4 with Lycan. No Nyx available.
10
Muerta?
seconds remaining.
Muerta.
Muerta could
I
be
think
it.
Muerta is the anti-spirit hero they need here. Very good with the coil
Yes.
as well.
A lot of damage versus the TB. This is high physical.
Yeah.
Able to go ethereal whenever the Weaver tries to get on top of you.
Radiant team pick.
Oh, that is a wild
Interesting.
card.
Huh, very good against the Weaver, but Shopify, they know it is Shaker Gaming. Into the Rubik. That's actually not the easiest thing to do. Fissure will be one very good spell to steal. Same with Sakuchi. Same with Roar. I mean, if Bignum is able to ball on Rubik, it is a great game, but boy, is that not the issue? Because we have not seen a whole lot of successful Rubiks yet.
Yeah, I don't know. I get the value of Rubik, but I still feel like Muerta would be very good. Like, whenever the Air Shaker goes in, you stop the combo because of the silence of the Muerta. But yeah, there is a... If Bignum was like, all right, this is the possibly the last game, give me Rubik, I'm gonna own, I can see why. He just needs to deliver, right? There's a lot in his back here. So many. Sunder, Roar, Sakuchi, Fissure. Goddamn, he can do so much.
He can. I think, as you said, like the combo break isn't really there right now. How is the lane though? I feel like Puck murders a lot of melee matchups, especially with this overwhelming damage. Shaker is pretty strong.
I think it's Puck doesn't win, but he doesn't lose either. Like Shaker, he gets a lot of denies with the Ancient Totem. At the same time, the Puck is probably not going to be hit by a lot of the damage because he can always phase shift everything. But Shaker is a counter to Puck in the sense that once you have Blink, if you get some good smokes, like there's no avoiding the Echo if Puck has no vision.
Unless you're really, really fast.
Unless you are a god. Literally a god. Which RCY might be. His Puck game 1 is mainly one of the reasons they won that game.
Boy, Tomato with the look at how many comfortable heroes we have. We have the Grand Master, right, on both the Terrorblade and the Beastmaster. We have Grandmaster on the PA, the Puck, and Lycan. We have Master Tier on... Oh, no, that is the big one on Bignum. Oh, my lord, they see him. Oh, he's going to evaporate. No. I don't see a world where you survive this one. Speed does end up giving... That is a lot of damage.
Oh, that's
Fissure. Bonds, but Yamson now, he's so low and caught so out of range. They need to do a little bit more damage with this Fatal Bond, but RCY doesn't want to stick in it. A good idea, but at the end of the day, it is 2 kills and maybe even more runes for Shopify.
Oh, so much for a master, huh?
Yeah. I think, what is it? The only Grandmaster is actually the Rubik. Everybody else is just Master Tier, right?
Yeah. But still,
Shame.
I mean, that's 5 masters and a Grandmaster.
No. Anybody can get Master Tier on a hero. You know, Grandmaster is where it's at.
The battle begins.
Damn, all right. That's your heart to please. Tough crowd.
They're gonna get 3 runes. Okay, so 2 kills, a ward, and they get themselves all 3 runes that they can get. So I think this is the hardest start for Wildcard.
Yeah, it could be. Backs against the wall. The only thing standing between Shopify and Wildcard, between Shopify and going to DreamLeague is Amaranth. They need the buff. They need all of the Twitch buffs.
Right now, I mean, this Warlock hero is a weird one. Sometimes you see this with something like a Spectre where you go heal, but Speed did have to go for that Fatal Bonds early on. You'll end up pushing the wave really hard. Sometimes that's a good way for you to like contest pulls. I just don't know. I don't know if this is going to be enough for them to get a true win in this laning stage.
It's a good way to kill the board, but Amaterasu smartly started with the axes, so that's not really going to be doing that much.
Do you go like 2-2-0 on this Warlock in order to win this lane?
You mean 2 points in Shadow Ward?
Yeah, to heal. Just try to keep this PI alive.
I think she's not going to need it as much because she will get a lot of charges from the stick. Already has 7. but I wouldn't mind 1 point. You know, 1 point's pretty good. Upheaval is very good against the Beastmaster as well. Doesn't do anything to the Weaver, but can't allow them to kill the Beastmaster. No stuns on him.
Good dodge, RCY.
11 and 1.
Oh boy,
Shaker.
Good,
That damage, that base damage. Ooh, and Big Numb is dead.
He is. Really good job. We don't see a lot of Terrorblade carry anymore. I mean, the hero, well, has just been more often seen as a pause 3. But bringing it back, Tomato, of course, very good at the hero. We talked also about what makes a good Lycan game. Your supports are Weaver and Crystal Maiden. Are the Wolves going to put in work?
Not in the lane, right? Later
Not
on.
in the lane. Yeah.
And you know what? Mr. Terrorblade, he gets Pharaoh Impulse when he casts Reflection.
Ooh.
And that's a lot of bonus damage for an Agi hero. Yeah.
Yeah, that's scary, actually. I didn't even think of that.
That's probably one of the reasons they went for this as well. Not only the high armor against PA, but getting that aura for themselves. It only works on him, but still, very good.
Yeah, you know, that should be enough. I don't know if he really wants it to go to anyone else anyways. Samson, thanking what little regen he has, because Speed is just going to stand next to him and give him the AoE heal. Fakade works that way. It's actually pretty creative.
Yeah. It used to be like a 15 talent, right? It's huge.
Yeah. Ooh, quick dodges from RCY.
He is slowly recovering here. 15 and 1. There should be
more and more nuke.
Oh, I mean, those denies hurt.
Is he
so
styling?
Much. Who's
Doing a lot
styling?
of damage.
Shaker or the puck?
RCY. I think if he's not careful on Yopaj, gonna end up taking a lot of damage. But okay, yeah, nice dodge on the orb. Without that, I don't think he gets anything done.
Yeah. Still though, that's a 2k goal lead minute 3. Oh, whoop.
Ooh.
Okay.
Oh, whoa.
Oh, no.
This'll come in handy.
It's fine. It's fine. Is he fine? He should be.
No, I'm scared.
Oh my god.
Crystal Maiden alert! She sees. What can she do?
No cast range.
And now
but
Big
still,
Numb is here. It's a party.
is losing so many creeps under tower though. That's not worth it for RCY. He lost a full wave.
He forded. Wow. Really wants that deny.
How do you know he farted?
Smell it from here.
Okay. I mean, you're in North America. I'm from Brazil. Really,
it's closer.
Really yeah.
Less pain on the smell. Man, this is looking like a pretty good lane victory right now. Now, we've seen Fade come back from some rough laning stages. And Terrorblade, he's not going to be online right away, but they got to make some calculated moves with that Metamorphosis. I don't know. It feels like we're going to be waiting for a while, whereas this Shopify team, they can get online right away. Trying to stand their grounds with the heal. You got to get some friends in here because here comes Skem. Another rotation in. They'll kill the bugs right away. Big Numb trying to get something done. Only losing speed so far, but the PA not able to stay in this one. Under the tower, there's just too much going on. She'll get the dagger away. Hellscreen's going to show on him. He probably wants to dive, try to get the last hits, but Skem's going to come over and help out. They do get one kill, but this Frostbite's going to put in so much work. It's a double, I think, for Amaterasu, and for the rest of the team. They're just happy to get some experience.
That's so tough. The puck couldn't TP. He was out of resources. Has to walk back to the base and just watches his entire team being dove there. And Yopaj is now level 6. 4,000 gold lead. Gonna get a bottle refill. I don't think RCY can fight for the rune.
I don't think so. Not with that level 6. Playing into the Echo. I mean, Hellscream, he's even gonna walk up here and make sure that there's no chance. Jump through. Rune.
It's a haze rune.
It's topside.
Oh, that's a juicer.
That could be
go top.
Another rotation top. PA already so sad. If you kill the PA here, gonna get found out by Speed first. Yamsun, he doesn't get the echo on PA. Speed will be the one to take it. Has a lot, actually 2 points in the heal. He's going to create some space, but at the end of the day, it's still Yopaj getting the kill. At least PA gets away for now.
Yeah, that's the best case scenario, honestly. I'm surprised he echoed for the... Because there's no stuns. Shaker could have literally run at the Yamsuni if he wanted to. But I guess just wanted to make sure he got something.
I think they placed an obs ward there. He thought he was in range of the PA, but she was just out of line.
Yeah. 5,000 gold in minute 6. That's huge. I don't even know where that money's coming from, bro. This is some Wall Street shit.
Well, Weaver is 1k up on his support counterpart. Beastmaster is up 1k. Therablade is up almost 2k. And Earshaker is up 1k. So I think there's a little bit of rounding. It's probably only 4.5. You know, it's not that bad.
Hey, that's true. I guess when you look at his CS, I mean, it looks bad, but not 5,000 gold bad. But the 7 kills is definitely starting to become a problem.
We're just looking to create some space here.
Oh, Fade.
Oh. Has the vision, but wasn't able to get the body blocks. Could have held a wolf to make sure that Yopaj didn't connect, but instead looks like he is going to get killed here. I mean, he could try to deny here. I think there's too much damage from Yopaj, though. Oh, wait. Okay, no. There's enough. There's enough. There's enough. Ah, Scam.
Mid lane. Can he kill Hellstream? They can.
Oh, he does. That's big. I think Big Num is going to go down. I think the tower hits have a lot of armor that they're chewing through. He is playing on the Watcher. Could be good for him, but Yopaj, I think he got some vision. The rocket drops, though. They're actually trying to turn this one around. The damage, it could be enough. Yopaj, the last word. And RCY, he gets the kill.
All right, NA last hope. They're going to get a rune as well. Somehow, Speed Gaming brings this back to, I guess, a tolerable place.
Yeah, I'd say tolerable is the right word for it, because RCY, we finally got him even with this Earthshaker, but we still got some work to do on this PA and on this Lycan.
I mean, this is a mid-tier 1 tower falling. I think this might be the fastest mid-tier 1. Oh, okay.
Oh, it was feeling so good.
Yeah, we have a saying in Portuguese that is like, a poor man's happiness doesn't last very long, and that's how I feel right now.
Man, you are just one ball of happiness today.
Well, I just told you, right? My girlfriend broke up with me. You want me to be happy?
I want you to pretend like everybody else.
I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry. I don't want to trauma dump. All right, let's look at Fade here. Let's be happy. His career is dead. It's 9 minutes in. He has nothing to his name, but hopefully he will have the helmet on.
I mean, his career died too, so he's going to be waiting on it. At least he has it. But on the other side, like Tomato, this gold is going to ramp up. A Terrorblade with net worth is an investment. I mean, this 6,000 gold at 10 minutes now is going to turn into 12,000 at 12. So it's going to be essentially like, I think he's going to hit 1k per minute at like 18. He could get
trying to go for Yopaj, but he somehow is aware. There's 3 sentries in the mid lane. How does Yopaj know?
Oh, Roar. Connecting, but a pretty decent Fatal Bonds, actually. And the Weaver not really able to get away from it yet. They'll kill the bugs on the other side, and it's going to be just trade for trade. No one actually getting the kill.
Yeah, I mean, they're still going to get the Amplify for RCY, and that's Roar being wasted. That's not too bad, especially because they will have the goal in 15. This might be the next big fight here that Wildcard can take.
They're so fun. Honestly, it's not even like PA, Lycan, having 4k net at 10 isn't bad. You want a little bit more, but dude, 6,500 net worth on 2 of the cores on Shopify is insanely farmed.
And dude, despite all of that, when you look at what Gaben thinks, he's saying this is a 55% win probability only.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Gotta trust Gaben, my boy. He's the all-knowing entity here that we respect around his parts. He's a billionaire. He knows better than you.
Yeah, I guess so. I'm a little surprised. I guess You know, Terrorblade doesn't get the best out of the gold, but he's also playing into a Warlock, which is also not a popular hero. I feel like he can't be contributing too much to the model.
I mean, Fatal Bonds is always going to be really bad for the Terrorblade. You know, as long as you cast it at the right time, you can destroy all of the illusions. Same for the Beastmaster, which, by the way, is also going Helm of the Overlord. He's very close. Holy shit.
Dire are scanning.
Yeah, no, the Overlord coming out would be really good. You have to watch out, like this AoE damage, the Fatal Bonds will really start to pop with Puck and with PA Battle Fury. But until then, there's not a whole lot that really like offers outside of single target damage.
Yopaj has a blade.
Yamson. Roared.
Hello.
So much damage. The evasion isn't going to help him out at all. He's trying to get away, but he doesn't have anything to jump through. Speed will come in just to take the creeps, but man, Mangekyo, solo kill for the Beastmaster.
At the same time, they tried to kill Bignum with the blink on Shaker. They didn't get it, but Hellscream will also not get it. Okay.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Only the PA dies. That's not terrible.
How close is the PA to the Fury? I know she like was going bare bones Battle Fury.
She has threads, but still like 1,000 gold behind the Battle Fury.
Yeah. Yeah.
And there's already Overlord for Mr. Mangekyo.
Oh boy. I mean, we've seen some really good PAs in this one. That hero definitely pops up some damage. Roar is going to be an issue. PA, of course, wants to dance around these fights, and Beastmaster is someone who locks you in. And she went Veiled once. I like people who go Veiled once.
Oh, Echo's Lemma.
Where did that hit? But Speedy still tosses the rocket as his last. Will drop the coil as well, but RCY, he's trying to run over. Skem will hold the follow-through on the ice. Still taking a lot of damage. In fact, they're going to just keep on hitting her, dealing damage to everyone around in those Fatal Bonds. RCY will get one kill, but he's slowed up now. Has to watch out. Trying to get away, but the Fisher will connect onto him, and now he's got a Hellscream on top of him with the... No, he can't dodge! The Vessel Charge. It was enough to lock him and keep the vision so that Hellscream can get that one last hit.
Dude, the attack speed's low in the armor on, I guess just the attack speed's low on the Crystal Maiden. The Golem couldn't get a single hit. Like, he was trying to hit this here for so long. Oh, wait, is that a kill on Yopaj? Might be.
Where on earth is he?
He's dead.
What?
Bignum God.
Bignum? He really do got a Bignum. What on earth was he able to do?
Yeah, he was jungling here, very low HP.
Oh,
gets the kill.
Sakuchi Fate Bolt.
Very nice.
Doesn't have the mana. Gotta get away. Didn't drop the bracer before getting that mana. Shame.
And the Battle Fury is 50 gold away for Yamsum. So, minute 15. Pretty bad, but I've seen PA win games even in this position.
Oh, yeah. I mean, we've seen even in Entropia, like in very entertaining PAs, seems to just come out of nowhere. We do have a 15-minute Battle Fury. It's got treads. It's got a circlet. It's definitely not the strongest Battle Fury that we've seen in 15 minutes, but at least Yamson will start to farm pretty effectively.
Yeah, and we also have the Witchblade done on RCY, Helm of the Overlord about to be finished on the Lycan. Some decent timings showing up, and they're going to get a free tower bottom. So things are looking... I mean, considering how garbage of a start it was, this is... They're really trying their hardest to keep it together.
Hey, the Beastmaster hero goes into Roshan pretty early. I've seen this one before.
Oh, yeah. That's a free Rosh. Oh, look at Bignum. There's no sentry here. Is he gonna steal it?
No,
I think he can.
No. Oh, he almost had it. Oh, my Lord. Good heads up play there from Shopify. Almost got that steal. That would have been a huge power spike. Taking away that Aegis on Mangekyo, but instead now he's got it. They've got Metamorphosis in a few seconds, and they could take a tier 2 tower.
Radiant's bottom tower
Did they...
is under attack.
I think... How did they... Because there was no sentries, right?
Surely he, like, tried to right-click on the Aegis and just... He ended
Yeah.
up right-clicking.
Yeah, maybe he right-clicked. That's why. That's unfortunate.
Are fortified. Radiant's
Still, it was pretty close from being hype.
Oh, almost had it. Yeah, no, I would have been very excited, but instead, again, that top tier 2 tower just goes down immediately. Yopaj trying to find someone here. If RCY isn't careful cutting this wave, he could go down. Echo connecting first. It looks like there is an Orchid on someone, and they have the kill.
Hellscream has an Orchid. Holy moly. That's a problem.
This is his hero. This is the hero that people have to be worried about because he is just a murderer. It's not like the old Weavers where you had some sort of like Ag Interceptor and you'd save your team. He just wants to kill.
Yeah. I don't think he lost a single game with this Weaver. He's been looking really good.
Yeah,
I mean, Shopify didn't really lose many games. The only one they did was actually in this series.
Yeah? Roar? Right? No? Okay. I heard a yell, and I don't know where it came from.
I think that was probably someone from Wildcard.
Radiant are scanning.
Oh, they're looking for Yamsun.
Oh, they are. He's got the Battle Fury. He's got Veiled One. It pops. They find him trying to TP away, but there is a Shaker waiting for him, and Tomato with the kill.
Unfortunate. They do know that they're separated. Maybe there's a chance for Wildcard to get a fight. That's a level 15 Beastmaster, though.
Yeah, and they just saw a Warlock. They actually don't want to go for the kill. They just want to make sure they're getting these waves. Eyes on the prize for Shopify. They want to get this high ground popping.
Yeah, very consistent performance in this game. Not a lot of mistakes being made. And the threat of the Shaker is so annoying. Like, Puck and PA, they want to be split pushing, and they got to be so careful.
I want to... What is the light at the tunnel, Bowie? You're my light. You're my muse for happiness.
Might survive.
He lives here, right? He lives here. He lives here. I have faith. Please don't die.
Oh,
okay,
God.
Okay.
He's trying.
Yeah, he's trying his best here, but there's just not a lot of follow-up. And oh, wait, follow-up. The follow-up has arrived. Maybe they actually get this kill a little bit more. The dagger. Yamsun gets the kill.
Okay. That's pretty pog. How did...
He's doing the meta build.
Oh. Minta. Wow. I guess it's the Orchid, right? He needs a Dispel.
Yeah,
doesn't want a BKB
so.
for an Orchid.
Speed. Holding the high ground by himself. Look, this is one of the best things you Warlocks can do, all right? Get that gold. Get that bread. Just press Q, E, and watch everything die in front of you.
We have a Conjure Image Rubik split pushing top right now. That's very entertaining. Look at that. Look at the menacing illusions.
They're going to start poking again. Not a whole lot of Blink relocation, but they still got some damage here. A lot of damage on that Fatal Bond. Stealing a lot, but a lot of the units that got linked, they're already dead.
Upheaval gets cancelled. You need to deal with the illusions.
You do. You need some way. You don't have anything that really holds them. Mangekyu.
Orchid.
You get the silence. Now the roar. Is there any way that you can save this puck? Getting the Force Staff away. And now bringing Mangekyu very close. He has the Aegis, but it goes away in 30 seconds. Maybe they'll just leave him here. Hope that they can get the kill as it expires. Meanwhile, he's farming.
He's trying to solo kill a Tormentor, but he cannot.
Oh, no.
That's...
Oh, Fade. Fade has been so good for a lot of this game. Don't start making plays like that, all right? You tried it, you didn't do it, and that's okay. Just keep up that farm.
He's gonna go again. We gotta watch Fade.
No, he's not. No.
Oh.
He wouldn't do this.
Oh my god, he's gonna out for it. Oh no.
Oh, that's so much damage. He can't do it. He can't do it. Oh my god.
Calculated. Perfectly calculated. Oh, they're
well, they know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If they can actually do their own Tormentor, that's pretty good.
Yeah, it would be a switch around of about 3,000 gold for your team.
Oh,
not bad.
Fade's dead.
Oh,
he had a ward. I'm surprised he actually ran exactly to where they were.
Yeah, I mean it's a good find from Scam. Scam knew that like you either TP or you're running here, so made a gamble. Got a good one. Oh boy. Mangekyo. No more Aegis, but still an absolute force.
RCY. Gotta be careful with the Orchid.
Oh. Go jump through. Big Num, he's going to get his own Sakuchi. Try to take everybody away from RCY, who still has the bug on him.
Oh.
Need to get out of here. Here comes Amaterasu. And oh no, they just locked him up. No chance for the puck here. And that's a 10,000 net worth lead. Could take it up the high ground with this Helm 2 creep that Mangekyo has.
So PA did finish the Manta, but even though it's very good against the Orchids, Terrorblade also has one. Doesn't really help you fight, right? You need a BKB at some point.
You definitely do.
Dire's
Running up high ground now. Drop that soup speed. Maybe a glimmer is in his future. I'm not sure. I mean, he's trying his best to actually like hold this ground, but the pipe is actually going to mitigate a lot of his damage.
Well, that's a range barracks falling. Puck boot respawning 3.
Yeah, the creeps are gone. Big Num has actually been cutting a lot of waves.
Yeah, very nicely done by him. Tsukuchi plus the Fade Bolts, a lot of damage. But there is a creep wave in the mid lane.
Yeah. And now with that, they're going to be able to get at least bot, maybe even mid as well. Really need to start killing these creeps or take the fight. I don't know if you can keep letting this happen.
I mean, the Illusions got the melee barracks bottom by themselves. That's how fat the Terrorblade is right now.
What does the Terrorblade have? I feel like I'm going to look at a Bloodthorn. Interesting.
Yeah, that's for the evasion. And alright, they're going to go for it.
I mean, no Aegis on Tomato, but you don't have Big Num anymore. That Rubik is gone. Looks like he was
looking for
trying
Yamsen
to cut. Yeah, no, they're looking for him. Up top, find him. At this point, you've given up. You know that something is going to happen. The Echo commits, and Scam hold the follow through on the Rain of Ice. They'll get a kill on the Yamsen. On the other side, you don't have a Rubik. Oh, you nearly missed your puck as well. Trying to get him out of here. Silence still gets the jaunt at the very last second, but the bug is still attached. Gets out, and the roar, it actually connects on him. The bug is doing enough damage. You need to get him away from this one, but y'all need to get away on the Lycan, and he just can't. He's dead, and they're just running roughshod right through this high ground. Shopify will let no one stop them in their quest to get the DreamLeague 25.
Yeah, they really don't want to wait for anything here. They have all that's necessary. That Beastmaster, that wildcard did not give away for them a single time. We can see why. You don't give Mangekyo that hero. He's just absolutely shredding speed. Being pushed out. This is big as been a 24. This
is early. It is certainly early.
This is looking hard.
Do you believe in the lineup?
I believe in Shopify.
I'm sure. Oh my, Yamsen has a crit loaded. Already used his Manta as well. Oh boy, you can try. Crits connecting. They don't have a BKB. Look at the Bloodthorn. He just disappears. The PA doesn't last very long at all. No buyback for her. Speed trying to get away from this one. He is just too fragile, and Hellscream will take advantage of that one, trying to TP away. Looks like he does the very last second, but now how do you save Fade? The Bloodthorn. No evasion matters anymore. The perfect build from Tomato. The perfect draft from Shopify. And a perfect end to their bracket. Going all the way to DreamLeague 25. They're in the group stage. A valiant fight from Wildcard, but they just couldn't stand against the Kings of NA for so long.
Yeah, it was very close. You know, imagine if they take that game number 2. The momentum could have been different. We could have gone to game number 5, but Shopify, very, very solid. In a lot of the games, Timado, I think, was my MVP, but in this game 4, for instance, I think both Yopaj and Mangekyo playing really well. Hellscream with that early Orchid, absolutely breaking the puck's legs as well. Yeah, I mean, it's a team effort. We knew Shopify was good. We expected them to take the win. And I think Wildcard gave them a decent run for their money, at least.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a pretty good move here from this team. I mean, Speed, he tried. It was an interesting move on the Warlock. I don't think it ended up delivering as we thought. And in their drafts, they used to focus so much more on Mangekyo, but further and further as the series went on, they thought that they had other issues. They thought they had a tomato issue, and I agree. I think you did, but they gave a little bit too much, I think. And in one of his best heroes, he delivered.
He definitely did. Like, you could see the night and day difference that was when he was playing Visage in game number 1 versus this Beastmaster. Even though it was a first pick, I thought that maybe they're going to try and go for a Clinks or something to address the Beastmaster. I don't think they respected it enough, and deservingly so. Mangekyo looked amazing.
He's so good. Such an absolutely great player. I don't think we have an interview. I would have loved to ask these guys what they think of this one, but we will get to see them in Dream League 25. Bowie, anything you want to say before we dip out for today?
You know, I still feel like NA is breathing. You know, maybe buy some medical equipment, but I'm very happy that Wildcard gave them a run for their money. I think this year's could have been different, and hopefully in the next qualifiers we can see a slightly closer game. Even though this series was pretty long, this was pretty long for NA terms.
Oh yeah, no, and they were gonna get another match, at least an attempt with these guys. There's gonna be another qual for ESL Raleigh happening this weekend, so they're gonna go right back at it. And if you're an NA player, guys, we've seen this wildcard stack. They've been here before. They've gotten smacked around by Shopify plenty of times, and this time they took a game. They made it to the grand finals. They had the ability to win this series, and I think they're going to remember that as they go into the next one. So don't lose hope. You want to get that quals run. You want to be like Wildcard. Get that chance. They've already got one lane under their belt. Damn near got another one today. Sign up for those quals. But that's it, guys. Thank you so much for watching. If you liked the cast, I'm Math Magician 10, and that's D2 Bowie. If you didn't like it, I'm Lyrical, and that's Trent, and you can tell us on Reddit or something. So thank you very much for watching. We'll see you next time.
Don't hold back, don't make them wait. shot, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. I feel electric. Locked, plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. I feel electric. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charged up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shock, the future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static hearted. Once you got it, you'll go supersonic. You know you want it, you know you want it, you know you want it, you know you want it. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Everybody stop, got that future shock now.
The morning light, it hits my eyes. Last night we partied like it's 99. You took my hand, we danced all night. That's all I remember, we can blame nobody. Look where we are, so beautiful. This world is ours for the taking now. Not holding back, not giving in. Stay a little longer in the moment now. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. 'Cause if we got one life to live, maybe we should just let go. Don't worry about tomorrow. Start counting your Insta follows. 'Cause the sun comes up again. New days they begin. So hold on to me, 'cause I wanna go with you. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. never see your pretty face again.